Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the keys, dreams taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
Hello and welcome to Pre-Market Pulse. James, nice to see you. How was your
Hey,
weekend?
Paul. Nice to see you too. Yeah, it was excellent. Fantastic weekend. How was yours?
I was just trying to take a down one. Although I was starting a trade on Trump token, so always trading memes make you a little bit nervous, but everything's going fine so far. First up, we've just got straight in
Okay.
one of our previous challenge winners from a few weeks ago. Jigger has just said in the comments that he's proudly announced that he's passed the first stage of the
Yeah.
assessment for his Prime account. So many congratulations! Thanks for letting us know. What a great accomplishment.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, absolutely. So I thought
Yeah.
we could jump in straight away, James, just to have a quick look at some Bitcoin long-term projections, just to ease perhaps some of the bearish feelings which people might be having, and then we can give them the dessert first
Sure.
and the healthy broccoli later in the session. Does that work for you?
Sure. Sure. Let's hit it.
All
I'm
right.
sure there's some nerves out there. We had Jackson Hole on Friday. Markets rallied. JP was dovish, and everything was apparently this become a bit of a meme on Hola Prime. Tickety boo. Everything was tickety boo, and the market rallied, and we got quite bullish. Everyone got pretty excited. Um, Only to be thwarted over the weekend, particularly on the cryptos. Actually, stocks and metals have held up pretty well, but let's hear your thoughts on the cryptos, particularly Bitcoin, I think, which has been the weakest of them all. And I think there's a reason for that, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, look, well, I'm going to save Bitcoin till later because, as I said, it's a little bit bearish. But as we said last week, when it comes to Bitcoin or any of the market moves following Jackson Hole, you've got to let the market settle. And if you were trading the pump on Friday or Saturday or whatever, it's quite risky because, as you see, everything kind of rolled over again. So, which is why we kind of said you want to wait till Monday to see when the dust settles, etc. But just before we jump into the proper markets, which James will take a look, this is just a long-term projection using golden Fibonacci pairs with a 2-week stock RSI. Now that is a bit of a mouthful, but let me just break it down really straightforward for you. So these are the previous cycle tops. This was the one in 2013, and it hit the top of the green line of this fib range. Then the following, the one that everyone noticed in 2017, that hit the blue line. Now, of course, as Bitcoin gets bigger, the law of diminishing returns applies. And then we had the pandemic, which didn't quite hit its target of the third green line, but nonetheless, it hit the red line. So now here we are, and we haven't got any kind of double top pattern on the stock RSI just yet, indicating we've got plenty of room to go. But even if Bitcoin does just ascend to the purple fib line, that's 170K. And if you presume that the pandemic was a little bit muted, that bull run, and it should have potentially hit the green line, which was just shy of 6 figures, then maybe the red line is still in play for Bitcoin, which is in line with my sort of projections of around 250 to 270. So whatever we discuss, whatever we discuss later on in this session, and when we get around to Bitcoin and the other markets, big picture is important, because still any dips are a potential buying opportunity until we get confirmation otherwise. So, I mean, James, does this make you feel a little bit more rosy on this Monday morning about Bitcoin's potential?
Yeah, absolutely. No, I totally agree with that, Paul. I got a more conservative target of about 136 to 144, but I think that's really conservative. And I watched a few Bitcoin videos, as many of us do at these difficult times. And not being a Bitcoiner myself, I sought some advice on the best place to get advice on YouTube. But there's a general feeling, I think, amongst some of the big sort of players and those involved in this industry that these are just corrective moves, and there's nothing to panic about whatsoever. And essentially, I think as long as we're above about 100,000 of Bitcoin, maybe down to even 98, that's still an incredibly bullish level to be buying off. I don't think we're going to get down there. I'm still long. I'm not hedged at the moment, and we're perilously holding the level, which we'll talk about shortly. But yeah, I think that looks good, Paul. I do like that pattern, actually, those Fibonacci extension projections, and I think that's pretty accurate and pretty useful. So around 140 to 170, probably up to 250, as you said, up to the red line is more
I mean,
sort of reasonable.
It's a difficult assessment, because you look at the pandemic as quite troublesome. Bitcoin launched from a very low price because of the March 2020 sell-off crash. And then you take into a fact that, okay, so law of diminishing returns is obviously an applicable factor, just like a speedboat can turn quicker and be more nimble than an oil tanker, which is kind of what Bitcoin has become. But then if you look at around this area in 2023, we had all the ETFs. So we have institutional money coming in. Now, does that make the law of diminishing returns obsolete in terms of now we have some real money coming in? We can start talking about these upper ranges again? I don't know. I guess we'll have to look back in a few years' time. But just wanted to start off with the dessert. But I think it's probably important we check in with the rest of the markets with James before we continue any more conversations about crypto. So if we could put James's amazing charts up, we can dig in and see how the markets are responding to Jackson Hole and this interesting, curious weekend.
Perfect. Yeah. Brilliant. Let's switch over and have a look at a couple of things. And let's sort of carry on from Bitcoin, but I want to talk about metals and energies as well, while we're on the same sort of page. So, and we'll look at stocks as well. So if we could just switch over, and I'll wait for that to occur while I get my charts ready. And I'm going to have a look at, there we go.
And hi to everybody in the chat. We've got Nick Crazy, Ritesh, nice to see you. And of course, Jigger and Mr. Mian, nice to see you. Keep the lights going and the subscribes. Let's have a look then. What's going on in the market?
All right. So we'll come back to crypto, but let's look at gold, because we did neglect to talk about this last time and we've just ran out of time. And a couple of other things. We'll look at natural gas as well and oil. But let's look at gold and silver and copper if you want, because you can trade copper at Hola Prime too. And this is gold, and as you know along, we've got three potential paths, A, B, and C, denoted by these red lines and the green one at the top. The green one at the top goes quite a lot higher towards $3,800, and we're currently moving literally perfectly sideways across the page right now on gold. But if we zoom in to what's happened over the last 2 days since Jackson Hole, that was Friday's price movement. There you can see the big candle there. Let's reiterate what happened at Jackson Hole before we carry on to sort of frame what's going on here. So Jerome Powell arrived at Jackson Hole in Wyoming, beautiful place, loads of people from all over the world, and he did a speech at 10 a.m. on Friday morning, talking about the sort of Federal Reserve's outlook for interest rates and the economy going forward. And despite all the sort of concern about the fact that he may have tanked the markets like he has done before, perhaps not on purpose, but the choice of words is really important in these events, and his choice of words was quite dovish, and the market sort of factored that in the next price movement, which was obviously higher across the board. And that's on stocks, on metals, on crypto, energies, basically everything, except for the US dollar, which pulled back a bit. So that's what we would expect with a dovish comment from JP, and we got that big rally on Friday. This is gold, and it's holding up really well. Let's look at the 4-hour chart, and as you can see, there's the big Jackson Hole rally, and we've got a bull flag, well, you could call it a pennant, I suppose. If you made that a triangle, it would be a pennant. If it was a rectangle, which is sort of in between both of those, really, it's a flag. But nevertheless, what we're looking for now is for this to continue and to move up into the next order block and test that level prior to this all-time high all the way up here. And I think we are going to get there. And the reason is because we're still holding within this much larger triangle, which we've redrawn about 5 times now, but the actual 5th redraw kind of worked. And we bounced off the bottom of the triangle where we redrew it to. And it's also where the 100-day moving average is, just underneath there. So really good support. Excuse me, really good support. And we've broken through the 20 and the 100, the 20 and the 50-day moving averages right here as well. So it all looks good. And what's even better about this whole picture is that this is an ascending bullish triangle. And there's about a 70% chance of this breaking out through the top now, that we've failed, probably higher than that actually, because we've failed to break down through the bottom a couple of times. And the reason we've redrawn this triangle is because we've broken down through the triangle and regained it, broken down through the triangle and regained it. So we've had to draw the triangle out a wee bit. But the fact that we've sort of regained this triangle every time makes it even more bullish than just being an ascending triangle. So I think that's where we're heading. We're going to be a little late on the move. My green arrow starts from about 2 weeks ago, but doesn't matter. No problem at all. And we'll launch off at some point now. We've got to get through this big white line that's running down the center of the chart, which is the big long-term trend line going back to the beginning of the year. We've broken down below it, and we're now underneath it. So we've got to get back up through there in order to move higher. We may also, another alternative is that we may retest the trend line from underneath and reject it, make a higher high in the process. We could end up there somewhere and then still reject that trend line and move down. The trend line would then still be valid. The sort of break of the uptrend would still be valid, and we'd expect to move down to maybe $31.20 or $3,000. But as it stands at the moment, I think that path can be ignored, and we're looking for a move up to the trend line, and perhaps we can get path A going, and we'll see this moving much, much higher towards and closer towards $4,000 up here. There are some fib extensions and pattern projections up at about the same level, so it's not just a random sort of number. It's a confluence of a whole bunch of other things right up at that level. So that's gold. And Jackson Hole did indeed send gold higher, and it stayed higher, which is really good for the gold bulls. We're long from, I don't know, about $30 below the current price. We're also long in silver, and this has moved up in sympathy with gold, even though it's done better overall, as the gold-silver ratio has swung in the favor of silver, and silver's held up much better than gold. None of this triangle breakdown, redraw, triangle breakdown, redraw, none of that. Although we didn't even get down to the path that I was hoping to buy at, we've had to buy higher up. So instead of dipping down into support and rallying, we've got this PIT on silver, pretty similar to gold, pulled back in time and not in price. So that's the metals, and they're doing pretty well after Jackson Hole. And all the metals will continue to do well as long as there's an idea that interest rates will not be increased and that they'll probably come down. And because gold and silver and copper don't carry any yield, you don't get any money for holding them. In fact, most of the time you've got to pay to hold these metals. So we really only want to be holding gold, silver, and copper if we think that there's a good chance of a big move up, so we don't pay all those overnights all the time, those carry costs. As a result of this long hold on gold, we haven't been long all the time. We've been short most of this time, but we've been long for about a week and a half now. And of course, those nightly carry costs or rollover costs or holding fees start to add up. So we want to get this going sooner rather than later. Silver as well. So long on both of those, looking pretty good. And then copper. Emily Trading, who's in the chat here earlier, I think she's not here today, was saying she took her very first trade on her new Hola Prime challenge account on copper, which was a bit strange to me because not many people trade copper, but she was, and she made about $150 profit on this trade, buying at the bottom, so getting long on copper. I continue to think that this looks all right. We've got 2 trend lines. All that happened with copper is we rushed up when there were potential tariffs to be slapped on importing copper into the US, believe it or not. That was the idea. Of course, it was not going to happen. And then everyone realized that, and copper came right back down to where it belongs, back at the trend line. And we do have an upward sloping trend line. We've got two of them. We're at the top one now. Allow for a dip down to the bottom one, but I'm hoping we'll hold here. And it looks quite good, actually. And it's difficult to see because we've got this very large candle. So let's zoom into the 4-hour chart and get rid of that candle off the screen. In fact, we could do the 1-hour chart and make it even easier. So we can ignore that candle and zoom in. So this is copper on the 1-hour chart. On the on the day chart, you can't see anything because of this huge drop. But the best thing to do then is to get rid of that candle and get into a tighter look. And this is copper. So we've indeed bounced off that trend line almost perfectly, come back down to about 61.8% and that swing low and that order block, and bounced off there again. Moving up into some traffic here on the 1-hour chart. And if we go to the 4-hour chart, pretty similar sort of picture, but looking okay. We're above the 20, we're above the 50. We're getting up through that traffic. We've got a lot of volume to get through here, but we seem to be above the point of control already. So it's all good news. There is no volume above us, by the way. Just remember that. This crash down attracted zero volume, as you can see on the right side of your chart, of my chart, not yours. There's no volume here. So if we can get up through this blob and hold above there, there's plenty of space for us to play around in on copper before we meet any serious resistance. And we can start drawing these lines in above us, but they're a long way up. There's the point of control on this chart, and maybe that's a good place to aim for to start with. And that's at $4.80. We're trading at $4.40 right now. So, a good 10% opportunity there on copper, even if it's just a bounce, a dead cat bounce. So I'm long on that one too. And then we may as well just finish off Bitcoin while we're on this page too. Unless there's anything you want to say about metals, Paul.
No,
Anything
there's
interesting?
a question in
No.
the chat with regard to swaps, commissions, and etc. It's all the same sort of thing about overnight holdings and stuff. So I think I'll answer that a little bit later about Bitcoin. But what would your advice to be for people who are trying to trade these metals, which are a bit difficult to hold for extended periods of time? Do you have any? Because if someone's obviously looking to make an extended play, how do they do that? I mean, that's a question, right?
Yeah, so the best way to look, most people will be trading gold, silver, and copper, and any other metals, maybe iron and whatever, on the futures charts, sort of bigger players. But if you're trading this on the continuous ETFs, this is one of them actually. You're just going to have to suck it up. And one of the things you can actually do, which I sometimes do if I think about it, if I have time, is just before the roll, the day ends. I happen to be at my computer like 24 hours a day mostly. So just before the day closes and the fee gets charged, and it's about 0.1%. It's quite a lot, 0.01% rather. So in currency terms, it's about 1 or 2 pips a day, which is quite a lot. Over 10 days, that's 10 pips, 20 days, that's 20, and so on. So it's not good. But what you can do right at the end of the day, just before your broker rolls over into the next day, close the position, like I'm talking, 30 seconds or 15 seconds before. And then the moment it reopens, you can just get back into the trade. Some brokers will delay you by 1 hour at the rollover time. And there's like an hour sort of no trade period. But not all of them. I'm not sure how Hola Prime treats that 1 hour after the rollover. We can find out. But that's one way to do it. So close it before they charge you and open it on, a minute after the price rolls over. But yeah, that can get expensive.
That's a good tip. I just want to point
Yeah.
out as well, just completely randomly, that people might have noticed that Coach Paul is commenting in the chat now, complimenting our stream. Now, I just want to make sure this is my colleague, the better Paul, Coach Paul Gallows, I presume, who's commenting.
Yeah.
I love this commentary. I love this. It's not me kind of praising myself, but it's good to have you here, Mr. Gallows. Thank you so much. But right, what else are we looking at today?
Yeah. All right. So here's my analysis on Bitcoin. I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm about to do. And don't do what I'm suggesting. This is what I'm doing. It's not, trade your own book. But take these ideas and put them in your pipe and smoke them. So what we've got here on Bitcoin, I'm going to sort of highlight this a little bit more because I've had to redraw this line too, or this channel, but it's actually worked out quite well. So if you remember, I had this sort of bull flag drawn on here. It wasn't exactly this angle. It was a slightly shallower gradient. And I've just adjusted it now to encompass that lower, that slightly lower spike that we got in Sunday night trading. So let's have a look at what happened. Here's this big green candle is the reaction to Jackson Hole. The next day, Saturday, we failed at the order block and the big volume 118, and just below there's a massive amount of traffic to get through. We failed there on Saturday, and then Sunday, last night, just a few hours ago actually, about 4 or 5 hours ago, we had a flash crash all the way down through those previous lows. This is what Bitcoin always does, and I expected, and it's normally often the signal that we're going to take off. That last second or it's normally the sort of day or 2 or 3 before the market sort of changes direction. And I think that's what this is. But I'm not 100% sure of it though. So I have got to be careful, and I've got a fairly large position on Bitcoin stemming all the way down here in the 70s and 80s from earlier in the year. So I don't really want to be losing all of that money if we should crash through here. And we have to be cognizant of the fact that if we break that level, we could get all the way down to the next major support at around about 100,000, which is actually not a bad level to be buying at either. So, but we don't really want that to happen. And it's about time we bank some profits on Bitcoin. I've been holding it way too long, I think. I should have taken profit at the top here, but I'm holding this bag a wee bit.
It's a really good point, I think. And this is how obviously the markets work. So James, you are the Bitcoin investor. You have bought in at a lower price point. Congratulations, well done, awesome. Now, you're willing to hold that. You're willing to keep that as long as the bullish narrative remains and there's no risk of it eating into your profits. And you can stomach like a small retrace within a range, that's fine. But, and this is the but. So the narrative, I'm entering altcoin positions. I'm doing little bits of trades at the moment based on the fact that Bitcoin is now at support, dipping below the support, potentially giving us a wick before an ascension higher, right? That is currently the narrative. But if we do break to the downside of that pattern and we do retrace a little bit deeper, maybe down to 108, then of course people like James are going to be thinking about cycling some of their profits out, which will then add to the selling pressure, which is why until I've got bearish confirmation, which would be of course a breakdown and then a bearish retest, I'm still bullish in the short to medium term. But of course, if that changes, that's then what happens to the market, and you get a cascade of sellers coming in as people quite rightly take their profits, right? So this is where we are right now.
Yeah.
This is decision time.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. That's perfectly said, Paul. So essentially, if we break and close below that line, I'm going to be hedging a large chunk of my longs, expecting to move down to the 200-day moving average. That's this purple line where my mouse is, just around about 100,000 and this previous swing low. And then I'll probably exit the short part of the hedge. Remember, a hedge means I'll be selling Bitcoin, but holding my long positions. I'm not touching my long positions, but I'll be entering short positions if we close below that flag. When we get to 100,000, if we should get there, and we don't even know if we'll get that far, maybe we'll just get a sharp wick or a spike. But if we did get down to 100,000, I'll take all of those shorts off and use that money to add more longs back on and shore up the longs that I'm holding from the 80s and the 70s. So that's kind of the way I play it. It's a little bit different. I'm a hedger. I'm a swing trading, hedging weird 80s, guy who trades in a bit of a strange way.
80s and 70,000 K. You're not talking about the 1970s and 1980s, right? Because if you're holding Bitcoin before...
No. Yeah. I invented it actually in the 70s. 1976, I measured Bitcoin. Yeah, that's me. Now you know. So here's the thing, right? If we do hold this level, and there's the 100-day moving average, we're just on top of it right now. If we do hold this level, it's definitely a bull flag, and we should go to the top of the flag at 118. That's the nemesis of Bitcoin right now. That level right there, 118 and some change. It's the most highly traded zone. It will be the top of the bull flag by the time we get there. And it's where we've stalled every time. But if we manage to get through that bull flag and move on higher, there's a very clear target, which is produced by the move into the bull flag, the run-up, bull flag, very long bull flag, almost as long as the run-up actually in terms of, maybe longer in terms of time. And then the exit from the bull flag, technical pattern, you can read this in any book, takes us all the way up to 136,000, which is also the 100% Fibonacci extension and another Fibonacci extension. I can't remember which one, but it's a Fibonacci confluence right at the top there. And it's also, you can see a thin blue line coming up, running along the tops of these previous cycle highs. And that takes us up to over here, which is at about 150. Now, Paul was talking about 130, 150, and 250, which is another key level of a Fibonacci confluence of the 2.618 and the 3.618 of the smaller move at around about 200 to, let's call it $200,000. And there's further targets even higher up, as you can see. Those are all my targets, and all we need now for those to sort of come into view is to hold this level, get up through that channel bull flag top, this big white line, which is the most heavily traded zone, point of control. And all of that, if we can do all of that, we'll have broken through all of the obstacles that we can see immediately in front of us and clearing away, no volume after that to the right, and we should be off. I want to point out one more thing that actually did indicate to me that this bull flag or bull run after Jackson Hole may have been a dead cat bounce, which it was eventually, as it turns out. Have a look at the volume candle for that bounce on Jackson Hole, straight down below it. Very, very low volume, not even at the 200 period moving average on the volume chart, or just about at it. Slightly higher than the previous 4 days, but nowhere near what we've seen to the left. So low volume, big bounce, normally a dead cat bounce, which is exactly what it was. And we've failed it. We've come back down to, cleared out that low actually, probably stopped out a whole bunch of traders, and provided people like Michael Saylor and all the others to load up down here. And we'll find out today, I think, actually, Paul, whether I think today and tomorrow, they'll be reporting on their new purchases on Bitcoin. I imagine a lot of people, big, the whales and institutions will be buying right here where we are currently.
Yeah, for sure. And I think also what we were talking about with the with these confirmation dips for maybe pivoting your position slightly. Bear in mind there is Bitcoin loves to set traps, right? So you really don't want to be like, oh look, the candle body has just closed a tiny little bit below this trend line, therefore I'm going to sell everything. You have to take everything Bitcoin does with a pinch of salt. And the beauty of trading volatile assets like natural gas, which is coming up on screen, just like Bitcoin and crypto, is the fact that they typically will give you an opportunity, multiple opportunities to pivot and exit. So the first move is never going to be the last necessarily, unless there's some kind of black swan event. So just be cautious here, of course. But natural gas, how are we doing?
Right. So natural gas, let's have a look at the big picture just to remind us all of what we've got. We've got a bull run from the lows of last year. Lows of in March last year, all the way down close to $1.50, all the way up to about $4.50 or so, $4.60 actually. And we had a big bull run. We've now failed the top there and moving down in a very broad potential bull flag. So we've come down to a very key level, the most highly traded point of control zone on this chart. And it's also a Fibonacci support level. I'm just looking for it. Yeah, going to get this a bit dark, a bit lighter for you. There we go. Perfect. So it's also the 61.8% Fibonacci retracement, the golden ratio of the move up from the bottom to the top and back down again, 618 key fib level. It's also a very highly traded zone, as you can see across the chart, pretty key level overall. And if we zoom into this, before I do that, so we've got a run up and a potential bull flag. We haven't got to the bottom of the bull flag yet. That's concern number one, which I've been pointing out for quite a long time that we may have to get down to $2.20. We're currently trading at 278. We may have to get to 220 to get to the bottom of the flag before we move up. My overall view on natural gas is that we will be trading roughly between $3 and $4 for the next 6 to 12 months. Prior to this, we've been trading between $2 and $3 for the last couple of years. So I think we've moved up a notch. I think there's more demand, more uptake. There are electrical producing factories going up all over the US to produce energy for AI and Bitcoin mining, all that sort of thing, using natural gas provided by the gas companies in the US. So more demand, I think we'll move into a higher range, but we've got to get rid of these lows first. Let's zoom into where we are, remembering that we may have to get down to 220 if we don't hold this current level. Let's go to the 4-hour chart and see what's happening. Yeah.
Your natural gas flow, but just want to just tack on the end of the context that you just said. And obviously, this is not my field, but I was reading some news articles that it seems that the current administration in the United States is not very much of a fan of renewable energy, and already just the last couple of days, a 80% constructed wind farm off New Jersey, I think, the Trump administration essentially is trying to halt. And I think that highlights that this administration certainly is a little bit more favorable for continued development and investment in fossil fuels power. So that may obviously feed into a bullish narrative as well. Just wanted to add that in for people. I don't know what you think of that, Jane.
No, absolutely, absolutely. And also exports. So there's an interest in US natural gas for Europe and so on, particularly with what's going on in Europe. So here we are. This is the 4-hour chart. Remembering that level that I pointed out, being in the center of this channel, we're at the channel center line, which is an important line in the channel. The channel I'm talking about is the skinny channel that's running down the middle, not the big bull flag. Let me go back to this chart. It's very important that you get the bigger picture here. So we've got the bull run and then the decline in what looks like a bull flag. But within there, we've got a skinny inner channel. And I've called it a sleeve, or let's make it like that. So we've got this skinny inner sleeve that we're trading within, and we've got to the sort of center line of that inner sleeve right down there, and we've tried to bounce. So it is a channel center line. It's the 618 fib. It's a confluence of all sorts of support levels, but it's not convincing that we're going to hold here. If I go to the 4-hour chart, I'm going to tell you what positions I have on right now. This is the futures chart. We rolled over. There's the rollover gap from the previous week. And there's the little weekend gap that we've just sort of produced overnight a few hours ago. And we went long on like 2 candles after that. So rollover gap, 1 candle, 2 candle, little tweezer bottom there with 2 star candles, similar to those ones to the left. Those ones to the left produced a bit of a short squeeze, actually. And now we've got similar candles. So we've got long right at the bottom, and you can see this 4-hour candle busy squeezing up. So we're in the right direction so far. And if I zoom into the 1-hour chart, you can see we're just starting to tick up. A lot of traffic above us here, all moving averages on the 1 hour. We go to the 4-hour chart, loads of traffic as well, 20 and the 50-period moving averages. Bit of a gap here to get through. It's a rollover gap, so it's not that important. But we've closed the weekend gap already. And now that we've closed the weekend gap, we've got the 20 and the 50-period moving averages above us on this 4-hour chart. And we're running into the first resistance. Some volume here on the right, 2 important short-term moving averages, and we've closed the weekend gap. So that doesn't need to be done any longer. So we're at resistance right now. If we manage to push up through here and move on higher, I think we'll get to the top of this channel and that swing high. And if we can just get through there and that moving average, that's the 100-period moving average, we've got a bit of a run. Back on the day, you can see, oops, there's not an awful lot of volume just ahead of us. So if we can just get up to the tops of these recent candles on this day chart at about $3, really, just about $3, and close above $3, they would set us up in good stead for the next rally. Next rally should take us to the top of the bull flag. And because it is a bull flag, if it is, I'm saying it's a bull flag, and interesting as well that we may not even reach the bottom of the bull flag, which is kind of bullish in itself. But if I just use that flag approach, the run up to the flag, and then copy that from the bottom to the top there, and duplicate it from the bottom of the flag, we get the target, which is about $5. So through that previous high, obviously, to get there. I don't know if we'll get that high, but certainly $4 to $4.20 is my target. And all eyes are current, where we're holding right now. Can we hold this level or not? If we can't hold this level, I'll just hedge the whole lot and expect the move down to $2.20, where I'll exit the shorts and use that profit to add some more long trades on. We're not trading the continuous contract anymore because the futures have rolled over, but I do have a lingering hedge on here, which is almost nothing. But we got long, more or less at the same price actually, on the continuous ETF here at on this chart, which is what you'd be trading here at where are we? At Hola Prime TV. Sorry, I had a very late night last night again.
All right, let's let James off,
Yeah.
please. No comments. Let's just skip.
Yeah, no comment. I just had I'm probably talking a lot of nonsense because I had a very late night trying to deciding whether to hedge my Bitcoin. But so for those of you who've been tracking this continuous futures price or contract price, ETF, we got long at about 278 as well. And then we got hedged just straight below it as we move down. So that hedge is still on. It's a few cents apart, just a few, maybe 5 cents. And it's like a 20% position. So I may end up just closing that. But let's see if we can get back up through here, close the short one, leave the long one open on the continuous, remembering I've got the futures running already, and then see if we can get that moving up too. But generally, I think natural gas is moving up, and all energies, in fact. So I like the look of uranium. We don't have any positions on uranium. I want to get long on URA or UEC. And I also want to get maybe some more size on WTI oil, which we're long on too. We're long from the green arrow at the bottom of this chart right there. And this is the day chart on oil. And you can see this beautiful rounding bottom formation with a couple of spike candles, wick candles just through that low. That set us up for a nice little rally. And I think, I'm not convinced, but I think we may only get as high as 67, 69, 70, maybe 71 at a squeeze, but probably no higher than the 200-day moving average, this purple line running down the middle, and these order blocks around that area. There's also a channel here, which also could be looked at as a potential turnaround point.
It's interesting.
WTI.
I was just thinking that, okay, because we were just talking about fossil fuels versus renewable energy and how all of these are so bad for the planet. But then I thought, well, is there a possibility to trade wind? And then I suddenly realized, well, that's natural gas. So it's the same thing, right? So it's just forget that.
Yeah. Except you don't burn it. You stand in front of it or put things in front of it, right? You don't burn it. Anyway, yeah. So that's oil, folks. So I'm pretty bullish on energies: oil, gas, uranium, lithium. We're long on lithium too. You name it. I think we've got an energy spend coming out over the next 6 months, and I think we've got loads of demand for AI and computing stuff. So I think natural gas and crude oil probably got a bit of a bid on them for the next while, and then the AI type energies, uranium and lithium, and the stuff that goes into batteries and so on, probably also, So uranium, I'm not 100% sure about, but I think we're going to see uranium carrying on for the next 6 months before we get a bit of a slowdown overall. And I think that's everything, folks. We didn't get much economic news today, by the way. I was just looking at this earlier. New home sales, which are coming in a little while. I don't know what the number's going to be, but previous was 0.63. Is that previous? No, forecast. This might be an important number, so keep an eye on that. It's in about an hour's time. Previous 0.63. Is that previous forecast? 0.63. And previous 0.63. So if this comes in hot or cold, that could be interesting. New home sales, considering this is also related to interest rates and the demand for new homes directly related to that.
poll that we've just done on the YouTube chat was asking people what's. I mean, it's gold's mood after Jackson Hole, but it's just, I suppose, the general mood, and it's pretty all over the place. But one of them, of course, 11% of people waiting for the next big data points, and one of them was my vote, because I think this is going to be the key thing. I think we are in a relatively neutral, more of a neutral position than potentially people realize, with potential interest rate cuts next. So I think paying attention to these data points running into next month is going to be, rather the end of this month, is going to be very important. But I think we're running a bit short on time. Should we have a quick look at Forex, James, before I roll into Bitcoin? Shall we have a look at my Forex chart? Should we do that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so if we could put my charts
Let's
up,
swing
please,
over
folks.
there.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so let's have a look. Right, where are we? So have a quick run down through this, then we'll jump into Bitcoin and see how the broccoli is tasting at the end of the session. So the pound, again, it seems to be doing perfectly fine as long as the pound is obviously above this horizontal line. Simply put, on basic trend dynamics, we're doing okay. Plus, of course, we're on the right side of this relatively important 200 MA on the 4 hour. So nothing really to see here. The Aussie is not great, putting in a pretty awkward bearish retest of this range. So I'd expect some more downside on the back of this, what looks like a slightly lower low. So we may be just ranging in this lower area potentially, but not looking great there. Same with the New Zealand pair, with the dollar, the US dollar, looking like it's really struggling, looking like it's in the process of breaking down a little bit. There's the context, just move that back and forward. So not looking great there. Euro dollar, looking a little bit more strong with a higher high, trying to break above that green line, which I put on Friday. So that's looking fine. And turning to some of the yen pairs, the pound, Japanese yen, stuck in its range, hasn't made a decision yet, hasn't passed the red or the green line. And we did have what we was hoping was a potential confirmation of this breakout of this inverse head and shoulders, just for it to be rejected and to put in a lower low. So potentially that's now invalidated with the dollar Japanese yen, but certainly a neutral position at the moment, and still in the triangle with the euro Japanese yen, so trying to find a direction, but these are the lines in the sand you can trade off. But looking at the dollar Swiss, looks like we might be breaking lower, trying to find our feet again before we move higher down here. So that's just a very basic overview of the markets. Of course, if you are looking to trade these, do your own due diligence and look at multiple time frames, etc. But that's the general vibe at the moment. But let's see what Bitcoin is doing. And we're talking about on Friday the war between this double bottom and this double top. And it seems like, despite the jump, of course, on Friday, that the double bottom looks like it's going to be invalidated and the double top is going to win. Now, of course, we've talked about this. When Bitcoin is just sitting in these ambiguous zones, a reversal is still completely palatable. It could absolutely happen. So we really need to see something like this for a more kind of bearish confirmation, right? And we haven't had that yet. We talked about all last week, Bitcoin coming back down, putting in this little bit of this little dip here before a rise high. So if you mirror it, here we go. So we've got up, down, and then away. So up, down, and then away could still be, of course, the basic premise. But I did talk about, though, today in the Bitcoin update video I've just filmed for Hola Prime X. Check that out, it'll be out tomorrow. I did talk about this chart, which James put me onto. Thank you for that, James. Last week, about the potential for a deeper retrace all the way back down to around 100K, which of course is on the cards. But we were saying that this back in February and March was a very different condition to this, which is now approaching potentially interest rate cuts, which means, of course, there's going to be potentially a lot of bullish momentum coming in over the next couple of weeks. So Bitcoin is obviously still going to make a decision. We haven't had confirmation either way. And just to clarify, this is a trade which I entered, Trump token, this is a 12-hour chart, just to give you the wider context. Double bottom followed by a double bottom. Now, we haven't confirmed this double bottom yet, and it looks like we may be coming back down to this range. But I've tried to come in here with the idea, of course, that we will get a reversal from Bitcoin. Now, that's the play. You always want to enter your altcoin longs when Bitcoin is at the closest point to invalidation as you can get it. One, because of course it gives you the best profit potential, but two, and that's in the wrong order, of course, but two, because obviously if it goes in the wrong direction, we're going to have that bearish retest to come back up. So And just to highlight just a little bit of what I'm doing at the moment with this trade, if I zoom in, this is actually the 4-hour chart, just to clarify. So this is kind of how I play things. And we don't often talk about in pre-market pulse my trading style, but essentially I looked to come in for a hard buy at this support on the back of this higher high, presuming, of course, that the price action wouldn't retrace all the way back down to where it did. But the selling pressure was a little bit too much for this main coin, so it did. So what I came in at this level here at around 846, and currently I'm looking to exit and then reposition just a little bit lower, which is what I call a repo. So I can just follow the price action down quite comfortably and try and catch that reversal. And of course, if Bitcoin then does head lower, I will exit permanently as opposed to just trying to catch a lower average price with that. So making plays at the moment because Bitcoin essentially hasn't given us any of those bearish signals. But nonetheless, that's the play I've made. And if you just want to just touch base with Bitcoin dominance, and this is the most important thing. We talked about at the start of the hour that Bitcoin was a little bit like broccoli at the moment because it's not giving us the rocket ship vibes like it was a couple of weeks ago. But of course, what comes up must come down. It's perfectly natural. But here's the key thing. Bitcoin dominance, typically when we get a sell-off, will do something like this. It will ascend higher and kill all the altcoin positions and crash everything. Now, of course, not all altcoins are created equal. So Ethereum, the top 10 are going to be more resilient at the moment because that's where the money is cycling to. But we haven't actually done that. We've done the opposite. When we think of Bitcoin dominance, when we have Bitcoin dominance going down, good for altcoins, and Bitcoin going down, it's not bullish further. But what it means is most altcoins will just stand still until Bitcoin makes a bullish move. And that we haven't properly experienced for maybe about 2 years now, which is, again, further evidence that the money is cycling from Bitcoin to Ethereum, and that process of trickle down kind of cryptocurrency economy. I didn't want to use the Reagan term, but trickle down economy. I can't say the word. It's like economics. Oh my God, what's wrong with me? I'm a trader. I can't even say the E word. But everything is looking pretty good right now. All we need, of course, is a nice solid bounce for Bitcoin as people are entering their positions. And we are right flush on this retest line. So everything's fine. But tomorrow, of course, if Bitcoin has ascended lower, we will reevaluate our positions. But currently, everything's okay. A good opportunity to enter, because you've got to think about this. You want to enter an altcoin long at the best possible moment. And the best possible moment is now, as long as we get a bounce. That's the proviso, as long as we get a bounce. You don't want to be buying up here like Michael Saylor did. You don't want to be doing that. So This is a good place. So everything's fine, a potentially good opportunity. And if we look at that long-term chart, there's your narrative for bullish continuation. Any thoughts about that, James, from your perspective?
Yeah, I just think, no, absolutely, Paul. I think that's all spot on. The only problem here really is that we had that big rally and then another one after the Jackson Hole meeting, and most traders got in at the top after those rallies. First of all, the breakout to all-time highs, and then maybe some of those were hanging on and it was okay, and we got the bounce out of Jackson Hole, maybe added some more on there. But what happens is you get this pullback that starts squeezing traders and they start getting panicky and confused. And I've seen it this morning. I've dealt with plenty of this already. What's going on? Is it all over? Is Bitcoin finished? Was it all just nonsense to start with? Start thinking extreme thoughts when your account's 70% drawn down and the margin calls approaching. So don't get into those situations and don't buy on the rallies if you can help it. There are occasions when you should buy on strength, but I think particularly with Bitcoin and all cryptos, Paul, you probably concur that they're not normal. They don't behave like everything else, and they do like to trap people, like we've just got on our hands right this very minute, creating havoc. But yeah, some divergence as you can see on the chart, and I think we may just have to dip. I'm a little concerned about it, but not terribly. But I think we may just have to make a little bit more of a spike today, clear out that low, and then possibly by the end of today, we could be back at 115. So it's that sort of market. Yeah, something like that, Paul. Exactly like that.
Yeah.
And that would cause the most pain. I don't think we're at extreme pain now, but we're pretty close, and that might just be that last little bit that's needed. So be careful. Don't load the boat right now until you see clear signs of reversal. Listen to what Paul says. There is divergence. Divergence doesn't mean that the market's going to turn around. It means that it might, or that there is an indication that something's happening along those lines. But it's not there yet, and there's no need to leap in. And you'll always get another chance. I was listening to the folks this morning on Forex Fire, and they were saying, what happens when you see a setup and you wait for the setup and the price just doesn't get there, or you got in too early, or you just messed up the whole turnaround or the entry? Doesn't matter. Reset, take a stop loss if you have to, or hedge, whatever you do normally, and then wait for the signal to get into the trade later on. They probably will, most of the time, there is another chance to get back into the market. So don't let FOMO drive you into bad trades to start with, basically, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Be in control all the time. But I think that's it. We've covered quite a lot of markets today. That's a bit of a sprint today. Well done, James. I'm a little bit out of breath. How are you feeling?
Yeah, us too. Yeah. I'm going to go back to my trades now and start looking whether I should be hedging Bitcoin or not. But anyway, but it's all looking quite good, folks. I think generally if you're seeing strength in gold, energies, and the stock markets, and crypto's lagging, this is a really key point, actually. So we're seeing everything else is rallied along with Bitcoin, held pretty well. Bitcoin's fallen off. Everything else is pretty firm. I think that indicates that we're okay. There is money flowing into all of these risk assets, including Bitcoin. There was a whale that sold over the weekend and everyone got scared. That's it. I think it's over. I hope so. That's my idea on it so far.
Yeah, and just before we just say goodbye, I just want to say you've had two coach polls today. There's one in the chat and there's one in front of your screen right now. But you can see Mr. Gallows a little bit later in the day. But that's it for now. We're going to hand over to Futures Takeoff, and me and James, of course, will be back tomorrow. That's it for now. Thank you so much. Take care. Great to see you, James.
Take care, Rob. Take care. Bye-bye.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What's going on, everybody? Good morning, Coach Troy, Coach Paul, and Coach Daryl. Hope you guys had a great weekend. How you all doing?
Mm-hmm. Good morning. Good morning.
Doing great.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Sam. Good morning to the rest.
Good stuff.
Happy to be
How you
here.
doing, Troy?
All good. Yeah. Hey, good to see you, Troy. Great to see you, Troy. Oh, I guess everybody, we're focusing on me now. I see just the screen on me at this point. So, hi, everybody.
Me too.
Okay, this is the live session shows everybody else, so it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You were scaring me. I thought it was my turn next. I was going to say, oh, no, I don't want to be blown up. So,
Daryl, you look like you're in a Hollywood film.
I do, don't I? Pretty awesome.
That camera.
I still got to fine tune the camera, though.
I mean,
I'm going to fine tune. It's actually the lens. The lens is the key.
Yeah.
Telling you.
The lens is the key. Amazing.
I mean, I'm not a photographer, but I just did a bunch of YouTubing on what I should get before I got my setup. That's why when I asked you what you got for yours, remember how I asked you that one day if you were like zoomed in or out or whatever, and you were telling me you were all the way in? I was like, okay. I was just trying to figure things out.
That's it.
Yeah.
Nice. Really nice. Really nice. But we've got the US Open. Back end, can you put up a chart, please?
Yeah. Yeah, so in the ES here...
everyone's doing well. Sorry,
Sam.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. In the ES, I'm just looking at... we opened below value in the lower kind of end of where the distribution was from Friday. So I'm kind of looking to see if we reject that area or not. It's around the 64.72 area. That's what I'm kind of looking for. It looks like it wants to reject here. I think I want to get short. But it kind of ran away on me. I'm already 5.
Yeah,
I'm gonna. I want to get short. I want to get short and just put my stop above the high of the wick there.
Look at this.
Honestly, I'll take that.
I'll take that. Go 7 point.
I'll take it. That was just a quick $130.
This is no different than how the ES opened up last night. It immediately jumped up 10 points to get to the high of Friday's range and then pulled back all the way last night. And then I'm still looking at the single prints, guys, down at the 57 area. If you get down to that 64.57 and we drop south to single print land, we can go all the way down to 25. That would be a big move to the downside to close the gap from Jerome Powell, Jackson Hole nonsense from Friday. So we'll see. But yeah, this has been this overnight range has been welcoming. I think we're going to have a pretty quiet Monday, though. There's not much on the docket, which is good because we had a pretty eventful week last week. But other than that, I'm glad to see Paul jumping on the ES. That's awesome.
Dude, yeah. That was like one of those situations where you needed to be a hawk on that. Like I saw that rejection of the 64.72 level. I saw the volume coming in. I even got in a little bit late, but I was okay with taking just a few points there. Like that needed to be a quick scalp for me. There was no way I could really hold that much longer.
100%.
So agreed.
So yeah, now we'll
agreed,
we'll
and it may be coming back down to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo.
Hey, Paul, I have to give you credit for this trade because when you said you wanted to go short, I was like, "Holy crap, I'm going short!" And I made it $247 because you were going short,
nice.
And you're usually not the guy to go short. So thanks for that.
You're right. No, 100%. Like it's so funny. Like on my stats, I think on my trading stats, I go long 70% of the time. Like I'm a 70%-ish long setup kind of trader. So you are 100% right on that.
Yeah.
No, I didn't hesitate. I just hit it.
Nice.
And it was like I was up in two. I was totally a Sam trade too because I think I was only in it about 8 seconds.
It was a Sam trade.
Same.
Was that in the ES, Troy?
They're the best trades.
Same instrument?
No, that was in the NQ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's all good.
No, I mean, I'm literally
It's
going,
good.
what? Wait a minute. Click, short. He said short. And I think
It
I
was
actually
pretty
got in before
surprising,
you
though,
actually
Paul.
got in.
We're like, Sam's like, the markets are open. And Paul's like, I'm ready to go short right now. I'm in. It was crazy.
Love it. I feel I'm ready. I'm ready for you guys.
Crazy.
Ready to start the week, man. I'm geared up.
Yeah, good. Good morning, Robert Mashiro. Thanks for being here as always.
Good
And
morning,
remember,
Robert.
folks in the chat, we are going to be giving away a $25,000 challenge account in this segment. So stick around, and if you haven't won, then you can be entered to win the raffle and qualify to win. And in order to win, you need to subscribe to this channel and to our Hola Prime Global YouTube channel. Comment in the chat here in this live session, and make sure your email is in your YouTube description or your channel description so we can contact you. And please make sure it is an active email address so that we can reach out to you. And that's all you have to do. And you'll be entered randomly into winning a $25,000 challenge account here in this first live session with us, the coaches, today.
That's it.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Sam, did you catch the rat? Inquiring minds want to know.
Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna call a pest control person because this rat's too smart. It knows what a trap is. I mean, it must have escaped from some kind of nootropics lab or something because it has a brain on it. I tell you that.
Did it eat some of the peanut butter or whatever you put in there? Like, was it nibbling it? Was it eating it?
No,
And
I
not
don't
getting
know what
trapped?
it's surviving on. No, untouched. I left some grains
live?
as well, some nuts.
Yeah.
I put out a whole buffet there for it. All different types of foods. So that should look quite interested. I don't know.
Rat
Oh,
buffet.
buffet. That is funny. That is funny.
It's just not happening.
Oh, that's all right. Do you hear it though? Like, does it move around a little?
Occasionally I hear it. Yeah, occasionally. I can
So
hear
it's still alive. It's still alive.
I don't know.
All right.
it. Yeah, it's still alive. It's still there. It's yeah. I'm gonna have to get a professional in. That's the only way. This ain't working.
Yeah.
So what's everybody's feeling like coming out of the weekend here? Anybody got any like biases or anything going into like the indices this Monday morning, or are we kind of neutral, just chill and see how everything's going? What's everybody feeling?
I've got a soft bias. I got a short bias. I'm kind of waiting to see, like I said, if it can get below. I want to see if it get to the overnight low in the ES, which I think I have at like 60.75. So 460.75, I believe. Yeah, overnight low. So I want to see it come down to that. And then if we get to that, and then we continue further south, can we get into those single prints? It may not. It may just stay here because we are trading in value area of Friday. Although, like you said, Paul, we did open up in range, though, in range low, below the point of control on Friday. So virtually almost all of the, Asian session, London session last night, we traded below the point of control in the ES from Friday. And that just tells me that I think, participants want to be looking for prices further south. So I've got a bias to the south today, but that can change, as we all know, at a moment's notice.
Right, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. No, good stuff. Good stuff.
I got an idea.
I am interested.
I agree.
Yeah,
I actually agree with Coach Daryl, but for a different reason. If you do research when Powell speaks, particularly on the Fed release day on either Wednesday or Thursday, and there's some sort of reaction, it's a big reaction in one direction or the other. What usually happens is the next day it retraces. It's like there's all that euphoria from whatever the release was gets overdone and gets run out. And the day after, you almost always see it return back to the areas that it had been pre-announcement, pre-speech. Now, Friday we had the speech from Jackson Hole, and again you had this gigantic move. So I don't know if it counts as as the same Powell speech, etc. But usually what happens is when Powell opens his mouth and you get this giant move, usually the next day it retraces back to its original big reversion to the mean trade. So I'm not so sure that this qualifies as a Fed announcement, because it was definitely a Powell speech and it was on a different day than what we're used to. We're used to this happening on a Wednesday, Thursday. And so there you go. That's my 2 cents worth.
That's great. I agree with that.
Short.
I like that short, Sam. I like that short.
I'm already out. The 2 contracts on that one. Not bad.
Very nice. Very nice. That was, again, a test of the value area low level that I had in the 64.72 area. But for you, it was on the Nasdaq. I'm sure you shorted that. That was, I think, a really good area to get shorts. And I was contemplating it myself.
Yeah, it was also a nice little gap as well. So worked out nicely, that one.
Yeah. I do have in the ES. I guess let me look at what the Nasdaq level is as well. So in comparison to the Nasdaq, I've got kind of like 23,520 to 23,5 like 50-ish boxed off in the Nasdaq, and for the ES, I've got 64.74 to 64.80 boxed off as kind of like an area of support in general that we saw on Friday. So I'm wondering if we bounce into that area and then maybe buyers wither away or get trapped and then sellers come in, or we just see a flurry through it and then maybe change the bias to long after we get into that zone, or if we just reject it. So we'll see soon enough, I'm sure. Wondering if today is going to be a little bit more of a boring day or like a reactionary day, kind of like what you were saying, Troy, where we see a little bit more of like the retracement occur after the whole speech ordeal on Friday. I would like to see a little bit more of like downside action, a little bit more volatility come in, but Mondays will be Mondays, so who knows?
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's a Monday.
Yeah. It's a Monday, but I find the market reaction to lowering interest rates just bizarre, because you have to look at why is the Fed lowering rates, or what are they going to do? Why would they lower rates? Because the economy sucks and they need to stimulate. Okay, there's no other way to candy coat that. If the Fed's lowering rates, it's because the economy's going to crap, right? They're trying to stimulate the economy by lowering rates, but as soon as the Fed says, "Hey, we're going to lower rates," the market goes up like, "Yay!" Well, now wait a minute. You're lowering rates because the market's really bad, and we're having bad issues. We've got whatever reasons, and so I always find it interesting, an opposite of what should really happen. I would be going, the Fed's lowering rates. Recession, depression, bad labor numbers, bad sales numbers. That's what the reality is, right? But the market goes up.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but we don't have the bad labor. We're starting to get bad labor numbers or weakening labor numbers. We have to see what happens next month. But I'm with you, Troy. The other thing, though, the reason that the market loves when interest rates come down is because stocks can, cheaper money for all of these publicly traded companies, and all the debt and all the leases and the office space and all the stuff that goes with it. So they look at better margins, more profit. I know what you're saying. It's counterintuitive. I used to try to understand it. It's just so complicated and everything is so interconnected that, it's really hard to track. I mean, I'm not an economist. I say that all the time, and I still don't understand half of what goes on. I just trade what I see. You know, I just kind of stay in my lane because it's just too much for me.
Well, it's like Troy, has said in the past. It just the markets love to climb the wall of worry, so that's probably what's happening, right, Troy? I mean,
yeah, they do.
We're just climbing that wall of worry, and that crypto move over the weekend because of Bitcoin and all that. That was very interesting. The whole Bitcoin sell-off.
Did you see that? I know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was.
Take a look, actually.
Yeah.
Futures.
I think it's down to 111 still. Bitcoin on not the futures contract, but just the price alone. Let me see here.
Bitcoin's dropping like a rock in the futures right now. Down about $1,000 per coin in the last 15 minutes here on the futures. So some increased selling pressure on the crypto.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
A little bit of resistance here on the equities. Getting short a Dow here. Dow mini. See if we can't come back into the middle of this range. Give me to this 21 period. Come on, come down. Damn it! It's gonna pop up on me. I gotta move my stop quickly. These volatile morning sessions. I'm not gonna risk too much here. If the move was gonna happen, it was gonna happen. Nasdaq's bouncing off the lows. The Dow wasn't following to its own lows right there in the short term.
I'm long.
ES is bouncing.
And I'm out.
Yep.
Woo.
I'm long and I'm out. I don't even think you inhaled. You didn't even take a breath.
That's
funny.
Got a bit of slippage on that one, but
that was
good. 691 contracts at the bottom of that candle to the sell side. 691. That is insanity.
Yeah, that'll
I haven't
do
seen
it.
numbers like that.
That'll do it.
In a while. Instantly got in for a long. I didn't even wait for buyers to come in. I was like, no, I'm in. I'm in.
That was great. All right, so I think we got my screen up, and I'm just looking to get short here. I want to really see. I know, but I don't want to. We're hovering on both sides of the point of control here, and I need to see some legs. I'd like to see it get down to the overnight low. Like I said, I mean, overnight low is at 63.25. Yeah, see, look, it looks like it. Every time it wants to come down, it pulls back a bit.
Yeah, the Nasdaq just bounced off its
I think it's just
low from 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
Yeah, so we have, what do we have here in 12 minutes? Home sales or something, I think. We got our U.S. new home sales. Yeah. That's not going to do much, I don't expect, to move the market. And at 7:30 my time, 10:30 your time, Dallas Fed Manufacturing Business Index, but that's just the Dallas Regional. I don't know what that's going to do. So pretty thin day on the docket, barring headline risk and tweets and all the rest. And who knows if we get some stuff regarding Ukraine, Russia, and more of a meeting, what have you. All that's still kind of up in the air too. So, yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I haven't actually looked at the calendar today. See, this is a mistake I make quite often. I forget to look at the calendar. Luckily, there's nothing major. New home sale, like I said, and that's it. Coming up in 10 minutes.
Right. Yeah.
You can get caught
I
out
look at it all the
so
time.
easily.
Yeah, you could. You could. See, now we're the ES, the point of control, it keeps moving around a little bit within a few points. It's migrating still, it's migrating north. And so that's why I wanted to go short back there, Paul, like when it was coming down. And I think you were looking at the NQ, but outside of that major swing low we had at the open, it's just kind of, ranging. It's doing Sam's range deal within 10 points here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
it's literally exactly 10-point range.
Nick Crazy in the chat
Nick,
saying gold seems bullish. You are
welcome.
right. You are right, my friend. We just bounced off that 6407 support from the overnight and just rocketed back up to 6415 now. So I see exactly what you're talking about, my friend. Kind of wish I saw that, like, was actually paying attention to gold a little bit, so I could have caught that with you there. But it's all right. It's okay.
This is what I'm talking about here. I just blew up the daily profiles here, going back at least, I don't know, through August 7th, it looks like. But heavy distribution here at the top was only made from last Friday and then a few days, August, basically 19th, but 17th, 16th, 15th, 14th. So all of this up here, if we get down below the 60, basically 57, essentially, we get into these low volume, and it's also single prints here from Friday, all this rip. So if we get down here, this thing could really move down south in a hurry. I'll be jumping on that, but right now we may just be ranging right around this distribution here. Interestingly, point of control is common for a lot of these right here. So right now we're happy being up here. The participants are kind of happy just doing its thing, but I'm just waiting for that. That to me is my bigger move to the south. I think that's a bigger opportunity for me this morning, and I'll be looking to play that. I'm just waiting.
Yeah.
Let's just get back down to the one. This is the 1 minute. This is the 1 minute down here now. And this is only showing, the last 22 minutes. I'm only interested in looking at the profile of where we are since we opened in the U.S. session. I do have obviously the overnight going way back here, but at this point, I'm looking and watching what we do around this point of control. And if we get range extension on the IBs, my initial balances still have a long way to go before they're set. So I'm just sitting on my hands. I'm not looking to make a crazy scalp move today. I think I'm more interested in a longer trade. So I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah.
ES and Dow just had that wick up and then came back down there on some pretty quickly there. That was interesting. I was in my head immediately. I was like, I wonder if Sam caught that 3-second scalp to the downside.
Yeah, I know just like this one right here that came up and down.
Yeah.
We're not in any
opportunistic.
We've kind of just gone into the middle. When it's in the middle and it's the range, it's not really. I don't know. I kind of want to see it extend a little bit more. This is not great.
Yeah, and in the ES, the point of control, the volume weighted average price, the VWAP, and the mid are all on top of each other. They're all separated by one tick. So, I mean, talk about complete, in the middle, just confluence, just happy sitting here, mean reverting up and down a few points. I'm not getting in yet. There's nowhere to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, got a nice little wedge pattern.
Yeah. I guess you could say that. I mean, let me get some lines. I don't really draw lines, but we could draw lines. Let's see. Where's lines? I don't even know where lines are. That's how. Come on.
You don't know where lines are?
Trend line. There we go. Nah, I don't use lines like that. Boom. Like these kind of lines, you know. Just like the wedge.
Yeah.
The wedge, like Troy's talking right here, you know. So.
The wedgie, as they call it.
A little wedgie.
You see a wedgie, Troy?
This is why Troy always says, don't let me stand up, guys. You don't want to see it.
I'm long.
You don't want to see it.
I'm got out already. Got out break even.
Oh my God, Sam. Sam's like, I got long. I'm out already.
Nah, I didn't like that. So
It's hilarious.
I just lost commission on that one.
Hilarious.
It's fine. I lost like $5. That's all right.
That's all right. That's all right.
Let's see.
No, this is
Fed
a
watch
perfect
tool.
Still in the
example
range. I
of
thought it might be breaking out.
price is in the range. It's going nowhere. Do nothing. I mean, I think that's what Daryl's trying to say.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Thank you, Troy, for being a man of simple words to break it down for me. Well, boys, I tell you, this market looks like a stagnation right now. Nothing's going nowhere. Sheriff Troy's in town, folks. Everyone mind your P's and Q's. Nick Crazy, no, we don't trade crypto. I mean, I don't think any of us do. Futures crypto, but no.
Nah.
No.
Unfortunately. I mean, there might be a day where I do put it on. I do put a crypto, like a micro Bitcoin or a micro Bitcoin on, but not.
But it's not in your wheelhouse, you know. It's not your thing.
Yeah, I am. Again, I am short. Or I am in a position on the 10-year notes again. I just got short the 10-year notes, just one contract.
Wow.
I'm just gonna let it play. I'm kind of doing like a little bit of an EMA. An EMA following here, so I'm following like the 9 period and the 21 and the 50, and I'm kind of just putting my stop above those EMAs, so I'm risking essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 30 seconds on this trade. So
nice.
Yeah.
I might
You
be
could
going
do that with
short
bonds, though. You could put on a trade.
I know the back end. The
Share
back
same
end
screen.
wanted to show. Yeah, if you could put my, I might be going
All
short.
right.
Might not, because it is.
That's
I
good.
do think it's
Just
the
pay
bullish
attention.
market right now.
Yeah.
Sam, pay attention. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. U.S. new homes. I don't know if it'll move it,
home
but just pay.
Thank you for reminding me.
Just pay attention. Yep. Just pay attention.
Thank you for reminding me. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Unless I see it happen, I won't. I'll be looking. To
I mean, it may help you. It may help you.
5.15.
It may help you in your
Might.
trade, but it may not. Yeah.
520. So between those two blue lines, I'm looking to potentially go short. Come on, get in there. All right, it's already. Didn't even notice. Here we go. It's coming in. Let's see if the sellers come in. Got my finger on the short button. All right, I'm in.
Nice.
Got my flatten button. Come on, sellers. Come in.
You're about
They're
50
getting
seconds from the news.
buyers, yeah, I'm going to get out regardless of the news. Come on, sellers. Come in. I'm in. There we go. All right, I'm out. They're getting absorbed. But yeah, that's essentially all I do. Wait for an area. The news is a bit annoying that it's coming out, but we'll wait. And then I'm just looking for buyers potentially trapped, bit of sell pressure come in. Just in and out. Anywhere from like 50 to 100, 150, anything like that. I'll take it. Done. Just build up the balance.
Yep. It's interesting. So the book in the ES just got vaporized ahead of the news. There's a reaction higher.
Yeah, no. That's it. This is
Wow.
Thank you
That's
for reminding me.
more of a reaction I thought. Yeah, no problem. More of a reaction I thought. Jumped about 5 points right there.
I got an interesting spread on, guys. I'm long live cattle at the moment, and I am short the 10-year note. So
live cattle. Wow. We need to see that.
Yeah,
we've got to see the live cattle, please.
Oh, show the screen. Show the screen. I mean, it's gonna be a relatively short trade here.
Get Paul's screen up.
You went up to 76.
Live cattle.
You know what kind of emoji you need to put up there, Paul?
I gotta put the cow.
Another one. You gotta put the cow. You just have to.
Oh man! Come on, cow. Where you at, cow? So interestingly, this little 5-point jump in the ES on this new home sales report came right up to the main distribution on Friday, right to the high volume where the low and the high were separating. A little interesting. We're still in that little gap coming back down. Very, 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 very interesting. What were the numbers on this? Oh. All right. Forecast 0.63 million, 0.652. All right.
I've got a question in the chat.
Month over month.
Ayub R. Sorry if I mispronounced your name.
Yep.
He asks, Sam, where do you spot the sell pressure order book? Not the order book or the depth of market, but the footprint chart. So the delta footprint chart, to be precise. Areas are just basically using volume profile. I look for anything low volume trapped between heavier volume on either side. When it gets into that low volume area, I'm looking to go against it. And then I'm just looking at the footprint to see some kind of sell pressure come in or buyers getting trapped. So either big numbers for the buyers if I'm looking to short it, and then you can see, big numbers come in, but the price isn't going up. That's absorption. I'll get in. Or, for example, if I see lots of sellers come in, just everything going red and the numbers are, even if they're buy numbers, but they're all dropping quite quickly because that's sellers coming in, again, going short. And that's basically it. But I'm not looking for home run trades. I'm just looking to catch that reaction the moment a reaction's done. Like, for example, if it goes into profit and then starts coming back and starts going negative, you got to get out because there's a good chance it's never going to come back there again. So don't hold a trade, just get out. Even if it's a small loss, doesn't matter. You just miss the exit and that's it. So you have to be really quick with it and just happy to get the hell out at any point. Don't marry the trade in any way and you'll be fine.
Beautiful. And guys, I just had a nice live cattle win there, another $125 or whatever on the day. Got long cattle. Would love to go through this really quickly. I'm going to show everybody very quickly what I saw here.
You can take your time. I'm not ready to get into anything, so Take your time explaining it
no,
if
for
you want.
sure. So you can see on the chart here, we from the previous trading session, we gapped down, and there was a lot of selling pressure here that got essentially, like Sam would say, like where sellers got trapped here, and then buyers just came in and started buying it up. And so to me, immediately, when I started looking at the chart, we were right in this 236.25 area. And I'm thinking, okay, well, looking at this price action on the open, it's relatively bullish. So I just want to kind of follow the trend here, get long on this, like whenever I see some more buyers starting to step in. And then this 1 minute candle popped up right here. And I was looking at the order flow, and it was a bunch of buyers. So I immediately got in long for a little bit of a breakout. And I saw on the order book, there are a bunch of offers stacked up between 237.40 and 238 on the live cattle here. So I was thinking, okay, that might be a little bit of a magnet, especially in some of these ag commodities that can definitely act as a magnet on like thinner liquidity type markets, especially something like live cattle where you've got bid offers at like 3 or 4 contracts, per tick or whatever. So was looking for that to be a little bit of a magnet to pull price upwards. And I was just looking for a quick 1-to-1. I had my stop below that little swing low of sorts here at 23,630, and target was roughly about the same. Profit target was about the same amount of distance away. So just wanted a quick little win here in the live cattle. I wouldn't be surprised if it fills the gap totally at some point today and gets through and eats through that liquidity that we see up above at 238. But yeah, just wanted to play a little bit of the momentum there. And I'm still in my 10-year notes short at the moment. This moves very slowly, so don't expect this to do much for a little while.
It's literally not moving.
I'll keep everybody updated on this as far as what happens, but yeah.
Perfect. Nice.
What else we got here?
Point of control just moved up, migrated north in the ES. So my initial bias to the south may be changing.
Yeah. So Dow is making new lows on the day, is continuing to make new lows, whereas the Nasdaq is trying to make new highs on the day. So,
and the ES is trying to make new highs. Yep.
All right.
Yep. It's very interesting. I still will sit. If I don't get into anything, I'll still wait for my IB to be set, and then I'll look to trade around, the IB high, the IB low once we're there. But yeah, this is, wow. Cumulative volume delta is really building in the ES to the upside.
I'm short again. Come on, I'm short. Didn't like it, I'm out. That was too quick. Sorry guys, I should have said before to get my screen up. It's fine.
No worries.
That's too quick. I don't like shorting this bullish market at this moment in time, but there's no other areas I can. It's a bit annoying. I want to ideally get in long at some point, but there's not enough pullbacks, so I can only. That doesn't even make any sense. I can short the pullback, but I can't get in at. I don't know. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, there's not enough range. There's not enough range yet for anything for me.
Guys are very, very aggressive right now.
Yeah, man, the Nasdaq. I mean, it's so funny because
I'm still looking at.
I want to. I want to short the Dow, but I don't blame
I
you
know.
for not wanting to short the Nasdaq, or like not wanting to short it at the moment.
Well,
Yeah.
you don't know whether the Dow's the leading indicator today, or is it the ES and the NQ, and the Dow's the laggard, right? Like, you know, if you're looking to sit into a trade for a little while, like I probably will be. I mean, I'm gonna probably get in with multiple positions. I'll try to scale out or get break even at some point. But I want to have a trade kind of work in my favor. I don't know if I want to get in either with the Dow being so divergent to the ESQ.
Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah.
It's a little strange. And we didn't really earnings this morning. I was looking at earnings too. We didn't have, there's no Dow component earnings that's making this do its thing. It's another thing also. Earnings this week is really thin. We're pretty much done with earnings season on the quarter. I mean, we got NVIDIA. We got Royal Bank of Canada, which is not anything. That's about it. Yeah, you got NVIDIA. And that's about it on the week. And you got Alibaba on Friday, but yeah. I don't know what's causing the Dow. Just Monday. Could just be a typical Monday.
I missed a long opportunity there. Perfect one. I missed it.
Dang.
That's annoying. It might still come back down. Might give me a second chance. Here we go. Come on. Now I want to see the sellers get absorbed. 13, 17. I am in. I'm in on a long. I don't like it. Come on, buyers. You're getting absorbed. Sellers are coming in strong. And I'm out.
Dang,
it's too late already.
It is so crazy.
I tried, Sam.
Like, the only way you're going to ever catch my trades is if you're constantly 24/7 on my screen. That's the only way. Like by the time I announce it, by the time I'm in, I'm out already. But
I tried so hard. I'm like a
so
hawk
funny
on the keyboard when I'm listening to you. I'm like trying to get the production guys in check, but
switch to Sam. He's like, yeah. They're like, what? It's over. Back out.
Maybe if I trade the ES, it'll be a bit quicker. I mean, not quicker. It'll take a bit longer each trade.
Oh, well, it will today for sure. Today it's moving real slow.
Yeah.
Today it's moving real slow.
So maybe tomorrow I'll trade the ES and we can do that. But in the chat, Niche Crazy says futures seems easy. Look, never. That's a big mistake to make. Never underestimate any kind of trading. Never underestimate the market. You come in thinking it's easy, you're gonna get very quickly humbled. Trust me. Would I say it's easier than something like Forex? I would say probably, yeah. I would say it's easier. You have more data to work with.
Maybe
but that's still
easier to read. You have cleaner data. No, not easy. That's why I wrote what I wrote.
It's easy to lose money. That's for sure, though.
That's right. All right, I'm short in the ES. It just came ripping through. How do you make $1 million in the futures market, Sam? Or anyone? Do you guys know?
How to make?
I know you all know.
What do you mean?
How do you make $1 million in the futures market? Oh, how do you make $1 million? You start with $2 million.
Keep trading.
Start with $2 million. That's great.
I thought you were being serious.
Go back in time.
Yeah, that's very true.
That's too funny. All right.
Yeah. This thing is just so range bound. Just rotating right around the point of control. Just happy to do its thing. This is a lot like how last week was, though. Remember, guys, when it would move, it would be very, very abrupt. And you guys were talking about all the wicks and stuff. Remember, it would be once it got out of a certain band that it was consolidating in, it would just wick out and then revert right back in. And it's doing the same type of behavior again, just less range, a little less violent. It's a Monday, but it's the same type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Edgar's in the chat. Hello, Edgar.
Edgar, I see that, Edgar.
See you, my friend. Robert says, I used to be great at crypto futures and thought if I could trade the wild, wild west of crypto futures, I could trade anything. Then I moved to Forex and futures. It's been easy and hard. Niche Crazy says, did you guys do the DXY? Dollar.
No.
I don't think we even have the ability to trade those futures.
I don't.
Unfortunately, because it's on ice.
I was going to say, I'm trying to think.
It's on ice.
It's not a CME exchange. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But we can look at some pairs, like we can look at like Euro USD and stuff, and JPY and all that, jazz.
The common ones. Yeah.
Eventually, I will get into trading USD JPY. I do want to be trading that pair at some point. It's just I need to observe it more. I'm using the quiet market session to observe it a little bit and just keep notes on it essentially. And maybe one day you'll be seeing me trade it in the mornings every once in a while when there's the decent opportunity. I'm just trying to hold myself back because I don't know it too well. So I don't want to just be getting into trades willy-nilly. At least I've been studying live cattle for 3 weeks at this point, and I've been looking at the market profile charts and whatnot of it, and but not for the currencies yet. So.
I can tell you my take on JPY. Okay. It is very, very technically based. The Japanese traders are very technical traders. So I find of all the currencies, I find the Japanese yen the easiest one to trade because it respects market levels much better than some of the other currencies and obviously the futures as well. It just seems like in general, the Japanese traders are very technically based mindsets. So I don't know if the rest of you guys have noticed that, but I like the yen. I used to trade the yen. I would trade the futures, the 6J, in the evenings from 7 Eastern to maybe 10 p.m. Eastern to get that, while the Tokyo market's open.
Yeah. Right when it's open.
And
it's a carry trade. It's a carry trade as well.
Yeah.
It's has a lot to do with everything. I mean, the yen is, the yen. I don't know. I can't add much to it. I don't trade currencies. But I think I agree with you, Troy, on the overall sentiment. Just from my observations.
That's interesting about the technical part of it. I haven't even looked at the Japanese yen much at all. So I'll definitely keep an eye out and look at that and see what I find there, because it's just the most interesting currency to me, I think, to trade because of all that it's a lot. It's a big part of general like fundamentals as well, like with just the macroeconomic environment, with everybody borrowing hand over fist the JPY in order to try and make easy returns overseas and whatnot.
That's the carry trade. That's the carry trade spread I'm referencing on that. Yep. But I agree. Come on. ES is just smack on top of this point of control. Up and down a half point here, half point there, half point here, half point there. My IB stat is still open. We are almost a little over 10 minutes. 10 minutes now till I lock the IBs in. See if we get a down leg move here.
I'm in a long, but I think it's bad timing. It's all right. Come on, push up a bit more. Come on. There we go. Yeah, cool. Hit the TP.
Nice.
Yeah, I was hoping my screen was up. Was my screen up?
Yep, it was.
Mentioned it again. Oh, good. All right, you finally saw it.
You're
amazing. Yeah, no,
I think you're leaving it on yours as a default.
Got in a bit too
Hopefully
early,
catch something.
but it's fine. Worked out.
It's all good.
It's a bit risky because a lot of sellers are coming in.
Dude, that was a fantastic trade, man. That was so good.
All right.
I mean, you like top licked that. Your TP top licked that. That was insanely good.
Yeah. That's exactly where the
Let's go,
buyers are trapped.
sellers.
So I thought it's not going to.
Right.
If it is a downward move, which it could be,
Look at that.
It's not going to go any higher than that because that's where trap buyers are.
Yeah.
Can you take me?
This is getting very messy now. This market. Look at that. I mean, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
That's filth. We're back in filth
That's
territory.
pure filth. Pure filth. Utter rubbish.
Oh man. You're
Utter rubbish.
absolutely.
Utter. Just.
Thought for a minute you were talking about
I
live
read the
cattle.
poll. We got like a little poll
Yeah, Paul?
in the chat.
Let's see.
And I
All
read
right.
it at first.
All right, let's check it out.
It says Gold's mood after Jackson Hole. I read good afternoon, Jackson Hole. I don't know why. I was like, what? What do you mean good afternoon, Jackson?
Oh, no.
That's hilarious.
Oh,
Great.
Oh my God.
maybe I'm slightly dyslexic or something. I don't know.
No.
No, you got me thinking Michael Jackson with all your Jackson's Hole every time you say it. Jackson's Hole? Like Jackson's what? I cannot stop thinking of Michael Jackson every time you say Jackson's Hole.
Oh man.
We're gonna love Jackson's Hole.
I'm
I
glad
was hoping
that's
Jerome would
over,
do a
though.
moonwalk or something. I know.
I'm glad.
I hate the Davos too. The Davos one. It's gotten to be such a celebrity kind of event. You know, it's just I don't know.
Yep.
Here we go.
I always enjoyed Davos because
Got the mood.
He's looking
Bloomberg,
for a little moonwalk. Yeah.
the
Moonwalk.
Bloomberg guys on Bloomberg
What you looking
TV, they're like giddy.
Yes. I knew he was going to do it. Wrong color, dude. Well, no, it's the right color. Actually, it's the right color. Michael Jackson, he turned white. He turned white. No, he turned white. That's the right color. Perfect.
Technically, this person's yellow, so unless Michael Jackson was a Simpsons
he bleached himself a little too much. Little too much peroxide. I don't know what to tell you. Moonwalk. That's hilarious. And you're moving them. It's great. That is great. That was so funny.
Yeah, we're in filthy territory
come on.
now. I'm just gonna have to sit back for a bit. Sit back and do nothing.
13-point range on the ES. 13-point range after a Friday that gave a lot of range. And that's usually what happens. And this is also to Coach Troy's comment about, you know, the opposite reaction to a Powell, I guess, speech or any kind of FOMC or any sort of thing like that, where you get a big reaction, you got to get typically a muted day following. And I think that's so true. I think it's a lot similar to, you know, how, you know, buy the rumor, sell the news sort of deal. And everyone expects some big, I don't know, some report on some stock, let's say, and then everyone's just disappointed because it was a huge run up prior and then nothing but a dud. It's just, I think it's human emotion in trading.
Yeah.
Indeed. You know who in a while? Eric Lake. Where's Eric?
Gonzo, I think. I think he's doing Forex. I think that's what I read or heard, I think.
Tiger is in the chat.
I don't know.
Coach Tiger.
What up, Tiger? I know. I agree with you, Tiger. We need to move him down. I'd like to go south. I'd like to go south for the winter. Yeah, I agree with you, Paul. I didn't want to get into that, but I agree with you, Paul.
Niche Crazy is asking, are you guys hiring? Best thing to do is contact. I think we have a careers page. We do have a careers page on our website, holaprime.com. It will show what positions are currently available. In terms of coaching, if that's what you're thinking, really depends. I mean, we'd need to do like an interview with you and see what level of experience you have, etc. But if you wanna contact the support team, just say you're interested in becoming a coach, and one of our business team will get back to you and we'll take it from there. Okay.
I thought when I looked at the chat, I thought it said, "Are you guys high?" Yeah, we are high. I glanced at it. It's like, "Are you guys hiring? Are you guys high?" He's probably thinking the way we talk. Yeah, we're like this every day, man. It's just fun and frolics all darn day. Some days are crazier than others.
I say you do not switch to the ES, back to the ES, Sam. Even though it would be slower and everything, I think you've been killing it on NQ. You just need to stick with the NQ. I mean, if we can't see your trade,
I agree.
Trade here and there, that's fine. Just stick with it, brother.
I agree. There's no need to go back. Now that you left the ES in your dust, it's okay. I'm gonna hold up the ES for all the other lowly S&P guys. I'll represent. You guys do the NQ.
I've divorced it.
You know.
Traded the ES in for the younger, hotter model. I'm all about that fast-paced life now.
Oh, you're in and out. You're Sam. Wham! I am Sam. Green eggs and ham.
Minuteman Sam.
Well,
You don't like Culture Club. You don't like Culture Club. Maybe you like Wham. Maybe you like George Michael. We'll start singing some George Michael stuff.
Which one is that George Michael song? Very famous one.
There's a lot of them.
Is it the saxophone one? I can't hum it to save my life, but
What?
is that a George Michael song?
What? I don't even know what you were just saying. I
Play it
can't
with
even
saxophone.
decipher it. Oh, I know what you mean. That's Careless
In my
Whisper.
head, it sounds-
Yes.
That's the one.
Yeah, Careless Whisper. Yes, Careless Whisper. That's what your rat is doing in
It's
your
hard-
attic
it's
and
hard
your
to
wall.
mime.
It's doing a careless whisper. Just the little,
just
the little
adopting the
nails
rat
on
now.
the drywall. Just a little scratching. That's what we said, didn't we? One of you guys said that you should take it out. Maybe it was Tony. Take it out of the attic, sit it on your shoulder, be your little mascot. You could be your pet. Someone said that, right?
That's
you can
it.
adopt it. It'll be your new pet. Yeah,
Must be lonely up there, you know?
yeah, totally. Well, my IBs are set, and I've been in this long. I mean, I've been in this short rather for a little while. It's not doing diddly, but
right.
I have a take profit at the overnight low, and my entry was way back. Where did I get in? What time? I got in, oh boy, 15 minutes ago. So yeah, I've been sitting in this for a while, and I got in around 2 contracts short at 68 even. So yeah, I'm out of the money. I'm just sitting in it. And I've got to stop near just kind of not the high of the day, but I just put it above where the rotation has been, kind of the outside edge. And I'm just waiting to see if we get a continuation move. I did get short. I didn't just arbitrarily get short. I did get short for a reason. It was making this downward leg right here. And pulled up to point of control, came right back. 7:18. Where's the time? 7:15. I got it right here. Yeah. So it wasn't ideal because it's on point of control, but it just looked like it had done enough, trying to push to the long side that I thought, okay, I really want to get in short. I still had a bias for short. That hasn't changed. I'm trying to seek anything below the 64.60. Should we get there? And that was my basis for getting into the trade.
Yeah.
And it's just sitting here though. It's like molasses.
I did get out of my my bond short there for just a couple of ticks because it's going. I mean, we all know it's going nowhere fast already, but geez Louise, the activity has died down dramatically, and I think I just generally missed the morning move, and I'm getting into like the way too slow part of the day for the bonds. So I just got out for a couple ticks profit and move on to make sure that my attention is spent mostly elsewhere. So
good, awesome.
Crude's done a little bit of a ramp up here. It looks like it wants to try and break out, maybe go up to $65 a barrel, trading at 64.68 at the moment. Kind of did a little bit of a consolidation here in the last 30 minutes or so. As much as I would love to do a breakout trade on Crude, I don't trust it. So I feel generally bullish about Crude after the last week and a half, 2 weeks or so, but not sure intraday here.
Okay, let's see. IB high.
Broski, this is boring.
Yeah, this thing's.
What is going on?
It is.
Which isn't a tight
It's
range.
boring. It's slow.
Filth.
A lot of green on the board, though, at least for all the filth that there is. A lot of green on the board, so we'll take it.
It's true.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Look at that.
We're making
Sam
money.
You just scalping it up again, my friend. Up 1,000 already today. I mean, you're on fire, dude. It's been an hour. It's been 1 hour, just the opening hour, and you've annihilated the market. My goodness.
Heisenberger with relish. I love it, James. Sounds tasty.
But that's because the first couple of trades I used two
God.
contracts. So
Right, of
and then I
course.
switched back
Yeah.
down to one. Once I made a bit of profit, then I was like, all right, back down to one, keep the risk low. Don't give back what
Yep.
you've lost. I mean, what you've made. But yeah, if I was just doing one contract, then it would be like, I don't know, maybe 600, 600 maybe.
That's a good okay, strat though.
something's
Like
happening.
if you're Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's not happening on my chart. What are you seeing happening?
Well,
Look at
it
that
looks
footprint.
like it might be breaking out this range, finally. There's an area I want to short it again, just a little bit above that range.
I want to break down.
We've just been
Yeah, I want a
hovering
range breakdown, not a breakout.
a bit below it. Well, there's a good chance it'll break out above and then drop down. I'm looking to short as well, but I need it to break above out the range, buyer's trap, and then I can... Nah, I spoke too early.
So-
It's still ranging.
On my, I know I'm sharing my chart here. This pink line is point of control, but it's, again, and it's frustrating with Project X. I can't anchor this point of control to the U.S. Open, so we're off. Showing me, where are we? The point of control is technically up
here.
about 72, so up a couple points.
Come on, get a bit higher.
Doesn't really matter. Just all it means is we're just trading around point of control right here on the ES. That's all that means. All right, let's go, boys. Let's go. Pull out the rug. Let's go. Open the trap door. Down to 60. Down to single prints. Down to 25. Yeehaw! Let's go. You got everybody in here, all comfortable and compliant. Now it's time to pick up those stops. Let's go. Let's get down there.
I already missed that short, I think. Already happened. I think I missed it. Nah, these buys and then coming in. Potentially might have another shot at it, but I think I missed it already. So 19, 41, 24, 13. It's getting absorbed, but the buyers are pushing up. 5, 7, 19. It's worth a little shot. All right, I did go in short. All right, come on, sellers. You have to bring in a bit of pressure. I'm out. Out already.
What'd you make? What'd you get? A little quick scalpy.
Like 100, I think. I'm at 1148. What was I at before? Let's have a look. Yeah. No, not even 100. No. I must add some slippage there. Never mind. It's fine. Bit of the old slippage. Slipperoo.
Slippy slip slip. Slip of the lip. It's a great Rat song, by the way, for all you hair metal band fans from the 80s. Slip, slip, slip of the lip. I like the way you move your lips. Loose lips sink ships. Get out, man. Oh my God, I'm going to have that careless whisper in my head all day. Thank you, Sam. Careless whisper. We got to get some Culture Club or something. We got to get some Boy George. I'll tumble for you. I'll tumble for you. Because you love Boy George so much.
I am really trying hard to figure out whether or not the Dow is leading us or the Nasdaq is leading us. I feel like the Dow wants to break down.
I hope the Dow's leading us.
It wants to break down, but it's
good
consolidation. Yeah, it's in this consolidation for the last 30 minutes. But and I'm wondering about trying to get low in the low area of the consolidation. But I don't.
Come on, ES, let's go. Let's go, yes. Oh, I wanted to go. Let's go down. Let's go now.
That was a perfect.
Finally, can we break out?
That's kind of annoyed me because I got in at the tip of that candle for a short, and I got out for like $80 or something. That was a perfect short. Oh well. Oh well.
See, now it's back up to point of control. Now it's over. That's all she wrote.
I must say, I think I'm going to stay away from the indices for a little while. I'm going to look at all the weird guys to trade here. I'm going to continue looking at some of the ag stuff and whatnots, and I'll update everybody if I get into anything. But
not a bad idea.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Not a bad idea.
Name another trading channel that trades ES, the 10-year note, and live cattle all at the same time. Name another one. You can't. you can't. You won't find it. You won't find it.
Can't. No, you can't.
It's only here.
You can't. And Tom, you're right. I'm always singing Boy George. I don't know why. I'm singing Boy George because Sam hates Boy George. From a fellow Brit. I don't understand it, but, it is what it is.
It's just not.
Sammy Sam I am. Oh, no, I'm with you, dude. I'm not a big culture. Oh, no, it's good music. It's catchy, It's catchy. Yeah. Well, you like George. You like George Michael, though. What's the difference?
Yeah, but George. I wouldn't say I like George Michael. I just know that one song and it sticks in your head. And
yeah.
You know that
one. Oh man.
That's how it goes.
I'm looking for a diver. Do we have a diver? I know we have a swimmer. It's hard. It is hard to do it with your voice. I'm with you.
It's really hard to copy, isn't it?
Yeah, because my voice is that high. Tonight the music sings. I wish little Sammy would go long instead of short. Maybe it's better this way. He left the ES, now he wants to trade NQ. We should have been so good together. Sam is gonna say goodbye forever. Please stay. I never gonna chance again. See, that's it. That's all you get from me today. I'm done. I'm done now.
That was genuinely very well done.
I'm not a fool. I should have known better than to treat a friend. I think that's the lyrics. I don't know. Yeah, that was decent.
Yeah.
That was decent.
All right.
I used to hate.
I have to say, Daryl, that was actually
Wham
a very
and George
impressive.
Michael. Like I said, you got to go karaoke with me, man. We got to do it. It'll be it'll be a good time.
I think
fun for everyone.
I think it would.
Come on, ES. Come on, ES. Come on. Come on, shake it. Come on. Oh man.
Push it. Push it real good.
Man.
Hey, Eric Lake's back. Eric, we were just talking about you, asking where you have disappeared to. I'm glad to see you back.
Welcome back from Mars, Eric. Welcome back. Yeah, there's no diver. There's no Acapulco diver. There's no nothing like this. I was looking for a nice little emoji. And limited. Maybe I can turn some dude around. Maybe like a skydiver. That'd be cool if we had a skydiver. All right, here we go. ES, take it south. Let's go, baby. Take me down to the 60. Oh, Paul, you know what I forgot to do? I remember hearing you saying you were going to do this. I forgot to buy a Magic 8-Ball on Amazon. Oh. Damn. I keep getting in my cart and I forget
you're on mute, by the way.
Paul is on mute.
Still can't hear you. We'll let Paul handle a few technical difficulties. It's all good. It's just me, Troy, and you, Daryl. Troy, is your mic working?
All right.
I haven't heard much from you.
And then there was her.
What are you?
Can't tell.
Cool.
Tell me.
It is working.
Yeah, we hear you.
No, it's all good. It is working.
The sheriff's back. The sheriff's in town.
Can you guys hear me now?
If you guys are hearing Paul, now we hear you, Paul. Just now, yes. Now we do. He's back.
I think something was turned off on the back on the production side there, so I think we're good now. All right, let's go.
They got sick of you trading cattle, man. They said you were going to meet you. You're done. Right when you said I'm going to look at doing some new stuff, they said you're enough. Oh yes. Man. Tom's funny. Yeah. So what's been crack-a-lacking, Eric? How are things in the big old NM up at the Continental Divide, where the beautiful country is? How's the new pup? That little puppy of yours.
Oh yeah, the dog.
The doggy. Sam needs you, Eric, to fly your little puppy over to London because Sam has a little critter in his walls of his home that we need to flush out and try to get rid of. I think your little puppy would be perfect for that.
Unless it's like a Jack Russell or something, that's what I need. I even need a cat or a Jack Russell. Just like a little. I could just tie. I could tie a cat to a stick, Jack Russell to another stick, and then just go in the attic and be like, go.
Let them get at it. Yeah, that would work. Just walking the puppy, all right. Yeah, I know. That's cute. That's good. Oh, come on, ES. You just love to rotate. You just love to rotate here. Back to mean reversion.
Yeah.
Going back. Point of control's a little higher than where I have it here. But come on. Come on.
So apparently, Eric bought her because he thought she was a full breed boxer. But sadly, he thinks she's mixed with a beagle. Beagles are good as well. A beagle boxer.
Beagles are they're both a lot of energy. Those boxers have a lot of energy, and beagles do too. So I don't like this long in the ES. What are you doing to me? No. I'm still sitting here. I got my stop at the outer edge. 2 on short.
Yeah. Russell and the ES are the disgusting range-bound trades, whereas the Dow and the Nasdaq are negatively correlated, somewhat trending. So it feels like the Dow or the Nasdaq are the fun ones to kind of be in, maybe going forward. The ES just seems like a gross. I'm not even going to be looking at the ES, I think, for a little while.
Gross.
Like I said, I'm representing all of you S&P lovers out there. Oh no, it's gonna take me out. You gonna take me out? All that for all that, you little guy, you little sucker.
Oh.
Well, if it goes, at least it'll take out my IB high. Look at this.
You might be good.
You might just survive this, Sarah. You might
I
just
may survive it. I mean,
by the skin of your teeth.
I'm not going to move my stop. Yeah, but it's going to come back to me. You know, it'll come back. If it does, it does. I'll take another trade. You know how that goes. But I would like to see. I just, wow. It's not doing anything, though. That's the problem. If it's not going down to the 60 and further south, then at least maybe make a move and retest the high of Friday's range, or even all-time high, which we're not too far away, but we got to get above 6,500, and it doesn't want to do that. So we are, 8 minutes from London close. Maybe something will happen. There is no news. There is no, Now, Trump is going to sign some executive orders here soon. He may make some commentary which may move the market after he's done signing whatever it is he's signing. I may watch it. I'll pull it up on the White House and watch it. See what he says.
Yeah.
I mean, we can stream it, but I don't know if it'll be exciting to do based on if he's just signing executive orders sitting at his desk. It's kind of boring.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of boring probably if it is.
It'll be boring. It'll be boring.
Why would anyone want to watch?
Oh, I'm only going
to guys sitting on
I'm
their
only going to
desk,
tune in for the fireworks. Yeah, I know. But I'm only in it for what he says
especially if it's
when he gets asked questions.
4 men sitting on their desk by their computer. I mean, that just sounds boring as hell, right? Why would anyone watch that? It's going to be crazy.
Especially when you got some guy across the pond. Agreed.
That sounds like a great time to me. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sounds fantastic.
You sounded too enthusiastic about the 4 men part there. You're like, oh, fantastic.
Oh, man. I saw the headline about Japan, like the expectation for rate hikes and that the yen might
be I saw that too
on a little bit of it. Yeah, and so then I was like looked over to the yen chart and I was like, oh, maybe it's looking a little bit bullish. Nope, it's not looking so great. So I think the bullishness died out on the previous trading session on Friday, actually Sunday. No, wait. Yeah, Friday. Jeez, I've got my days mixed up. I'm looking at the charts right now. I'm looking at freaking 5 minute, 40 minute, 4 hours, different things. But
no, I'm with you.
Yeah. So Eric has a funny story in the chat. I'll read it out real quick. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, he thought he did $200 each day. And I'm thinking, okay, it's been a slow 3 days. But Sunday, I was looking at my accounts and I'd missed seeing on Friday 2 trades for 1,000 plus and 900 plus. So that made me hit 2,100 on Friday. So I was very excited yesterday, thinking I had only hit 200 3 days in a row, and the whole time I was up $2,100. I don't know how Eric does it. Eric,
Jesus.
You're an incredible trader, man.
He's like the swing trader.
You're really, really well.
Swing trader. Just puts it on and walks away.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Incredible, man. Incredible. Gotta say, he's loving the 1 hour time frame. Makes sense, yeah. If I had that patience, that discipline, I'd be a swing trader. Daryl, looks like it was coming down for you. You survived.
Yeah, don't jinx me yet, dude. I know. I was going to say, when it comes down and it hits my take profit, you guys will sit there and go, I got like 2 ticks away up here. But you know, look, I did this for the people. I want to show people, don't move your damn stop. Don't get crazy. Don't sweat it. If you get into a trade, you place a stop, let it sit. It'll do what it does. There's a reason I had my stop there. But I mean, in all jest, I'm serious. There is a reason I had my stop here, which is right in the outer edge of the developing distribution on the day. So yeah, I mean, that's how I trade. I put it there. Does it mean I won't get stopped out? No. You guys see me get stopped out all the damn time. Yes.
I've got the golden ball here.
Yes.
What's your risk on this?
Oh,
600 something, and you're bound to make 800. Give me half of the 800.
I like a 1-to-1.
I'll start rubbing the golden ball.
No, it's a 1-to-1. No, I'm a Taurus, so I don't want you rubbing me like that. I told you this already. It's disgusting.
I will push it up to your stop loss, Daryl.
No, don't push it. Come on.
This is how I make my money.
No. Don't push. Don't pump. No pumping. Damn you, Sam. You push it above point of control.
You finding any other short opportunities here, Troy? Are you seeing anything in I guess in the NQ? Seen anything specific, or now it's
Troy's asleep. Troy went to sleep.
Actually, crude oil looks like a potential long if it can break out.
Yeah. I
honestly
was right there with you.
You know, around above 64.71.
Mm-hmm. When I was looking at crude earlier, like it was like 20 minutes ago or whatever, it looked like it wanted to do that kind of breakout in that area, and then it just did that false breakout of sorts, like maybe a tick or two above the previous high of the day. And glad that I didn't buy into that breakout, but maybe we had like the false there, and then we come back down a little bit, consolidate for the actual break. I'll have to keep that up. Maybe I'll get long with you if you're looking to get long as well.
Misery loves company.
I feel like right now the long isn't a bad idea on crude, and you just have like a $60 essentially stop You place like a $60 or $70 stop right below that low that you see at 10:56 a.m. here, where a bunch of buyers came in, and you look for the breakout above the 71 cent area, like you were saying there.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree.
Kind of like a cheap trade, you know.
I just don't. I just don't like its fact it's at the POC. I mean, it's just
Yeah. Oof. You gonna take me out? You gonna finally take me out? Hold on. London's closing. Oh,
You know what would be a
sucker.
great business? If you offered trade insurance. So hear me out, right? Every trader takes, they have to pay an insurance fee. And if they lose, you cover their losses, right? But all you're doing is taking the opposite side of their trade, right?
Yep.
So if they lose,
Yep.
well, and you just kind of hope that would be an interesting business plan. Trade insurance. Would people buy trade insurance? Traders insurance.
It's called market
And every win
making.
they make, they have to give you they have to give you a cut of every win as well.
What a market
You'll have
maker
to-
does. They're
You
already
have to
doing
test
it.
out
'Cause I will offer you trade insurance, Darryl, right now. I will cover your $675.
I don't want. I'm not.
loss.
I'm not. No, I'm not buying no insurance. I hear you. You could have already taken the opposite side of my trade when I entered. I know what you're doing. Mr. Market Maker. I know what you're doing.
I'm joking.
I'll tell you what. I'll charge you. I'll charge you $825 to get rid of that rodent in your attic.
Deal. Actually, that's not a bad deal.
But you got to fly me over it. That doesn't include airfare. You got to fly me.
Daryl's a rodent catcher.
I will take care of it. That's for sure. And it will not be one of these. Don't be all now PETA on me and I don't want to hurt it. And both you guys were like that on Friday, weren't you, Paul and you? Like, I don't want to hurt the dang thing.
No, I'm just saying, if I'm going to buy a trap, I'll buy one where I can release it. It seems easier.
Do you hear these guys, Troy? He wants to release a damn freaking rat
body.
in the city of London where there's there's rats the size of freaking little hippos. I mean, what the heck? How many more rats do you need? Take it out. I know in Knoxville, they just take the shotgun to that sucker. Take the 22, just pop that little guy. Done.
And what? Blast a hole in my ceiling. I'm gonna be doing more damage than a damn rat.
Get it. No, trap it. Trap it, but kill it. Trap it, but kill. I'm talking about outside. If it's outside, like run around, just plink it off.
Why would
Target
I trap
practice.
the thing, take it outside, and then shoot it? That makes no sense.
No, I'm not saying to do that. I'm saying just kill it.
Hey, obviously, you've never been to Tennessee.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone there's walking around ready to shoot anything that moves. Just the sheriff's in town. Look, come on, guy. You just
Troy, I need your sheriff skills.
Dirty Troy. It's filthy Troy. It's just filth.
Make my day.
Well, let me ask you something, buddy. Do you feel lucky? Well, what do you, punk? Do you feel lucky? Well, what do you?
And the impression channel, the amount of impressions we've got going, I feel like dime a dozen. It's too good.
Oh wow! Have a look at the comment by Hola Prime TV. Gigawatt, congratulations on passing the Hola Prime account assessment. We'll be delighted to feature you in our trader spotlight to share your journey with the community. Would you open to it? Yes, Jigger, I would love to interview you. So please get in touch. Let's set this up. We would love to have you.
It's gonna take me out. You're gonna take me out. My stop's gonna get taken out. Jigger, what?
Eric Lake
All right, I'm out.
just closed
I'm out of my-
$1,125 profit.
Very nice. Very nice.
Eric, you are smashing it, man.
You're out, Daryl?
Oh,
you said?
any cashless bail, Tiger says. I'm out. Yeah, I got stopped out.
Gotcha.
I got stopped. I got
taken out
5 on
insurance.
it. No. No, but we will play to the IB high now that we've broken out of the range and we're in the outer edge. I think I will switch sides here. But I really want to get, let's see here. Let's do
I've got a beautiful short potential coming up soon. Just double check this is correct. I got it wrong. Yeah. I see a nice short coming up. Still got a little bit to go. Probably take another 5 minutes or so before it gets anywhere closer. But I see a short appearing.
80. Let's see, 64.80. We'll have some take profit up here. We'll go a little more. 85. Watch, it's pulling back on me now.
I assume, Sam,
So
you're
I
thinking
got
the
in at
23,596, 23,598 area? Is that where you're looking?
Yeah, 95 up to 602 in that area on the NQ. That's where I want to short.
Nice, nice.
We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. It's creeping its way up. I can imagine a strong reaction in this area.
It's going to happen for sure. I have a feeling it's definitely going to give you a chance. Nothing's for sure, but I feel like it's for sure.
This is going to be the one trade where it just blows right through like with super speed and I'll be caught out. It looks almost too perfect, the setup. I'm looking at it, but I'm going to continue with the strategy. It is what it is. I think it'll be fun.
Of course. Stick to the plan.
Stick to the plan. The back end, you can actually pull up my... Well, yeah, you can pull up my screen, actually.
Yeah.
Prep
Pull
this
it up.
trade.
Pull it up.
So, this white box area, this is where I will put.
Yeah.
The box there to make sure to get some good luck going. Okay. There. Another bear.
Oh, another bear.
Sure,
The
they had
panda.
a koala as well.
Yeah, there's a koala.
Panda, koala.
I should have added my sloth for the way this trade's been going. My little sloth.
We've got all the bears. And there's a nice family down here for the bear to eat. If you get up there. Look at that. Tasty family, bears. Do bears eat people? I think they do. I don't know.
Well,
you can get
sometimes,
eaten by a
maybe.
bear, can't you?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
A bear is, of course. Not a panda or a koala, but yeah.
I know he likes fish as well.
That's true.
We'll give it a fish, like salmon. What else do bears like?
Everything.
Will a bear eat an
omnivorous.
octopus?
You can put a little piece of eucalyptus.
Sure,
on
if
the
we can
wall
catch
there.
it.
Oh yeah. Bit of a leaf for the vegetarian.
Yep. Yep.
There we go. All right, I think.
Where'd you post it, Eric? In the Hola Prime Futures Discord and in the let's see, time right. Yeah, couldn't tag you, Troy, for some reason. Lounge. Let's see. You did it in the regular Hola Prime. There it is. Very nice. Nice. Look at you. Look at you, Eric Lake. You're
Incredible
the man.
stuff, man.
Let's see. What did he... I got to blow this thing up. What is it? Dang. What are you trading? The Dow? Or the US 30? I can't tell.
He usually trades the US 30.
Yeah, I think it's the US 30, I think. I don't know, I got to focus on my trade. Come on, baby. I'm in the money. I'm really not in the money because I'm still negative on the day, but I'm in the money on my trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, come on, get up there. IB high stat, let's go. IB high. I want to get 3 or 4 points into the money, then I'll probably peel one off, keep a runner, and hold for 80 or 85. Let's go.
Show me.
We'll hold for 85. Get our 80. We gonna rock down to Electric Avenue.
Electric Avenue.
We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue.
So Bitcoin bounced from this morning in the first 15-20 minutes. Like I told you guys, it dropped like 1,000 and it bounced. Actually, it's up to, the futures are up to 112.5 or 112.100 right now. So
this is a Trump reaction here. This is something to do with Trump said something. Let's go. Push out. IB high stats taken. Good. Let's roll. Roll out. Roll out. Come on. Keep going.
Come on, push up, boy.
I want to move my stop and at least get risk neutral on one contract. At least get one contract off, and then I can hold. But I'd love if it takes both. That would be great. 81. Well, let's go up here a little higher. Take profit up there. Come on. We going to rock down to Electric Avenue. There's a bunch of liquidity sitting here, but you can get through it. Come on, let's get through it. I don't want this to be an IB failure move. So an IB failure move on my stat would be, we crossed over. This yellow line here was the IB. Crossover, we come back down. We don't get back to it. That would be a failure, or come up to it and come down. That's a failure. If it does the opposite and pushes through, then that's obviously what I'm going for because I'm in a long trade. But that's kind of how I play this IB stat is when we get up here, I want to see either, and exhaust, either exhausts and it comes back down for a failure, or it continues with the movement. So obviously I'm wanting a continuation here, and I think I'm going to get it. I think I'm going to get it. The longer it stays here, I should get it, because it's not rejecting off the support or resistance level.
Yep.
Paul,
What's up, Sam?
have a look on NQ on the depth of market at the price level 23,561.
All right. Pulling it up. 23. Shoot.
561.
Oh,
what do you want to look at? How many contracts are sitting
there? Oh, my
there?
goodness. Yeah, 1,500. My goodness. Wowzer. That is a lot.
You know that's going to get taken out.
Let's see
you
if
know
it
that's
moves.
going to get attracted.
Yeah. Let's see if it moves. It may spoof. It may move.
I mean, we're
Yeah,
also
probably.
seeing buying volume die down here up closer to the tops here. The buyers are getting like less aggressive up here. So who knows, maybe sellers just are able to cap it and drive it back down. Or like you were looking for, Sam, maybe we see that that movement into that little gap area of like around 23,595, and then it drives down. And then boom, not a terrible
that's
scenario.
What I think is going to happen.
Yeah.
And I will be targeting 561. Because obviously, probably a bit before it, because I know there's going to be some hesitation as we get close to it, but
yeah.
Come on, we're so close to that area. Just get a few more ticks up. It's taking forever.
Come on. Get to the 80. Get to the 80. Boom, 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 boom. What the heck, dude? What are you drawing there, Sam? What are you putting there? Fish family? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's for the bears to eat. So, all the bears.
Oh, people and fish.
Short hit, and it's food.
Look at this. Push up, push up. Let's go. Nice extension move up. All right, I'm moving one of my stops in. Trail. 77. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back.
We are so close.
You got a zebra? Or as you probably say, a zebra. Do you say zebra?
Zebra. Yeah, zebra.
You do, don't you? See, you do.
All right.
You do.
I'm probably
Is her
going to
name Deborah
short
or Zebra?
in the next couple of minutes. All right, I'm going to be looking to short in a minute. So if the back end want to pull up my screen, we'll go for it.
I went on a date with Zebra. Her name was really Deborah. She was a horse face, and she left me at the table. Zebra.
Zebra.
I'm talking nonsense now.
All right, let's have a look. I can tell. We're getting very close to that area now. All right. Okay, here we go. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. Let's see if any absorption starts happening. We've got 72.66. Come on, come on. Push up a little bit more. Don't drop yet.
Come on.
Come on. You haven't touched it yet. Come on. Don't do this. Don't you dare. Good. Go on. Don't you dare.
Don't you even.
I am not missing this trade.
It's so funny. It is so funny.
I am not missing this trade. I've been waiting so long. I waited across all this rubbish.
I've been waiting.
I am not missing this trade.
All this rubbish.
Ah, come on. Are you kidding me? You got like a couple of points away. Just not even ticks away. Come on. I know you're not actually going to go down yet. So what's the point in all this? Go up. You want to get here. You want to get to the bears. Look. Go to the bear. The bear wants you. Go to the bear.
So,
come on.
Let's see here. 84. Overnight high was 64.94. That's a tall order for such a short range so far. We could get an explosive move out, but I'm holding my long while Sam does his thing. I'm sitting in mine.
We are now trading.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Yes, where we saw a lot of support on Friday. So.
Yeah, I know. I got to get past that 80. That's what I'm saying. That 80 is like big time resistance right now.
Come on. Are you kidding me? Don't tell me this is the move down. You didn't even get to my area properly. You got like a few points, a few ticks away. Are you kidding me? I did not just wait almost an hour for this trade, only to miss it for a few ticks. That is unfair.
No, it's not.
That is not right.
I wait hours in trades. You need to learn how to wait. You need to learn how to build some patience, my friend.
No.
You need to be patient.
I have no patience.
Patience is a virtue.
No patience necessary.
Come on, here we go. Go into that area. Go into that area. This is what we want to see. Get into it. Come on, push up. Push up. Push up.
I like the push up too.
Come on.
Come on.
Exactly. Do it for Daryl.
It's happening.
Don't do it for me. Do it for Daryl.
Do it. Do it for everybody. Come on, shake it.
Do it for Daryl.
So salt and pepper's here. You know it.
Oh, Daryl. Ah, this market is filth. Absolute filth.
It is. Man.
This is important. This is important though for look. This is important for a lot of these guys. If you just started trading, the market does this more often than not. There are days like this. This is a normal thing. When everyone gets into trading, they want the excitement. You know, there'll be times during the year where, yeah, it'll move really good. But a lot of times it's calm and just boring.
Here we go.
That's what trading is.
Here we go. All right, we're ready.
There we go, Sammy, Sam.
51.
Let's go. Pop the 80.
15.
Pop the 80 here. Paul, let's get through the 80. We got to get through the 80, Paul.
I'm going to jump in with one.
Yep.
Break on through to the other side.
See a trade up into POC maybe of 64.86 if we have a nice little run on the ES.
Come on.
That's not point of control in the ES.
Expecting.
ES point of control is at 71.5. Sam's just going. Sam just.
Unfortunate.
All right, I'm gonna hold one. I'm holding it. I've set a stop. I'm gonna hold it.
That's what she said.
It's not something I usually do.
No, I know that.
Oh man, those sellers got
Obviously
absorbed.
not. It's not something you usually do.
Sellers. They actually got absorbed.
Bye, sellers.
I'm shocked. I'm looking to get out.
Bye.
Wait, here we go.
Buyers are pushing heavy.
140, 150.
Cumulative volume delta in the ES is really strong right now. Really strong.
Yeah, these buyers.
In the last 15 minutes, this delta's grown by 3,000. What the hell?
Give it a second.
Where did that go?
Nah. I think I'm going to get stopped out on this one. Wait for it.
Is this it?
I need to see the sellers come in. All right, some sellers are coming in. Now the buyers, we're in an area where buyers entered. All the buyers entered right here. If we can break down below that, that will.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's where all the buyers entered. We can bust these people here. If not, it looks like the buyers are defending it. Defending it quite well. It looks like buyers are going to defend that area. I think it's a finito. We'll let the sellers have one more crack at it. I've got to stop. It's not a big deal. I'm going to try hold this trade. And not do like an instant get the hell out type thing. I will target where the zebra is. Zebra time. Come on, let's break down buyers. You know you want to trap those buyers. Think about all those buyers being trapped. Think about it. Here we go. Here's some sellers coming in. All right.
It looks pretty good.
There we go. There's the sellers coming in. Come on, sellers. Add some positions. Let's start selling. Come on, Bears.
Rip you up.
You're good, Bears. Come on. Come on, look. Smell it. Smell that fish. You know you want it. Push that price. Sit on the price.
Oh, man.
You can't sit there and say, smell that fish and sit on the price. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Right.
It's wrong. Just wrong. How dare you?
You're the one hearing stuff that you know, taking out.
Exactly.
I am. My mind is always gone. I am. I have to look. I have to look out for our viewers.
Alright, let's update the volume profile. See what's happening. All right, the area is still valid. Come on, these sellers are being. Where is it? There we go. Oops, that looks terrible. There we go. Come on, let's break properly below those buyers. You don't want to keep those. Do you want to trap the buyers? We want to trap the buyers. Come on, sellers. They're not going to do it.
Let's go, buyers. Push through this. Push through, buyers. Let's go.
Daryl.
Let's go.
I think you buyers. I still think it's going to drop.
The tug of war.
I just think
you could.
I'm still confident it's going to drop. I'll tell you when it's going to happen. I might get stopped out first, but I'll jump in again if it does. It might not be this second. Normally, I'd be already out this trade. I wouldn't have liked it, but I'm going to hold this time. I'm going to do one thing I struggle to do, and that's hold. I'm going to hold my TP or at least these lows. I'm not going to get out like here. I do still think it's going to drop though. I think any second now we're going to see that explosion. I can see a build-up happening. Just my stop loss is very close. You guys
oh man, the Nasdaq. I know what Daryl's laughing at, but I do see the volume starting to be very a lot lower here. So I do agree that there's going to be some sort of like quick big move, whether it's to the long side or to the short side. I don't know where it's going to go, to be quite honest. I have more faith in the Dow going.
Yeah, no,
long
it's coiling.
Than I do.
It's coiling, ready to break. I agree. It is coiling for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to happen any second. Come on. Come on. I'm probably going to get stopped out.
By the way,
which is fine. I'll jump in again.
By the way, Sam, that big bid is gone. That bid is gone at 23,560.
Oh, is it?
So
the 1,500?
It's not there anymore. Yeah.
Ah.
Interesting.
Well, there you go.
It is gone.
Interesting.
Spoofing.
I did say I thought it was spoofing. I said maybe spoofing.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely going to be.
Oh, dude.
Size that big.
Okay.
Of course, it's spoofing.
I had to zoom out. It's at 23,000 now instead of 23,500.
Oh, it
so
moved?
it moved down to 23,000.
It moved.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, that's far away.
Just a casual.
That's really
600
far
points
away.
away.
Where the hell's
That's what I'm saying.
23,000?
It's not it's not an iceberg. It's just someone playing games.
Yeah, that's silly. Why would you even put that on the order book when it's that far away?
Right.
Doesn't even
Exactly.
make sense. Unless that is someone big, knowing that we're about to go down. I don't know. Maybe that was Donald Trump setting that move. I'm gonna assume the person who did that is someone in the know-how. Trump's about to sign something that's gonna make the market crash. Watch.
No, he already signed
Which in that case, guess where I'm putting my TP? We're gonna have a
put
crash.
it all the way down there.
23,000, you said.
Yeah.
There we go. 11 grand trade.
Jesus.
Let's break a record.
Yeah, just a simple one. Just a simple one.
That would be insane. That would be absolute insanity, honestly. That would be so.
That would be.
Imagine it
that
just
would
crashes straight down to 23.
And picks you off right there. Just reverses.
That would be the most insane trade in history. It's playing games. It's consolidating. Come on.
Get
Have
a push
bit
up
more
now.
of a reaction,
We
right?
got
You've stopped the bulls.
we got bond auction.
I mean, look. The
We got
sellers
short-term bond
managed
auction
to
just
stop.
released. Come on, buyers.
Come on. Don't stop me out. I know you want to drop to 23,000. I know you want to do an 11 grand trade. Come on, seller. Okay, buyers are looking trapped. Here we go. Here's the move. Buyers are trapped. This is where I'll normally get in. Based on the price action. This is looking good. Come on. Now you need a bit more follow through from the sellers. Here we go. 23,000. Here's the move. Let's go right down. Obviously, we're not going to target 23,000. That would be insane. But the sellers are getting absorbed a bit at the bottom. Normally, I would already be out the market, but I'm going to hold because for some reason, I'm changing everything I'm doing. I will target. So back to a standard target. Come on. Don't allow those. Are you kidding me? You got absorbed that quick. Come on. Get a bit more liquidity. That's fine. But you have... That's ridiculous. Come on. All right. Fair enough.
The Dow continues. The Dow continues going down now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to wait a little bit longer. I'm going to wait for the right move. I do still think it's going to drop. Didn't do it quite there, but it will do it at some point. There's no more gaps. That ain't great, is it? No, it's manipulation. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I'm jumping in one more time. I still think we're going to drop. I have to put my stop. Let's do another 200 stop. That's fine. I still think it's going to drop. I think that was just a bit of a liquidity grab. I do still think we're dropping.
A lot of aggressive.
You can see it in the order flow. Come on.
Yep.
It was just a little spike up, a little wick. That's all it was. I'm not falling for it. We're not going up higher. I know we're not. There's got to be a bit more of a punch. Where is the punch?
I love hearing you say we're not going up higher. I know we're not. Yeah, watch.
Look, I might be completely wrong, but I've seen this play out. Like, I think we are going to drop.
I just love hearing you talk.
These buyers came in here.
You were so quiet on your scalps the other week, and now you're like you're back to the good old Sam that talks the whole time he's in the trade. I love it.
It's not a hold now. Look at that. Again, I would usually have already been out of this trade. I have to talk. If I'm holding,
you would have been in and out 100 times. Yeah. That's why. That's what it is, right? When you're in a trade. Jesus.
Like I would take that 120 right now, easily. Any day of the week, normally I'll take it, but I'm trying to hold. I do have my finger on the flatten just in case I see something. Because it might not go to my TP. It might get to here or something. I have to get out, which is fine. But I do still think we're going to drop some degree. I don't think it's just a little. Come on, sellers. Build up that pressure. Let it pop. Where is the pop? Give me the pop.
All right, so Trump's talking about Russia, Ukraine right now.
Here we go. Oh, okay, so 2,300. 100%, 2,300. Someone is in the know-how. Someone is in the know-how. Someone knows something we don't know.
That's great.
We're going to crash.
Yeah.
We're going to crash. Someone knows something ahead of time. Come on. Who's putting 1,500 at 2,300? That's just insane. That's not spoofing. That's someone who knows something.
Oh, man.
Come on, Donnie. Say what you have to say and let this market crash. Donnie boy,
Donnie.
come on. Oh, this is so hard to hold. Honestly, like every part of me wants to get the hell out. I can't even look at it. I'm gonna trade like this. You guys can just tell me what the hell happens. This feels alright actually. It doesn't feel too bad.
It's your better side.
No, man, burn. Oh, shoot.
Troy came in.
Looks
Here we
good.
go. Come
Looks
on,
good,
give me
Sam.
that pop.
Looks good.
Give me the pop. Give me the pop. Buyers are still trying to fight it, and that's why we've got this jitteriness. The
Move
moment
to
they
break
give up.
even.
I feel like we could still go to my break even and then drop because sometimes it wicks. So I'm gonna hold it. Still gonna hold it. Come on, don't do this to me. Come on, don't do this to me. Just give me that pop. I know you want to drop down hard. Someone has insider information. We know this. Someone is insider trading. Nancy Pelosi is placing orders. Come on.
The Dow just
Nancy and Donald.
basically ticked its low there, so it's testing the day's low at the moment.
Oops.
It'd be
What about just
interesting
done?
to see a
me see
solid
that.
breakthrough here. Oh boy, is it happening? Oh yeah.
Here's the pop. Come on. Pop, 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 pop.
Beautiful.
Break even. Break even.
Yeah. All right. Now would be if it's a break even. It pissed me off more if I got out at $5. To be honest.
Yeah, but now the
just
stress. Now
getting
you have no
stopped like
stress.
minus 200.
No stress. It's
They're
free
still
trade.
stressed, Troy. When they say it's a
Free
free
trade,
trade,
man.
that's rubbish. Because I could click one button right now and cash myself $300. So it's not really, is it? But I'm gonna hold because I believe someone has insider information. I believe in conspiracy theories. I'm putting my whole trade on a conspiracy. I don't like this, man. I don't like this. I don't like how these buyers keep trying to push it up. Alright, I'm going to give them one more chance. Come on, sellers. 2, 24, 14, 50, 62, 67. That's it. Trap them. There we go. Trap the built buyers. Now you've got to push down. 72, 75. Come on. 109, 103. Alright, trap those buyers. Don't allow them to push it up. They're pushing it up. Bastards. Doing alright, these buyers. I'll tell you that. Shall I get out? Shall I accept defeat? Maybe that was it. What's the cumulative? Like 300 back. I still think we can drop lower. I think this should be a bigger move down. There's no reason it should really stop there. There's nothing really there.
Yeah, the Dow's starting to go.
Yeah, it is. Trump's talking. I'm listening to him. I'm listening. I've been listening to Trump this whole time, guys. He's saying the market's going up. He's saying Sam's out.
Nah. Right.
So Sam, you're done.
Big bias came.
He's talking about crime.
Big bias came in here.
You got Pam Bondi talking right now, but he's talking about Zelensky. He's talking about moving the military. He's talking about all kinds of stuff. But he's taking tons of questions right now in the Oval Office after signing these bills.
I hate questions. All right.
Yeah, because this is where he's going to say something. This is where he'll say something.
That's it. Yeah, those buyers right there defended quite well.
Yeah, same on the Dow. Same on the Dow. Really defended the low there. Was contemplating getting long off of it.
I expected a bigger move than that. Honestly, guys, I'm expecting a bigger reaction than that. I think there is more to go push down. I just don't know if I can have the guts to hold it, truth be told. I'm really trying to hold it to at least this line here. To at least here. Obviously, I'm never going to hold it down to, 2,300 or whatever. That's insane. Give me that. I'll be happy. What's the absorption looking like? Let's have a look. Cumulative, got 350.
If you do hear anything of magnitude, Daryl, let us know. Yeah.
I will.
Yeah.
He's talking about National Guard and in the cities right now. He's got the South Korean new prime minister coming in a couple of hours to meet with them, but he's talking about everything all over the map.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it regardless. It's either going to stop me out at break even or it's going to go to my TP. I'm going to do something I really struggle to do. It might be a good lesson. Even if it doesn't help, it doesn't matter. I'm still up for the day. I'm just going to hold it. I'm not going to obsess over it. I'm going to relax.
I like it, Sam.
Just let it play out.
Good stuff. Do it.
I can't help but look at it though, man. Just how do people do this? It's so difficult. Troy, did you manage to get into a short?
No, I can't watch. I'd have been out 10 times. When it hit 300 positive, I'd have been, thank you, bye-bye. If you look at your average winning trades, I'll bet they're under $200. So when you get a $300 or a $400, it's a gift, man. Take it.
Yeah, but I'm going to do an experiment here. This is the most extreme zone. I know from experience that these zones move quite a bit. It has shifted up a bit, but that's fine because we touched it regardless. I mean, at least to like the point of control, I wouldn't be surprised if we have a proper pushback down. What I'm targeting is not that extreme for a zone like that. So it shouldn't be that difficult for the market to push down. It should be able to do it. Oh, actually, I just spotted something on the... Right there. Why is that not showing up on here? small one here. I mean, it's minor. Okay, acted here. All right, that's making sense. That's why we're reacting down here. Because there is technically a gap that it's trying to fill. Okay.
I don't know if you saw Troy, but Crude made the breakout. It happened. It broke out about 25 cents to the upside there. Finally happened.
I can't hold this. I really can't. I'm getting out. This is too much for me to hold, man. I don't know how people do it. Like,
you did really good. You did really good holding it as long as you did. I'll say, like you holding it as long as you have. I mean, good on you for trying something.
Thanks, Tom. Good luck on the walk. Tom's going to go for a walk in the rain.
Nice.
Go for it. Go for it, Tom. Take a break.
Yeah. Why is it raining by him? Is that a reference to something?
I guess he says it's raining. He said no. He says it's raining. Okay. He's going to go for a walk, but it's raining.
Nice. Why not? Yeah, nah, I'm not liking this.
Yeah.
I feel like
Paul,
this gap can be held quite well. Amazingly.
You know, we should have done what you were talking about, where we put that trade on and put the stop below that low of 1056 on crude. That would have been a sweet little trade.
Yeah, it really would have.
I hate those coulda, shoulda, woulda. You know.
I know. Sucks. The analysis was there. It was right, but we just didn't put the risk on. I mean, it is what it is.
Yep.
Come on, Bess.
I know I've been pretty dormant on the trades the last like 45 minutes, but to be quite honest, I was afraid of kind of getting chopped up in the indices, and then all the other commodities I was looking at were like kind of dull except for crude. So it's been a little bit boring here for me.
Getting absorbed, man. Getting absorbed. I'm getting out. Just taking it. It's fine. I can't hold this anymore. Daryl, I can't do it. I can't hold.
Good attempts.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm very proud of you, Sam. No, you're not weak. You trade to your strength. You did great. You did great.
Thank you. And technically, I made $10 profit because I lost 200 and closed at like 215 minus commission.
Profit's profit.
I'm up $10.
Profit's
and that
profit.
was a lot of stress for $10. See, if I just traded my normal way, I probably would have got 100, 200 up to be in a better
What's
position.
crazy is your pulse is probably 40 beats a minute higher than mine is. That's what's crazy right now. I'm just sitting there, you know. Yeah.
It's true.
All right. Are we going to get more range extension when we get off the air, like it happens almost every freaking session we do this? I'll hold my long, it'll get back on, and I'll be, oh yeah, it went up. It went all the way up.
Daryl, you still in your trade?
He's still yakking. We could show my screen. Yeah, sure, we could switch over. I'm just sitting in my trade.
Yeah.
I'm just listening. I'm trying to listen to Trump and everything else. He's just taking all sorts of questions from interviewers, from reporters.
Right. The Dow sickens me to the long and short side, which is literally the reason why I'm not even getting into any of the indices at the moment. It's just, I feel like it's constantly playing a tricky game, and it's just keeping me out of everything.
Yeah.
Which is annoying. It looks bearish, but
yeah, it looks bearish. I mean, it's coming back down into liquidity.
Thing. I do still think we're going to actually have quite a hard drop, but I just can't hold it, man. I can't. I've not practiced holding, and that's the issue.
yeah.
We're gonna rock down to electric oven.
And then we'll take you higher. Oh, we're going to rock down to Electric Avenue.
It's like a little Russian accent there. That was pretty great. It sounded like
Me? Oh, I didn't do it
yeah, it kind of
intentionally.
sounded like you.
Oh, I did? No, I just...
Well, to me,
No, that's funny. Yeah, no, I don't even know what I sounded like. I got Trump going in my ear. Let's get a push up here. Let's go. Let's do something before we get off the air. Let's get something done here in 10 minutes.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh man. Oh man.
I don't know, that was quite a push up, but I'm glad I got out then, because I would have got out at $5.
He's talking about Intel. He's talking about Intel and U.S. investing.
Okay. Could watch the Intel ticker. Everybody keep an eye on the Intel ticker, see what happens there. I'm sure that there will be a bunch of retail traders trading that one.
We're gonna rock.
Dude, he's saying, as you know, the stock market jumped up 1,000 points on Friday, and it's not because of this terrible, this idiot we have at the Fed chair. He literally said that.
Wow.
God,
He's going off on Powell, man. Oh my God.
jeez.
That's pretty crazy.
My goodness.
He said the market went up like a rocket ship because they want Powell out of there. Oh my God.
I don't know.
Whatever he's saying is making my trade work out, so I'm okay with it.
Indeed. That's a good trade, Daryl. It's actually a very, very good trade.
Nah, I'm just sitting on my hands. I like it to get above the 80. It needs to get back above the 80 here. Otherwise, it's just going to pull back into range. I still haven't even moved my stop because I didn't want to get out.
Genuinely,
Let's go.
I believe we were going to drop down a lot harder.
I thought we were too. I was prepared to get slammed.
Shocked. That was it.
I was like, ugh. It came down 3 times on the ES into the heavy liquidity around the 64.75, 64, like 74 it may have gotten into, and then it just completely rejected off of that. So it couldn't drop through.
Yeah. Well, got a few more minutes. Let's get you in the green, Daryl. You want to see all green.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, let's,
yeah. I like seeing all green.
Did you manage to get your mic fixed?
Do I sound better today?
I can't tell. This is the thing.
Or do I sound the same as I did?
oh my,
I hear a lot of hissing.
Really?
Someone is hissing a
It's
lot.
plugged
There's
right
like
into the
it's like a
camera.
constant hiss.
It's in.
Ah, that is why. Makes sense. Okay.
Why is that not good?
Well, yeah, there's a lot of like interference, hissing. I can hear it.
Echo.
yeah.
Is it from me? Is it from me?
I believe so. Well, mute your mic on vMix real quick. Just hit the mute button. And we'll see.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you. 100%. Oh, that's so peaceful.
Definitely.
So nice.
So quiet.
Oh my god.
The crazy thing is I don't hear it in on my end.
Yeah.
It just sounds like a tap is running in the background constantly. It's just like shh.
Yeah. That's
Really?
yeah. That's what.
Really?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll look into that. Where's your mic plugged into, Sam?
In a USB on the computer. It has USB.
Well, mine is
And I plug
mine's
USB
computer and
into the book.
mine's supposed to be into both. Yeah, mine's supposed to be into both. I don't know. I'll look into it.
You take your book and you plug in the USB. That's the way forward.
Let me. So, like my Zoom settings has. Yeah, my microphone. I've tested it. It sounds clear as day. I don't know.
I think because it's plugged into your camera. Ooh, that sounds better. Whatever you've done, it's lowered it a bit.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do
Oh,
anything.
you just lowered your.
I haven't touched anything.
Okay, you just made yourself more quiet.
I mean, maybe I'm talking too close to it, but I've been like this before.
No. It's 100% probably because
Back.
it's Coach James says, I think your mic input level is too high.
My input
Maybe
volume
it's,
is at
I don't know.
13%,
Oh, break.
but James will
Ah.
know.
I think it's because you've plugged it into the camera. I think. Is it like an auxiliary
I'm supposed
type
to do that.
cable, or is it a USB?
It said I'm supposed. No. I'm supposed to do that with this mic. This mic I was into the computer before.
Right.
By itself, but now that I have the new camera, not the webcam, I got to go into the camera. That's what it's telling me. If I'm streaming on
Gotcha.
USB, which I am with the camera. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Right. Maybe just twist. If it's an auxiliary, just twist it. Sometimes that's all it takes. Do you know what I mean? Like where it is in the camera, just make sure it's fully plugged in and like give it a little twist. Sometimes it just.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm going into the break here. I will say I am short soybeans. I got short soybeans, fellas. So I'll update everybody whenever that trade closes. So
Nice.
yeah, short one contract on the soybeans.
We like soybeans.
Look at Paul. Doing it all today. Doing it all. The trader for the
I'll
people.
tell you, I'm trying. Come on, soybeans, drop.
Drop some soybeans. I'm gonna drop some soybeans in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know, James. I know James is pretty good with this stuff. I may have to reach out to you. I don't know. I have noise cancellation on. I have everything on. But maybe now that I'm going into this new camera, maybe something changed. Because it used to be really good. It sounded really good before. So if it doesn't, then something's up. And I don't know, would it be the Zoom settings, guys? And I mean, like the Zoom settings probably override what I have in the system, I would think.
Yeah. Well, it ain't too bad right now. But we'll wrap up the session now. To everyone watching, do stick around, because up next we've got the Mind Over Markets segment with Stanislava Puach and Lara Leon, our two performance coaches. So well worth sticking around. But we'll be back in a few hours at 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll be back to trading. So we'll see you all then. Coaches, enjoy your break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Take care, everyone.
Take care, everyone.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is Infotradement and Beyond.
Hello, hello, Lara. Hello, everyone.
Hi, Stanislava.
Nice
Hi, everyone. Nice to see you.
So
as
today,
always.
as usual, on Mondays, so I'm sorry I didn't hear you, but I assume you're asking how I'm doing. I'm doing well, thank you.
Good to hear.
And today, as usual, or as on Mondays, we do thought experiments. Borrowed from philosophy or some other famous thought experiments, and see how we can apply that to trading. And I assume that by now you know that trading insights come from unusual places, and one of those places today is a thought experiment called a swamp man. So let's start right away. Imagine a man walking in a swamp. Let's call him Donald, just because. He's struck by lightning, completely destroyed, but at the same instant, the molecules in the swamp reorganize into an exact replica of him. It's the same body, same brain, same memories, same skills, and this new being we call Swamp Man. But here's the paradox. Swamp Man looks and acts like Donald, but he never actually learned anything. He never built competence through trial and error. He just popped into existence, fully formed. And now let's bring this into trading. Let me pull up my screen so you know exactly what the dilemma of today is going to be. But imagine waking up one day with all the knowledge of a great trader already in your head. Would you really be that trader? Could you feel the edge of experience? Or is true competence only forged through your own lived encounters with risk, with loss, with emotional struggle that comes alongside trading and everything you experience? That's the tension we're exploring today. Identity versus competence. Who we think we are versus who we actually have lived through to become. And we spoke earlier about Ship of Theseus, that philosophical puzzle about identity through change. This is kind of similar. Lara, let me bring you in. When you hear this swamp man scenario, how do you see it relating to traders' identity and the way they approach markets? What are your thoughts on this?
I always think this is absolutely fascinating, isn't it? It's this idea that if an individual is replicated fully with all of their DNA and everything else that goes into what it is to be a human being, and yet they've had no lived experience, does that make them the same? Does that indeed make them a replica of someone else? And I do just think it's absolutely fascinating. So I think there's different ways of looking at this. So thank you, Stanislava, for introducing us to that fascinating thought experiment. So let's bring this home to something that we all recognize in trading. The way that traders often mistake the tools for the skill itself. And this is, when it comes to trading, it's so crucial, because have a think about, I can think about how many traders become absolutely obsessed with their setups. If you trade with indicators on your screen, you've got maybe multiple windows with lots of different charts, and you'll spend absolutely hours perfecting that workspace just so that it's just so, and you can tweak, your moving averages and hunt for that perfect setup and that perfect entry signal. But this is the interesting part where Swamp Man becomes really relevant. these traders are potentially treating trading competence like something external that can be copied or downloaded. And this is where it becomes, as I say, super relevant in trading. And we see this all the time. You might find a trader who has found someone who they really look up to, another trader that they aspire to trade like. They find someone really successful and they try to replicate their exact system. Same time frames, same indicators, same risk management rules. It's like they believe they can become Swamp Man, just copy the external form and suddenly possess that skill. It's like it can get downloaded. But actually what happens is, you can follow the rules mechanically for a while and maybe even see some initial success. But when the market shifts or they hit a rough patch, suddenly they're lost. And this is where it goes to just market experience and having built that up themselves, because they've borrowed those rules. They were never their own rules or their own strategy to begin with. And this may be just something that happens at the beginning, but you've still got to put in those reps. You've still got to put in that time until that becomes yours. And we call that appropriation. So it's kind of taking something and making it yours. And that's the difference between the first version and then the Swamp Man. So the successful trader, the one that they copied, he or she developed those rules through years of painful trial and error, years of sitting through, difficult markets, volatility, sideways markets. It's painful, but every time that pain hits, that trial and error, what we know is that is creating experience, and that is what makes that strategy become your own strategy. A parameter gets adjusted, an exit strategy becomes refined through the emotional experience of watching profits turn to losses. The rules aren't just technical specifications. It's kind of like, I liken it to scar tissue. It's kind of like, building that muscle through calluses, like being in the gym. You lift the weights and you have that to show for it. So when you see truly competent traders, what strikes me is kind of how lived that experience is and how lived that knowledge is. They don't just know their system intellectually, they actually feel it. They can sense when something's off, even when the setup looks perfect on paper. There's a degree of intuition that comes into this. So it's that embodied competence that can't be copied, because it's not really about the external tools at all. It's about the internal landscape that has been shaped by thousands of hours, and some argue 10,000 hours. I've mentioned this once before. If you read the book Outlier, some people say it's 10,000 hours to get really good. And trading is an application skill. You can't just learn it through theory. It's something that you've got to do. You've got to get in there, and you've got to be in the markets, and that's what's building the experience. So let's just go a little bit deeper into the identity question. What does it mean to truly own a trading approach versus just borrowing it? I mean, I think about the difference between a jazz musician who's learned to play standards versus one who can improvise. You maybe have got like the one who can execute when everything just feels kind of standard, but sometimes when something's off, that ability to kind of move with that and flow with that, that's what makes the kind of, the next level of musician. And, that's only time doing that allows that first musician to do that. So it's time in the markets, it's muscle memory, it's kind of everything, intuition. So you've just got to keep on practicing it, putting in your reps, making that your own. When your market conditions match, if you're trying to do a trending strategy and the markets are trending, and you feel like, oh, okay, this is cool, this is kind of easy, but then the market goes sideways. You've got to learn how you're responding to that truth, like what is happening in the markets and how is that making you feel. All of these are putting in the reps that I'm talking about. So it's that kind of what I like to call trading fluency, the ability to read between the lines, the ability to have a little bit of intuition, understand the underlying tempo, understand when something feels like it's slightly off. And there's no indicator that can help to capture that. It's fluency that cannot be taught through rules. It's about having internalized market rhythm that's built up through hundreds of hours of observation and management. So this, I think, brings us to a crucial insight about trader identity, that your real edge isn't in your system, and we talk about this a lot. Your real edge is in your psychology, but it's in your ability to interpret and adapt through lived experience. Two traders could use the exact same setup, and as we know, they'll get very, very different results. Not because one has better rules or whatever, it's just that one has developed contextual awareness and that experience that makes them, use their strategy in a slightly kind of nuanced way, possibly from the first one. So this is the trader identity trap, confusing external signals with the internal competence that interprets them. So Stanislava, can you talk us through that a little bit more, please, if you don't mind?
Of course, yeah. You actually gave me a great intro into. I will just build upon what you said, because the tricky part is that competence cannot be translated, or you cannot just put a USB stick when you lose everything and load it back up. And in psychology, we call this embodied knowledge. And that's that integration of rules, intuition, emotional regulation that really actually only comes through repeated exposure over time. It's not just knowing what to do, it's feeling it, sensing it in the moment, adjusting your reactions before you even consciously think. And this only comes with sometimes painful errors, and that personal experience, you cannot just inherit that or copy that into your mind. For example, think of a trader who reads every book, takes every course, memorizes every rule. On a paper, they look like a pro. But throw them into a fast-moving market, they will suddenly probably panic, hesitate, overreact, they freeze. This is that swamp man problem. The skills appear there, but without scars of past experience, that competence is actually fragile. And practical tip we can take from this is to reframe mistakes, and you will be making mistakes, whatever you do, as raw material for competence. So a blown trade isn't wasted. It's your anti-swamp moment, to put it like that. Journaling isn't just about recording stuff. It's about really digesting experience into your identity. And this is something that cannot be then taken away from you, and that it cannot be also taken from someone else. You really need to not just know what happened, but how it made you feel, what decision it triggered, what you regret, what you thought about your patterns. All of this actually builds you up as a trader. And actually, Erickson's research on deliberate practice shows that expertise requires those repeated cycles of feedback and adaptation, not just knowledge. You cannot just read or learn or listen to your mentor without those feedback loops where you will learn what you did wrong, because your brain literally rewires itself through that kind of experience. So yes, competence isn't just knowledge, it's integration, Lara, right? And I know you often talk with traders about how this shows up when they know what to do but they still don't do it. Or how do you see this gap?
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's because I think you can get the kind of the basis of things. It's kind of like, I mean, I think learning trading is like learning a language, right? I put those two in the same kind of camp, because it's like learning a language. You can learn how to speak a language and get through, let's say, most scenarios, but it's only through speaking that language and being in the environment and kind of being immersed in that you learn those extra parts, isn't it? Those kind of when to use a particular word or when not to. And it's the same in trading. There's a belief that we can just, or a fantasy, I guess, that we can just download the experience, that we can actually kind of like just plug into it a little bit, like Neo in the Matrix. Suddenly we know what to do, or in our case, it's kind of like, how do we trade? I just want to plug into that. But there isn't a shortcut, but this is what we see. it takes traders years to actually get to a level of full competence very often. I mean, some people get there super fast. I think that's probably dependent on the type of trading they're doing. Basically, that's my sense, because those who have this kind of intuition and sort of deeper level of understanding, those who have made it their own, they've got longer experience in the market, and this is what shows up a lot, is this real desire to kind of fast track this, and kind of like just wanting to download all of the experience along with the strategy, and that just become swamp man, and obviously that's not possible. It's not going to happen. So the mistakes aren't bugs in the system. The mistakes that we make learning to trade, those are features. Those are every single loss. We always say every loss is a chance to level up. It's one of my kind of biggest things. I apply that in life as well. There's something to be learned from every single loss. There's something to be learned from everything that goes on. It's all adding into that. And I think that's what we see is initially there's a desire for it to be fast tracked. And then, there's that kind of realization that kicks in along the line that actually, okay, I need to kind of just put in the reps. I need to be in the market. Because Swamp Man, he, even with all the apparent knowledge, he can't just really see himself or herself through every situation. You might intellectually hear or know, oh, the trend is your friend, or cut your losses short, but you don't know what that feels like until you've spent time in the markets, when your conviction is wavering, like when you're feeling emotional, when you're feeling nervous and something's happening that you question, and you're like, I don't recognize this, what's going on here? This is what we're talking about. But this is how it shows up. You can see traders, there's a lot of traders who are excellent at analysis. Like, they've spent years and years studying successful traders, reading every book, taking every course. The knowledge can be encyclopedic, like it can be so kind of vast and broad, every pattern, every indicator, every strategy out there. But when you start trading real money, what happens? Your brain gets in the way, and then, so it is literally just kind of like waiting until everything just becomes normalized, and that can only happen over through the reps, through, like I call them, through the experience. So just remember, I would always say, just remember those mistakes, those losses, those are a gift, I believe, because they literally are information. Stanislav and I talked about kind of like having losses. We can think of those psychologically as business expenses. But also on top of that, think of them as a piece of information that is helping you build that experience of being in the markets. They're not setbacks, they're just experience building. So without mistakes, you can't build that authenticity. So it's about the ability to trust your own judgment, I think, because you've tested it, broken it, and rebuilt it. And that is doing something. That is doing something really powerful. What do you think, Stanislava?
Yes, definitely. We also discuss identity often, explicitly or implicitly. And in this case, we can also add that to the mix. And for example, if you see yourself as disciplined trader, for example, every decision, every pause, every entry or exit you make runs through that lens. And it's not just philosophy or thought experiment, it's actually psychology. Research on self-schemas, shows that when identity and actions clash, we experience severe dissonance. And this is also why traders sometimes sabotage themselves, not because they don't know better, but because that action doesn't align with their self-view, self-image. And an example from real life is that that friend who has always seen themselves as organized. At home, they keep their workplace tidy, plan meals, manage bills meticulously. But suddenly, when it comes to fitness, for example, they start skipping workouts. And this feels uncomfortable, even wrong, because their identity of being organized is clashing with their behavior. And when we translate this to trading, a trader who sees themselves as patient might know that waiting for setups is the key. But when they find themselves entering impulsively during market spikes, this doesn't feel right. So with all of this in head, what you can do is write down not just your rules, but describe yourself as a trader, who you are, who are you as a trader, and also ask yourself, is this identity consistent with my actions? For example, am I a patient trader who waits for setups and then watch your next few trades? Do your actions reflect this identity, or do they betray it? So there might be some dissonance, and this is really something we need to dig deeper and think about. Because, for example, research on these self-images and identity-based motivation shows that aligning your self-perception with actions makes behavior more consistent and resilient. In other words, your brain starts to expect certain behaviors from you, and this reinforces competence over time. So in a way, you're helping yourself from different sides to become that kind of trader you want to be. So now, for example, you can pause for a moment, or when we finish talking, and ask yourself, okay, if I woke up with no memory of my trading past, would my rules mean anything to me? And this can reveal which parts of your trading identity are genuinely yours, and which are habits that are inherited or copied from others. And these insights are just a starting point. It's something that you then need to build upon. But they are really important questions to ask yourself, so you understand what's going on when you trade, and how you can actually build your competence and experience. So Lara, maybe you can expand how traders start reshaping that identity when they feel stuck. How do we actually translate all of this into something practical?
Yeah, absolutely. The identity piece is just absolutely huge. And, to start with, it's just sort of following some rules and this kind of thing. But actually, we become the trader. That's our identity that we are trying to forge, the identity that we're trying to create. And that's just basically through experience within the markets, and kind of just like repetition, and just keeping on going there, noticing what's going on for you, and just kind of, we talk about journaling a lot, so noticing what's going on for yourself, but just showing up and doing it anyway. We're talking about the ability to adapt here, to evolve your approach as conditions change. As you evolve your approach, as conditions change, that's your identity that's evolving. Your identity is undergoing an evolution, and it's the most essential skill that a trader can develop. And it's exactly what Swampman is missing. It's the lived experience that feeds right into their identity. We've all heard about those really successful traders from the 90s who were wildly successful in the bull market, but they couldn't adapt to let's say, the dot-com crash. We hear about traders who have a kind of a fixed identity, because they can trade when the market's bullish. They don't know how to trade, a falling market. So it's super interesting how identity can evolve in line with what we believe to be true about ourselves. And if you want to become that adaptable trader, then you've got to just keep doing things that are evolving your own identity. So because evolution requires something that can't be programmed or copied. It's as we've said, it's the lived experience of failure and recovery. When your trading approach stops working, how do you know what to change and what to keep going? This isn't something you can figure out from a textbook or by copying someone's adaptation. You have to feel your way through it. And as we feel our way through these things, that we can be pretty sure that our identities are evolving in line with that. So, Swampman might be able to execute a trading system perfectly, but when the system stops working, and every system eventually stops working, so they say, they do, the markets change, the dynamics change, how does he have any context for adaptation? This is the thing, it's the lived experience that we give the trader that's competent, the ability to kind of pivot and adapt to a changing environment. That's identity that's actually taking over at that point, not just a system. So it's developing what we could call meta competence, not just the ability to execute a strategy, but the ability to recognize when it needs to evolve and to how to guide that. What intuition and experience do you have, and that enables you to guide the evolution of your system. And it evolves through having lived and traded through multiple market cycles, having experienced your system's failures and successes across different conditions, recognizing how you felt and adapted to those, and keeping on picking up and going through, keeping on journaling, recognizing what's happening for you, and just keeping on going. I kind of knew of a trader who he was a trader who built his entire approach around the idea that strength leads to strength, and for years this worked brilliantly. He'd buy breakouts, ride trends, cut losses really quickly when momentum faded. His system was elegant, profitable, and he understood it deeply, not just intellectually, but in his bones. But then, there was something really bad happened in the market, and then suddenly every breakout was a fake out, every trend was a trap, and the strength leads to strength philosophy was getting destroyed by a market that had become dominated by fear-driven reversals and value-seeking behavior. And this trader was just absolutely in a very difficult position, because swamp man in this situation would be stuck. You can't adapt if you have only one way of looking at the market. Well, you can wait it out, I guess, but the idea is that we want to evolve our identities, and it's that historical context. You've traded through two types of significant market behavior. This is giving experience and feeding into your identity. So I think this is absolutely crucial. We do show up as who we believe ourselves to be. And when those two things are misaligned, as Stanislava said, that creates a kind of discomfort for us. So, there's no substitute for time in the market. There's no substitute for weathering different conditions and just feeling that in your bones. So, Stanislava, I'll just hand back to you. Have you got any sort of gems for kind of closing on this session today?
I can only summarize what you have already said, but for traders, the takeaway is simple but profound. You cannot skip the journey. Competence isn't copy-paste. It's forged in your own mistakes, your recoveries, your reflections. Every misstep, every panic moment, all of that are building blocks to the trader you are becoming. And to close this session with something for you viewers to think about, consider this: which part of your trading identity could never be replicated? And how can you honor that in the way you trade today? Because this is where your personal edge lives, in your experience, in your scars, in your intuition, and that's what makes you you in the markets. So with that, I would close our today's discussion and hope to see you soon.
Hope to see you soon,
on Wednesday,
everyone.
actually.
Yeah, we'll see you on Wednesday. Love that. Thank you so much. I love that bit about the scars. The scars are lived experience, aren't they? In every aspect of life. Thanks so much, Stanislava. Yeah, no, exactly that. It's just building resilience, it's building experience and knowledge, and that's what it's all about. Thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you again on Wednesday. Take care, everyone.
Me too. Bye-bye.
Whatever instrument you want to use for trading, if you're Forex, futures, stocks, bonds, go back and read about the trading psychology, risk management, what moves the market. I mean, like Forex, for example, the largest market in the world, trillions of dollars traded in that evidence.
Absolutely. I think your way of looking at trading as a whole is fantastic and really
Whatever instrument you want to use for trading, if you're Forex, futures, stocks, bonds, go back and read about the trading psychology, risk management, what moves the market. I mean, like Forex, for example, the largest market in the world, trillions of dollars traded in that evidence.
Absolutely. I think your way of looking at trading as a whole is fantastic, and really I hope the viewers are studying what you're saying, really writing it down, taking it in, and actually putting it to action, because everything you're saying is exactly what traders should be doing.
Transparency is key. If a platform says you'll receive your payout within an hour, then it should be honored without any hidden surprises. I'm like, 1 hour payouts, is this too good to be true? The entire experience with Hola Prime, it was like night. Day compared to the previous ones. In my 6 months of being on the platform, I've taken like 8,300 or almost 8,000.
Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same. Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same. under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night.
I think the first issue I ran into was margin requirements. So futures contracts, especially the commodities ones, they can be quite expensive to trade. So at first, I didn't really realize how much capital I needed to cover potential losses. And then
chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same. Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York,
Transparency is key. If a platform and communication, as you mentioned, really can make a
the same. Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same. Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York.
Experience with Hola Prime so far?
Good.
Having your live support is really good as well. I like
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile,
Would love to get to know a little bit about your backstory and how you got into trading. So where did it all start for you, Eric?
Probably over 20 years ago.
Oh, wow.
My dad kind of taught me support and resistance and how to read charts, trend lines. Really started getting into it in 2021. Have been able to get funded with Hola Prime, which...
That's awesome. 20 years ago as well. I mean, that's incredible. I'm assuming during that time... Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast here with Hola Prime. Today we're joined by a very special guest, Eric from the US, who has a $100,000 account with us and has recently had a payout of $2,097. So he's done phenomenally well. Eric, thank you so much for coming on today. How are you doing?
I'm good. Thanks for having me on.
Awesome. Well, it's great to have you on. I would love to get to know a little bit about your backstory and how you got into trading. So where did it all start for you, Eric?
Okay. I probably started trading, let's see, probably over 20 years ago.
Oh, wow.
My dad kind of taught me support and resistance and how to read charts, trend lines, that kind of thing. And my interest just grew on it. And I think I really started getting into it in 2021. I bought a course which went over supply and demand areas and how price like reacts off those levels. After that, was able to develop my own strategy and now I have been able to get funded with Hola Prime, which I'm really excited about, and excited for what the future holds with it as well.
That's awesome. 20 years ago as well. I mean, that's incredible. I'm assuming during that time you haven't been consistently trading. You kind of took a break at some point and then kind of got back into it.
Right. Yeah. It was more of investing to begin with.
Yeah.
Just picking stocks to put your money in and watch grow, more of a passive strategy. So I'd say in the last about 3 years now, 3 or 4 years, I've really been more swing and day trading.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nice. That's really awesome. Eric, I would love to know a little bit about your strategy. You mentioned you developed your own strategy. Is it possible you could share your charts and walk us through what you would look for on a day-to-day kind of basis?
Sure. Yeah. Can you see my screen or do I need to
Not right this
share?
second. Yeah, if you hit share and then you can select the screen.
Use TradingView these days. So here's a chart on ETH, Ethereum, and I do have some indicators that I use. This one, I believe I actually paid for, so that one's not available to the public, but that's where you get the green arrows here. It basically, like, here's your MACD and RSI. Once it kind of crosses above here, like when the RSI is low, say about less than 20, and it starts heading back up, that's when this indicator will flash, and I'll be looking to get into a long trade at that point. And yeah, basically you just ride the momentum up. I'll do like trailing stop losses. So just depending on the time frame, 15-minute you could potentially use here. So you could do a stop loss after each candle close here and just kind of trail it up. And then I use this blue line here is the 200 SMA, simple moving average. So you can see how it like went right up to it and then started going back down.
Yeah.
So it used that as resistance and found support back here. And then it closed right here when it closed above the 200 SMA. That's what I'll be looking for another long. So you could get in. Usually you want to wait for like a little bit of a pullback. See, it almost tested the 200 SMA exactly again. So that would be a great entry right there. But to ride it up here, these red areas are supply zones, and then the green areas are demand zones.
Right.
And that's another indicator here on TradingView. I believe that one's the PA toolkit. So
Yes.
that one is pretty helpful for my strategy as well.
That's really awesome. I like the combination of different indicators you have here. Very, very interesting, especially the one that shows the change of character and the breaker structure. Definitely helps kind of clear things up a bit more. You don't have to, if it just appears there in text, that definitely is useful as well. But I love it. Really, really awesome. How long have you been kind of trading using this kind of strategy?
So I had a different strategy about 3 years ago when I bought that course, and I think I lost like $4,000 in one day doing that
Okay.
strategy. So I was like, I can't do this anymore. It's
Yeah.
I think it was trading like at the last, like during market close. So I got kind of wrecked that day, and I needed to revise my strategy. And I've been doing this one for about 3 months now. So I think
Nice.
I finally kind of
Found.
zoned it in to one that really works for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. And the results speak for themselves, right? I mean,
Yeah.
basically, yeah, you $2 grand payout, bi-weekly, so you're doing phenomenally well, Eric. Really, really good
Thank
stuff.
you.
And thank you so much for sharing that. You can now unshare your screen. That was awesome to see, though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So obviously, strategy is one part of the equation, right? Probably the biggest part is psychology. Do you find using the indicators helps you kind of have a bit more confidence in your trade, or how did you overcome the psychological part of trading?
Yeah, so you kind of just have to realize that you're not gonna win every trade, and some trades they'll just go against you. So once you realize that, and you do your back testing, you can see what kind of um like what's the word? Like profit ratio you're gonna get, like risk to reward. That's what I'm looking for. Like once you realize your risk to reward and your win ratio, then that's when you can dial in like where your stop loss is and um, how how like you can let your winners run basically if
Yeah.
you have a good mindset. And yeah, that's really helped me just trail my stops and be like, okay, I can let this trade go. Maybe it'll go for, 5%, or maybe I'll get stopped out at only, 1%. So
Yeah.
it's just like knowing where your stop is, and um just monitoring it. You don't want to like become obsessed with it, or that'll that's when you can get wrecked. And like if your stop loss is too far, then
Yeah.
that's where you people get stopped out, and they
Yeah.
start losing accounts that way. So.
Absolutely. Do you have any kind of rules in terms of your risk management? For example, if you have one good trade in the day, you kind of stop trading, or um, do you have any rules like that?
Yeah, I'd say after one good trade, I'll call it a day. If I have a loser and I see another good setup, I'll enter it again. But yeah, once I hit, like 1 or 2% of the account balance, like that's basically my target, and then I'll stop trading at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the smart way to do it, 100%.
Yeah.
Eric, I would love to move on real quick and talk about Ola Prime. So you've been with us, you're funded, had a payout. How's your experience been with us so far?
They're great. Yeah, man. I can't recommend you guys more. Yeah, you guys have really good one phase challenges that I love, and you have ongoing promotions, which makes the startup costs even less. So yeah, I'm gonna keep using you guys for as long as I can, and yeah, I really appreciate
Awesome.
you know getting the opportunity to just run my trades with you.
Definitely, definitely. And we're really happy to have you on board as well. We can't wait to see, how you progress within the company. How was the payout as well? Everything goes smooth on your end?
It's good. Yeah, yeah. I think I can request it in the next couple days actually.
Oh, you haven't
So
had it yet. Oh, okay, my
yeah,
bad.
yeah. I think they have to
Apologies.
wait the 2 weeks
Right, yeah,
before I
yeah.
actually can request it, which I think I'll get it in the next day or so. So
Oh, okay, awesome.
yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you do request it, time how quick it takes from, the request to actually getting the money. And if we impress you, if you're if you're impressed by the speed, leave us a good review or something. That would be awesome. Um,
Yeah, for sure.
One last question, then I'll let you go. What is the future for you? Are you looking to get more accounts, scale this current one? What have you got planned?
Yeah, I think I started some more challenges with you guys, just to keep scaling, keep scaling it, and working different pairs. I like to kind of spread it around a little bit, so and then keep getting, you know, consistent payouts. Um,
Yeah.
so yeah, I'm just gonna keep chugging along and try to get some more funded accounts with you guys.
Absolutely. Yeah, just keep doing exactly what you're doing. Keep it up, keep up the great work, get more capital, keep building that capital, and your payouts are going to get bigger and bigger. Yeah, we can't wait to see how you progress. You're doing really well. And in the future, as you do get more accounts, do get more payouts, we'd love to have you back on at some point as a little update if that's something you're up for.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'm open to that. Absolutely.
Amazing. Amazing. Well, Eric, thank you so much for coming on, sharing your story, your strategy, and all sorts. So, yeah, and being an all-round great guy as well. It's been an absolute pleasure.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Eric. And to all the viewers, thank you guys for watching. If you did enjoy this video, go ahead, leave a thumbs up, subscribe, turn on channel notifications, and also make sure to join us on Discord and tune in, to Hola Prime TV every Monday to Friday, every trading day. Our coaches are live trading, breaking down charts, and you can interact with all our lovely coaches, so it's well worth tuning in. But apart from that, thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Eric, for coming on, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York.
Good day, it's Monday, the 25th of August, 2025. Markets are starting the week repricing Friday's dovish surprise from Chair Powell. Traders are leaning hard into expectations of a September Fed cut. Risk appetite is cooling slightly after last week's strong rally. Futures are softer, the dollar is stabilizing, oil is bid on supply risk, and crypto is digesting a weekend flash crash. It's also a bank holiday in England and Wales today, so expect thinner liquidity in sterling and quieter London flows. The US dollar is edging higher after last week's sharp slide. Euro dollar is around 1.17, pulling back from a 4-week high. Sterling and the Swiss franc are both fractionally softer. Odds of a September rate cut remain elevated, but today's tone is more about digestion than extension. Sterling in particular is muted, with many UK desks on holiday. For now, the dollar is stabilizing, the euro is holding gains, but off the highs, and traders are waiting for US data later this week. Turning into futures and commodities. Equity index futures are slightly lower, giving back some of Friday's rally. Traders are positioning cautiously ahead of Nvidia's earnings later this week and the PCE inflation print on Friday. In energy, Brent crude is trading near $68 and WTI around $64. Dollar is firming as markets price in heightened Russian supply risk and the potential for further sanctions. Gold is slipping from last week's 2-week high. Spot is near $3,365, with December futures slightly lower. The pullback comes as the dollar steadies and bond yields tick higher. Silver, platinum, and palladium are also modestly weaker. The big focus on metals is Friday's PCE inflation report. Now, now to crypto. Over the weekend, Bitcoin suffered a flash crash. The price briefly dropped below $111,000 after a 24,000 Bitcoin whale unloaded. That triggered more than $500 million in liquidations. Bitcoin has since stabilized near the low 112,000 area this morning. Meanwhile, Ethereum has held up better than Bitcoin, with some rotation into Ether visible. Some desks are framing this as a potential alt-season setup if risk appetite holds. Crypto-linked equities are softer today as traders take profit from last week's rally. The key questions for the next few days are whether Bitcoin holds above the weekend lows, whether Ether continues to outperform, and how Friday's PCE inflation print shapes the macro outlook. Looking ahead, Tuesday brings US consumer confidence data, and on Friday we get the all-important US PCE inflation numbers. That print will be critical for confirming whether the Fed moves to cut rates in September. A sticky reading could pare back those odds, while a cool number would likely cement them. That's your market wrap-up for today, Monday, the 25th of August, 2025. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be.
Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same. Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the key strings taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same. Chasing the charts under neon skies.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be. Fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with
Predictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hey, hola amigos. I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed. It rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. And let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome to another Hola Prime video. My name is Christopher Lewis. In this video we'll talk to you about the Australian dollar and commodities, but specifically certain commodities. In the last 18 years or so that I've been trading, one of the things that has always caught my attention was correlations between currencies and the underlying economy. In the case of Australia, there are two main exports as far as sectors. One is financial. They do provide a lot of finance for construction projects in places like Kuala Lumpur, years ago Singapore, various places like Bali, etc., etc. They also export quite a bit of commodities into specifically China. And in Australia, they are known for basically base metals. Gold is a big one, but gold has a mind of its own at times. Gold is a lot less a commodity and more a currency these days. But there are some things to pay attention to determine how the Aussie dollar might behave against the US dollar. Not just these things, but China. Now, keep in mind, China uses a lot of the raw materials coming out of Australia, such as aluminum, iron, copper, those kinds of things, and makes things to ship around the world. If global trade is struggling, Australia is struggling. It's not something they do directly. They supply the world's manufacturer. There are other places their commodities go, obviously, but if China is doing poorly, you can generally expect the rest of the world is. However, instead of going too far into the weeds of Chinese economic growth or lack of, because there are some concerns about the clarity of the data that comes out of China, you can just simply follow the commodity themselves, and it'll give you a heads up. Now, some of these markets aren't the easiest things in the world to follow, so I will show you on the charts what I use to get a quick grasp on what might be happening with the Aussie dollar. In front of you, you have the Australian dollar against the US dollar zoomed out. Now, remember, I said something about Australia having a major export sector of commodities and, of course, financing large projects. So I use that to determine where the Aussie dollar might go. There are other things that you have to pay attention to, like interest rate expectations and that kind of thing, but this is the clearest one-for-one setup that I have found. Now, what I will do is I will use 3 different markets to kind of gauge where the Aussie may go, and then I start to look up for my setups accordingly. So on TradingView, you can add other assets and see how they compare. But in this case, I'm going to do a handful of them. So what I want to do is add them in separate windows. It's just a little cleaner and easier to see. So the first thing I will add is a new pane that has the price of gold. Now, Australia is an exporter of gold. You would think, all things being equal, and unfortunately this is what retail traders are taught, that as gold goes, so goes the Aussie dollar. But you can see that's clearly not the case here. And the reason for that is that during this time frame, over the last several years, the gold market has rallied from somewhere around $1,100, so $1,100 at the bottom, to about $2,900 at the end of the chart. At the same time, the Australian dollar has been all over the place. So what this comes down to is why gold is rallying, especially in 2023 and 2024 and even into 2025. It's a safety trade. So what that means is both gold and the US dollar are rising. Now, if the US dollar suddenly starts falling, you would expect gold to rise. You would expect the Australian dollar to do fairly well against it. But that's not necessarily here nor there. That's just the US dollar's weakening. You have to understand that gold is rallying as a safety play, and that typically helps the US dollar as well. So gold's not really going to help you in this scenario. The fact that it is rallying isn't necessarily a good thing in this case, and quite often it isn't. This can be positive, but I have actually found most of the time it's detrimental to the Aussie. So I will add another chart, and this is DBB. Now, DBB is an ETF out of the United States, and it follows base metals. So think iron, zinc, aluminum, copper, all the stuff that is needed to make other stuff. Notice that right around middle of March in 2022, the base metals started to fall. What happened with the Australian dollar? It plunged. Base metals have stabilized a bit. The Aussie dollar stabilized a bit, and then they fell again. And they fell again here in the Australian dollar. We bounced in both markets and then fell again. Now, keep in mind, this is an ETF. You're not going to see wild swings typically, but it is a downward trajectory that lines up with the Australian dollar. So we have 2 charts here underneath the Australian dollar, and you can take a look at it and go, okay, gold should be good for the Aussie dollar, except it's a safety play at the moment. There's a lot of geopolitical things going on. So that means the US dollar should be stronger. The base metals are fairly weak and lackluster, so that's not adding to the allure of owning the Australian dollar. Another thing that you can put on is coal. Now, there is an exchange traded ETF called coal in the United States. It's somewhat new. It's just a couple years. But you will notice that as the Aussie peaked, the coal market rallied shortly after that, and that's when you saw both coal and base metals start to drop. Coal is an excellent indicator for the Australian dollar, and the reason for that is that China uses massive amounts of coal. Now, despite the fact that everybody is going green and there's all these green initiatives, etc., it wasn't that long ago. Well, I wanted to say 2022 or 2023, China announced 200 more coal-fired power plants. So as coal goes, it can give you an idea of how the Australian dollar goes, because they export a lot of coal into China. China has its own coal mines too, but China uses such a massive amount that there's literally no way that they can fire all of their own. And in fact, a lot of the Appalachian coal ends up in China these days. So it's imported all the way from Kentucky, West Virginia. So looking at this chart, you have gold clearly running a safety trade right now. And there's been times where it's worse and times when it's better. But you can definitely see there is correlation. This goes up, Aussie goes down in the safety trade. If the US dollar's getting melted down against everything and gold's rallying, then the Aussie dollar should at least pick up a bit, you would think. Base metals start to drop, Aussie starts to drop. Base metals and coal drop, Aussie dollar finds a lot of trouble. So keep in mind gold, but understand why. DBB, which is your base metals ETF, this is just an easy way to get an amalgamated price of a bunch of markets that are somewhat difficult to track. And then finally, coal, which is much easier than trying to find quotes on coal futures for most retail traders. They do exist, but it is a bit of a chore for many. So in this case, we have the safety trade up top, and then we have two of the major ETFs that make you think Australia dropping. Makes perfect sense that the Australian dollar continues to struggle. Now, as I record this, you'll notice we are trying to turn around. Notice that base metals have rallied a little bit recently, and coal is at least looking like it's trying to put in a bottom. It's a little early for that. So we'll see how that plays out. But over the last several months, last 6 months or so, this was a clear correlation. So this is something that you need to be aware of.
Coach Troy, welcome back. Hope you had a good little break.
All good. All good. Time enough for a turkey sandwich with tater salad. All good.
Very nice. Very nice. Oh, love a good potato salad. Very nice. So yeah, everyone watching, welcome back again. We are doing the Ask the Experts segment. So if you have any trading related questions for myself and Coach Troy, please feel free to drop them in the chat and we will get to you. But otherwise, we do have some pre-written questions or pre-found questions. I don't know what you call it, which we can go through. So let's do... Okay, here's a good one. What's the most common mistake you see new scalpers make? Great question. I'll say, look, people think scalping means you can trade at any given minute in the market and kind of, make money. And that's just not true. It's no different to any other strategy. It's no different to intraday trading or swing trading. You have to wait for the right entry, the right area, the right set of circumstances to present scalp, right? Yes, there is more scalping opportunities than swing trading opportunities, but you still have to wait a lot. The biggest mistake most new traders make when they try scalping is that they try to predict what's going to happen at any random moment in the charts, right? Okay, and that is impossible. Like, you cannot predict what's going to happen right now, or in 1 minute from now, or in 2 minutes from now. Like, that's really hard. Can you have a higher probability of predicting what's going to happen if the right set of circumstances present itself? Absolutely, of course you can, but you still have to wait for that to happen. So I would say, a good scalper can probably, on a fast moving instrument like the NQ, for example, during heavy hours like the US Open, around when the US is open, and London's still open, during that kind of overlap, you could probably get 2-3 good little scalp trades an hour, I would say. You know, if you could probably push it a bit more. Some days there'll be a bit more, but that is kind of what I would say would be kind of average. If you're able to do, I don't know, 10, 15 trades in an hour, you're probably over trading. You're probably, I mean, it depends on your strategy, but you're probably not really waiting for the right entries and kind of just gambling a little bit, going more on that side of gambling.
Yeah, I would agree with that. The other thing I would say is if you're scalping, the other most common mistake is flipping directions when you're wrong. So if you go short and it doesn't go down, right? And so it starts to go up and you flip, taking a loss and then going long, you end up losing twice most of the time. Because your original premise that the market was going to go down was probably right. You were just early to the trade. And so when you flipped to go long was exactly where you should have gone short again, right? And so I find a lot of scalpers, because scalping seems so, what's the word I want? It seems so spontaneous. You know, it's, oh, short, oh, long. You know, it seems so seat of the pants. It seems so, you know, hyper active that usually if you have a premise and that you want to go short, you see this setup, you go short and you get stopped out and you flip and go long. I swear the majority of the time you're going to get stopped out twice. So I would say that's like the biggest mistake is going against your original premise. You're making the assumption that you're wrong, and instead your timing's off by, you know, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever. Now, there are exceptions to that, and we watched one today, watching Daryl trade. He was short for an extended period of time, and it finally broke out to the upside. He covered his short and went long. However, at that point, it was not a scalp trade, and B, it broke market structure. So it broke to a new intraday high that basically said no shorts. Shorts are now wrong, and he flipped and went long, and that was the right decision. But usually when you're scalping, your time frame is very, very short, and flipping directions is just like, I swear it's a no-no. And you know, Sam, how many times you've gotten frustrated, right? And you flip directions and still lost again, right? I know that I've done the same. You know, you and I have very similar trading styles. But I would say switching directions in the heat of the moment, because scalping is such a fast, very, very fast game. If it changed, I mean, if for some reason you went short and all of a sudden all you see is buyers and they come in and they hammer it, buyer, 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 and you stops you out and there's still buyers, 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 and you know, okay, we got to change the direction. I want to go long. But most of the time that does not happen. About the time you get ready to flip and go long, the sellers absorb it and it goes back down. So that's my 2 cents worth on that is don't switch directions when you're scalping. Stick with your original premise and wait for a new entry. If you get stopped out, wait for a new entry, or totally reevaluate and say, okay, do I need to shift gears here and go long, and then wait for a setup.
Yeah, 100%. Always look at what the order flow is telling you and ask yourself, you know, what is it actually telling me? Try to rid yourself from a bias, see what it's telling you. And if you cannot see crystal clear what it's telling you, then don't trade it. Right? If you're like, it could go up, could go down, it's not a trade. You know, wait until you see, okay, yeah, that looks good. That's definitely a buy. Then, all right, okay, you might still be wrong, but you have a bit more probability that you're going to be right. We do have a question from Niche Crazy. He says, what's better, Forex or futures? Look, I know many Forex traders. We have Forex coaches as well. Great guys. Forex, look, I wouldn't say one is better than the other. They have advantages and disadvantages, right? But obviously, you know, we're going to be more biased towards the futures since we're futures traders. And I do think the futures market gives you more, it's more of a gentleman's market. I do think you get more information. You can scalp. If you're a scalper, then 100% futures market is the one you want to be at. If you're a swing trader, either Forex or futures can be benefit. I mean, there's not that much difference when it comes to swing trading. Look, Forex is cheaper to do as well, generally speaking, right? Futures costs a little bit more generally. I mean, more of a margin to trade futures, but you know, you have stuff like micros now, which next to nothing. The main benefit is, look, you get the order flow with futures. That's really where, in my opinion, where it's at. You know, that's all the big traders, hedge funds. You know, these guys. Sure, are they looking at other technical analysis aspects of the market? Yeah, sure. But you will all see order flow on their, you know, charts essentially. You know, they're looking at supply and demand in real time. They're looking at you know, who's buying, who's selling, what's the volume like. They're looking at all these things because it's fundamental in any aspect, right? For example, if you're starting a business, it doesn't matter what business you start. Imagine if you don't have supply and demand, you know, data. If you're wanting to sell something on Amazon, for example, right? It's good to know how many people are interested in this, how many people have actually bought this product before. You know, what's the market like? Is there demand for this? You know, it's a bit risky if you're just going to buy 5,000 units of an item without that information. You might get lucky, but you're going to probably do a lot better if you have that information. And it's no different when you're trading a product in the futures market, right? You kind of want to know who's buying, who's selling, how much selling, what's the imbalance, what's the demand like, what's the supply on the order book. All this stuff can give you a clearer picture of what is most likely going to happen, right? So I would obviously say the futures, but there's many people who can do very well in Forex. You know, Forex is absolutely fine as well. As the main thing is you have some kind of edge in the market and you stick to that edge and you allow that edge to play out. Right, you can have the best strategy in the world, but if you're not allowing that edge to play out because you're flip-flopping every time you have a losing streak, you're going to get chewed up and eaten alive every single time. It doesn't matter. You need to just find an edge and stick to it, and then anyone can be successful in trading. And Ayub, order flow or footprint, it's all part of the same umbrella. So when I say order flow, I'm talking about the footprint, I'm talking about volume profile, market profile, depth of market, time and sales, I'm talking about all that kind of transactional data that you get with the futures market.
Yeah, while you were talking, I was writing down pros and cons, and you hit most of them. You know, futures is regulated. It has it's all traded through a centralized exchange. So that's one thing. The advantage to that is it sort of levels the playing field where you can see the best offer or the best bid ever. So we only see the best offer. We only see the best bid. Whereas with currencies and Forex, you're only seeing the best offer, the best bid at that bank. So maybe it's Bank of England, maybe it's Bank of Canada, maybe it's you know, Barclays, maybe it just depends, because you're trading through a bank and they're giving you a bid and an ask. You're not seeing the worldwide value, or the worldwide market. You're only seeing one little market for that particular bank. And so that's a disadvantage, because there might be somebody on the other side of the world that's got a better price, and you can't take advantage of that because you can only see the quotes are not coming from a centralized exchange. They're coming from your bank, the bank that you're doing business with to transact those transactions. So regulation is one thing. Now, obviously, regulation is a two-edged sword, right? That means Big Brother is watching. You know, if you're an anti-regulation guy, then you need to stay over in Forex. The other thing is that when it comes to the cost structure, the cost structures are actually quite different. For Forex, they give you your quotes for free, so you don't have to pay for quotes or data. They only charge you the spread. That's the total cost of the transaction, is the spread. So now a lot of people get aggravated with paying the spread every time. You pay it on the way in and you pay it on the way out. You pay the full spread. And on some instruments, like say euro dollar, that might be a very small amount. And it's something that's weird, like peso ruble or something, might be a very, very wide spread, and you pay a much higher amount. Now, so the cost structures are different. In Forex, you don't have commissions, whereas in futures, you actually pay a commission fee and a data feed fee. So there's different cost structures between the two. Not going to say one is better than the other, but I can honestly say, in my experience trading Forex, when I have to pay the spread and I have a limit order, and limit order sitting on the bid, but they don't give me the price I want until the offer comes all the way down and hits my quote bid. So you're not truly sitting on the bid. That aggravates me. And so the bid spread and all that is my issue with Forex. Now, also another thing we talked about a little bit, what Sam said, was the size. So the amount of margin that you need in futures depends on whether you have a mini contract or a micro contract. In Forex, it's about the size that you're trading. And while on the future side, we only have two choices. We can choose the mini contract or the micro contract. But in Forex, you can virtually pick your size. You want 1 penny a pip? You want 10 pennies a pip? You want $1 a pip? You want $20 a pip? You can do that. It'll adjust your size accordingly. So you do have a little more flexibility when it comes to how much do I really want to risk. So you can go down to a penny a pip. And on a penny a pip, if you lose $2, you're a moron. Okay? Because that's a 200 pips trade. You just lost 200 pips. Okay, it's hard to lose 200 pips. It's possible, but it's hard. My point is that you can make it as small, almost as small as possible, to risk very, very little. But of course, that also means that you are not going to make very much either if you're playing a penny a pip. You don't have to have a very large account. So Forex, you can probably open an account for $100. Where that's not going to happen in the futures market. Futures are going to probably want $500 to $1,000 as a minimum amount of money in an account. But Forex, and also Forex, talk about leverage. So on balance, leverage is different. Between, on a Forex side, you have somewhere between 20 times and 100 times, depending on the broker, for leverage. On the futures side, it's probably between 10 and 20. You don't get near as big a bang for your buck leverage-wise on futures as you do in Forex. So that's another component you need to evaluate. But remember, of course, that leverage is a two-edged sword. It's great when you're making money, but when you're losing money, boy, it really, really hurts. So leverage is a two-edged sword. You can play a very large amount of currencies with a very small amount of actual cash versus futures where the ratio is just much, much lower. The other thing I would say is for scalping, and again, Sam touched on this a little bit, for scalping, futures is probably the better place to be. Scalping in Forex is much harder because you're paying that spread. And so if you're in it for 5 seconds, you pay the spread. Whereas if you're in it for 3 hours, you're also paying the spread. So you can see that you have if you swing trade Forex, that spread becomes less of an issue. But if you're scalping it, oh boy, sometimes it is really hard to overcome the spread when you're scalping, particularly if it's a pair that has a wide spread. It's got an 8 or 10 tick or pip spread. Sometimes that's really hard to overcome because you're paying 8 ticks to get in and you're paying 8 ticks to get out. You got to make 20 just to barely break even, right? Whereas in most futures contracts, again, futures contracts, not all, but most, it's a 1 tick spread, with the exception of maybe the Nasdaq has maybe a 2 or a 3 tick spread. And of course, off hours, you might have a higher spread, but the vast majority of the time, the ES is almost always 1 tick. So, if it's only 1 tick spread and you use limit or an offer or limit order, you can only pay maybe half of the spread by doing a market order in and a limit out. So you only pay half the spread. If you're really patient, you can buy on the bid and sell on the offer and pay no spread. That's fully plausible. However, you do have that extra expense of paying commissions. With futures, it's a per round turn, so there's no in cost or out cost. It's just the whole cost of being the round turn. Versus definitely on the Forex side, you're paying on the in and you're paying on the out. At least that's how they calculate your cost. I think that covered. I don't know. We can't beat that anymore.
No, I think you pretty much summed it up perfectly. Covered everything there is to cover. Ayub says, Coach Sam, so you basically don't care about technical analysis. You only use order flow and volumes to spot levels of sell and buy pressure in a small time frame, right? Yes, 100%. That's exactly what I do. Do I look at trend lines? Do I look at Fibonacci? Do I look at candlestick patterns? Do I look at all that stuff? No, I don't look at. I mean, at most, what I look at is market structure. Obviously, higher highs, higher lows for an uptrend, lower highs and lower lows. That's obvious, right? Ranging market. I obviously like to identify what kind of market we're in first before I start trading. But apart from that, I just use order flow. Volume, mainly just use the footprint and the volume profile. Those are the two main weapons. Depth of market I use occasionally, but again, it's more just glance at it just to make sure there's no giant orders or anything, that screams at you. But when it's just standard numbers like it is right now, you don't really have to. I mean, you don't need to stare at it. It's not going to really give you that much more. You're much easier just looking at the footprint and see what that's printing.
But you use technical analysis for your levels, right? Like this morning, you had that level where you were going to short it, and so it went up there. You saw what you wanted to see on order flow, and you shorted it. But that level was determined by technical analysis, right?
Yeah, I mean, I use just the volume the volume profile for that level. So the volume profile gives me the levels, and then the footprint, once we get to that level, tells me whether I should enter or not. So it's kind of like a two-stage. Carry on.
On the volume profile, are you looking for a low volume node? Are you looking for a high volume node? What's making you think that level is important? One, either or both?
Low. Always low volume. Low volume node trapped between higher volume. So high volume, low volume, high volume. That low volume node trapped, I call it a gap. I don't know, you can call it whatever you like. That's the level I'm looking at. So I'm just looking for those kind of those areas, essentially, just low volume nodes trapped between higher volume and those become my levels, and I trade them. Yeah. I'm trying to find another question for everyone. Give me 2 seconds. This is all about the depth of market. The depth of market is okay. What's the role of icebergs in fake out or trap setups? Okay, great question. So if you don't, we only got 6 minutes. I'll speed through this. Icebergs in. So an iceberg order is basically a large order, a large passive order. Okay, so a large order on the depth of market, but it doesn't appear large. It just looks like a standard, maybe 10 contracts on one price level. Great. But every time price goes into that, those 10 orders get executed, and then they get magically refilled again with another 10. And they get executed, refilled with another 10. So essentially, it looks, if you're just glancing at it, just looks like there's only 10 orders, but the market just cannot break through it because it just keeps getting refilled, right? So you're only seeing the tip of the iceberg or the tip of the order, but really the order is huge, right? So as, say, we're going up and there's an iceberg order here, and the market keeps hitting it, keeps rejecting it, and just can't break through, all these buyers are buying into that area without realizing it's an iceberg order. They're buying into it. They're all getting trapped at the top. And then eventually sell pressure comes in and the market goes against them. And now all these buyers are just trapped, right? So then the market goes against them, and eventually those buyers are going to have to get out the market and take a loss. And that can help even push it down even more, right? So that's essentially the role an iceberg order does. And you can spot it on the dome, but it's kind of hard to be honest, the dome moves so quick, it's hard to spot in real time. You're much easier just spotting it on the footprint. Is there a large order printed at one price level, but the market just hasn't been able to go any higher? That's most likely an iceberg order, and those buyers are trapped. And the same with the sellers. So it's easier to see on the footprint.
And it's extremely important that you monitor that level, because while that iceberg can sit there and we call it refresh, it refreshes 10, it refreshes 10, it keeps doing that over and over again. And you start seeing a volume spike at that price level, but it's not moving up. You want to be very careful, because if that iceberg decides to lift and or completes his order, that can show you that there is just extreme buy pressure, and that thing will spike up like crazy once that guy gets out of the way. If he's truly an iceberg holding price down and you have this big volume accumulation going on at that one price. So while, yes, like Sam said, sometimes the iceberg guy is just so big that the other guys are saying it's not going up, it's not going up, it's not going up, let's pile in and sell, and then create some sell pressure and comes back down. The flip side of that is it keeps going up. The buyers continue to buy, and even though they're absorbing that iceberg, once the iceberg's finished, there's nobody left to sell, and that thing just rips to the upside. So it's one of those ones that if you can identify where an iceberg is, you have two options. You want to watch it for a potential weakness, but you also want to watch it for when that iceberg is finished to see if it blasts to the upside, because those can go both directions depending on the pulse of the market.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a really good question from Oyub. He says, but the gaps mean there is no order, so the price will shoot through it. That's what you would think logically, and you're absolutely right. There are very little orders in those gaps. But why are there little orders? It's because price hasn't been there for a long time. The only reason high volume areas are high volume is because we consolidated at some point, we range bound, right? There was a lot of people buying and selling, and price didn't really go anywhere, and it spent a lot of time in that area, and that made it high volume, right? It's actually more time based than it is rather than like giant orders on one certain area. So the reason those gaps are created is because at some point, imagine the market's pushing up, and a gap gets created, so much buy pressure came, it just wiped out a lot of the order book and just gapped right up to a higher level, creating a gap. So if the market comes back into it, it's fair to assume that those buyers who put all that pressure into the market are probably going to defend that position, and the market will continue up, right? So low volume nodes are great because it's within context can be an area where, you know, someone is going to protect their position because someone with a lot of size entered around that area and it shot the market up and gapped through a lot of price levels, right? So see it that way, and then it starts making sense. That's why I look for heavier volume on either side of those areas. If it's just a low volume node, well, it could just be a flurry of reasons. But if there's heavier volumes on either side, I know somewhere there's been heavier volume, someone has been buying quite heavy or selling quite heavy in that area. But
and that about wraps it up.
We have hit time. Yeah, we have hit time. Great little session, Troy.
Thank you. You too.
We're back in about 30 minutes time. We're back to trading. So join us in about 30 minutes time. We'll be back. But thank you all, everyone. We'll see you in 30 minutes.
See ya.
Oh, we'll have the Founders Playbook podcast up next.
One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. By adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities. I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool. Remember, every expert was once a beginner, and at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the day.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Today I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to discuss about a new offering or new product that Hola Prime is introducing, and it's all about trading the futures market. Samesh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today?
Excellent, Sam. And always a pleasure to be here and talk about what new Hola Prime has to offer.
So today we have some big news to discuss, and as many of our listeners already know, we've been a leader in prop CFD trading, but now we're taking a bold step forward by offering prop futures trading as well. This is a huge move for Hola Prime, and I know our audience is eager to hear more. So Samesh, let's start with the big question: why futures and why now?
Great question, Sam. Decision to dive into futures wasn't made lightly. It's a natural evolution for us, and it comes down to three key factors: demand, diversification, and opportunity. So first, let's talk about demand. Over the past few years, we have seen a significant shift in the market. Traders are increasingly looking for new ways to access more diverse asset classes and strategies. And futures trading has always been a cornerstone for the financial markets, offering exposure to commodities, indices, currencies, and more.
Yeah.
So by adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities.
Absolutely. I've definitely noticed a trend going there. So it's a great time to enter the market. And it makes a lot of sense. And it's true, futures trading has been around for decades, but it feels like it's ultimately gaining, even more traction in recent times. But what about diversification? How does that play into, this decision?
Exactly. Diversification is the second big reason. At Hola Prime, we have believed in empowering traders to spread their risk and explore different markets.
Sure.
While CFDs are fantastic for certain strategies, futures offer unique advantages like standardized contracts, high liquidity, live order flow data, and the ability to trade on regulated exchanges. So by adding futures to our platform, we are giving our traders more tools to build robust, diversified portfolios. And let's not forget, futures trading also allows for more precise hedging strategies, which is something many of our institutional and professional traders have been asking for.
That's a great point. It's all about giving traders, I guess, flexibility and different options. But you did mention opportunity as the third factor. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Of course. The financial markets are constantly evolving, and we see tremendous opportunity in the futures space. For one, the global futures market is massive. Trillions of dollars are traded every day. By entering this space, we are positioning ourselves and our traders to tap into that liquidity and volatility. But it's not just about the size of the market, actually. It's also about the timing. Right now, we are seeing a lot of interest in commodities like oil and gold, as well as equity indices, as traders look to navigate the current economic landscape.
Sure.
Right? Futures trading allows them to take advantage of these trends in a way that aligns with their risk tolerance and goals.
Absolutely. And yeah, it's really exciting. And I'm sure our listeners are probably wondering, what does this mean for our existing, CFD traders? Will they have access to the futures as well?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. Whether you are a seasoned futures trader or someone who's only traded CFDs, our platform will offer the same user-friendly experience with added tools and resources to help traders understand and navigate the futures market. Simply take a challenge for a funded futures account and you can start trading futures too. We will be also rolling out educational content, webinars, and dedicated support to ensure everyone feels confident exploring this new offering.
That's fantastic to hear. And it's clear that this is, a well thought out move, and it's all about empowering our traders. But before we wrap up really quickly, what would you say to someone who's curious about futures trading, but, just hasn't tried it yet?
I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes.
So start small, take advantage of the resources we are providing, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Remember, every expert was once a beginner. And at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Very well said. Very well said. This is, an exciting time for Hola Prime and, our community. So, Samesh, thank you again for sharing your insights and I guess your vision for the future. And thanks to our viewers for tuning in. Once again, we hope you're as excited about this move as we are, because it really is, a really good move, and I think a lot of people are going to be super excited about it. So go ahead, like, subscribe, check out holaprime.com, follow us on social media, do all of that good stuff, because we're pumped for the future, and I hope you are too. Samesh, thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early, we thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust. Sure, we made transparency our top priority. I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better.
Hello, everyone, and welcome again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we have a very special episode with you because we're going to be delving into the topic of the top mistakes or pitfalls that help shape Hola Prime's journey. Again, I'm joined by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, it's always a pleasure having you on. Thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Sam.
So Samesh, failure is obviously, part of the journey for every entrepreneur, every company at some point. And I'm sure, you've experienced failure in your personal life. And I'm sure also at some point, in Hola Prime as well, there's been some, element of failure as well. But what's your overall take on failure?
Failure is such a big part of the journey. Regarding Hola Prime, we haven't had any major failures, but everyone on our team has experienced failure as a trader at some point. But that's completely normal and fine. The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. At the time, you might not see it that way, but when you make it through the darker times and you look back, you will realize that it was the failure that ultimately helped you succeed. It's important, therefore, to learn from mistakes and ensure that it doesn't happen again. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early on was underestimating the importance of transparency. We thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But could you also elaborate on how you pivoted from, I guess, that mistake early on to where you are now with Hola Prime?
Sure. We made transparency our top priority. We introduced the price transparency report. We streamlined our payout process. And we made sure our trading rules were crystal clear. All of these things were done to benefit our funded traders and not ourselves. Because ultimately, our traders are part of our firm, and that's the only way this business model can succeed. If our traders are not happy with us and they decide to trade elsewhere, right? So creating transparency, therefore, is essential to build that trust and loyalty, where we as a firm value you as a trader and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that makes a lot of sense as well. I'd like to know, though, what's another mistake that ended up being, I guess, a turning point for Hola Prime?
Well, I think another big one was not listening to our traders enough in the beginning. We had this vision of what we thought they wanted, but we realized we needed to hear directly from them. So, for example, our focus is on finding the best traders worldwide and having them trade for us. However, we failed to recognize at first that there are many traders who have the potential to become world-class, but needed that extra guidance and support. So we decided to introduce things such as risk alerts and personalized video lessons along with the Prime Academy. All of this to help those traders that are on the right path, but just need a little more time, knowledge, and experience to get them to their full potential. And with that, they can become funded Hola Prime traders in the future.
No, I absolutely agree. And that's such a, I guess, great example of turning, what some people would call a mistake into, I guess, an opportunity, right? It's clear that Hola Prime is all about learning and growing. But before we wrap up, I guess what's one piece of advice you'd like to give to someone who's facing failure right now?
I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better. Every mistake is a stepping stone to success. I know that's easier said than done, but in the world of trading, failure is part of the game. Giving up is the only way to guarantee permanent failure.
I really like that, and absolutely well said, very well said. Samesh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an honor. Guys, that wraps it up for this episode. So you've had, a lot of good information there about failure, and I hope a lot of you took that on board. Don't be afraid of it. It happens, and it's part of the game. It's part of the deal. It's part of life. But as long as you learn from it, as long as you acknowledge those failures and try, do better next time, that's the only real way to grow. So once again, thank you to Samesh for coming on. Thank you guys for watching. And yeah, we'll be back with a lot more really good content. So hit that like button, subscribe, share, and all that good stuff. And we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Crypto is still in its early stages, and I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive. At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to be delving into a very exciting new product that's coming out soon here at Hola Prime. Samesh, as always, it's an absolute pleasure you joining us. Thanks for being here. How are you doing today?
Excellent, and always a pleasure being here and joining you in these podcasts.
Awesome. Let's start with a few basics for our listeners who might not be too familiar with Hola Prime. Could you tell us a little about what Hola Prime does and what makes it unique in the prop trading space?
Absolutely. Hola Prime is a prop trading firm that empowers traders by providing them with capital, tools, and resources they need to succeed. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive.
Awesome. That's fantastic. And now Hola Prime, I hear, is stepping into the crypto space with, prop on-exchange crypto trading. I mean, this is pretty huge, right? Can you explain what this means and why it's such a big deal?
Of course. Prop on-exchange crypto trading is a game changer for us and for traders. Essentially, it means that our traders will now have the opportunity to trade cryptocurrencies directly on major exchanges via Hola Prime. This is different from off-exchange or OTC trading because it offers great transparency, liquidity, and also access to real-time market prices. Crypto markets are incredibly dynamic and fast-moving. And by introducing this offering, we are giving our traders the chance to capitalize on these opportunities in a secure and sort of regulated environment.
Absolutely. And that sounds honestly super exciting. What inspired Hola Prime to, venture into crypto trading?
Great question. Crypto has become an integral part of the global financial ecosystem, and its growth over the past few years has been phenomenal. We have been closely watching the space and listening to our traders, many of whom have expressed a strong interest in cryptos. We believe that by combining our expertise in prop trading with the opportunities that the crypto market has to offer, we can create a win-win situation for both Hola Prime and our traders. It's all about staying ahead of the curve and providing value in emerging markets.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But I'm interested, what are, the key benefits for traders who want to get involved in crypto trading? Because a lot of traders might not fully understand, like in CFD trading, for example, you can trade, a few cryptos, but it's only really the major ones, Bitcoin, Ethereum. So what are the key benefits and what is the difference, with what Hola Prime's offering now with on-exchange crypto trading?
Excellent question. So you're right. In the typical OTC Forex market, you do get access to a couple of cryptos, or you can get maybe up to 5, 7, 8, 10 cryptos at max, right?
Yeah.
But the crypto market is very big. If you are trading with any exchange, you can see that you can trade on almost 150 different cryptos, right?
Yeah.
That's, I think, the foremost benefit of trading in on-exchange cryptos product, that you get access to the whole depth of the whole ocean of cryptos, more than 100 or maybe more than 150 different crypto instruments. And other than that, there are several benefits. First, traders get access to our capital, which means they can trade larger positions without risking their own funds. Second, they have access to top-tier exchanges with deep liquidity and tight spreads. That's the on-exchange part, right? And third, we provide robust risk management tools and real-time analytics to help traders make informed decisions.
Sure.
And I guess finally, our profit-sharing model ensures that traders are rewarded for their success. So it's a low-risk, high-reward opportunity for anyone who is passionate about crypto trading.
That's incredible. And it sounds like, you know, you're really lowering the barriers to entry for traders, I guess, who want to explore the crypto markets.
Exactly. Our goal is to democratize access to these opportunities and empower traders to achieve their full potential.
Awesome. Now, okay, so crypto trading, obviously, it's known for its volatility, right? What are some of the challenges or risks involved, and how is Hola Prime addressing them?
Volatility is defined as a double-edged sword in crypto. It creates opportunities, but it also has risks, right? At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Sure.
Additionally, we provide comprehensive training and resources to help traders navigate the crypto markets effectively. Our platform also includes advanced tools for monitoring and managing risk in real time. The key is to strike a balance between opportunity and responsibility.
Absolutely. I really like that. Looking ahead, where do you see the future of crypto trading? And I guess, how does Hola Prime plan to stay at the forefront of this, you know, huge industry?
I guess it's been more than a decade now, but crypto is still in its early stages. And I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential.
Yeah.
As institutional adoption grows and regulations become clearer, we will see even more innovation and stability in the market. At Hola Prime, we are committed to staying ahead by continuously evolving our offering. We are investing in technology and listening to our traders. Our vision is to be a leader in the prop trading space, not just in traditional markets, but also in emerging ones like crypto.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what, for me as a trader, this is also exciting. Somesh, for our listeners who are interested in getting started with Hola Prime's prop on exchange crypto trading, what's the next step?
Well, it's very simple. Visit our website at holaprime.com and start a challenge for on-exchange crypto trading. All rules and targets are clearly laid out. There's never any hidden rules. What you see is what you get.
Nice.
And if you pass the challenge, you will officially become an Hola Prime funded trader, and you will have access to our platform and resources. Whether you are an experienced crypto trader or just starting out, we would love to have you join our community.
Awesome. Really cool. Somesh, thank you so much again for sharing your insights, for giving us a sneak peek into the future of Hola Prime. I'm sure our listeners are as excited as I am about this new chapter. And to everyone listening at home, hey, if you're into crypto, if you want to trade crypto with a prop firm, Hola Prime has entered the game. So go ahead, go to holaprime.com, get yourself a challenge, become funded, and see where it can take you. So once again, thank you for watching. Like, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Thank you, Sam, and thank you to all the listeners. We are looking forward to having you on our trading platform very soon.
Absolutely.
I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. We don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor.
Hello, everyone, and welcome once again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we've got a very special episode for you. We're going to be diving into how Hola Prime came to be, how the name was chosen, and the backstory behind that. So if you've ever been curious how Hola Prime was chosen as its name, well, you're about to find out. Again, I am joined by our CEO and founder, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, thank you again for coming. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you, Sam. Always a pleasure to be here.
Awesome. So I would like to jump into, the actual name Hola Prime, right? It's short, it's catchy, and, memorable as well. However, at first glance, it's not really obvious that it's a prop trading firm, right? So how did the name come to be?
So when starting any new venture, you need to think long term. We started Hola Prime as an extension of our trading floor, allowing us to recruit the best traders worldwide to trade with our capital, in return be rewarded generously for their skill and knowledge. That's the core fundamental basis of what Hola Prime aims to achieve. We brainstormed different names before landing on Hola Prime, but none of them really captured the essence of what we wanted to achieve. Hola is hello in Spanish. It's a greeting. It's welcoming. And ultimately, we want to welcome the best traders to our organization. We felt using Hola rather than hello was more fitting, as we're not just restricting our search for the best traders to just English-speaking countries. We are looking for traders worldwide. So we felt it was important to somehow convey that this is a global firm. We picked Spanish because we felt the word hola sounds nice and it's recognized as a greeting by people worldwide. And for Prime, well, Prime is excellence, the best. And that's exactly what we are looking for. So the name Hola Prime fundamentally means welcoming the best traders worldwide to work with us.
That's so fascinating. So essentially, the name Hola Prime, captures the company's objective in two simple words.
Exactly that. The word prime also has a little Easter egg here with us on the trading floor. Many times when we really say nice trade took place or a nice setup occurred, our traders would refer to them as prime traders or prime setups. We felt prime is the perfect word for us.
I love that. I really do. It's such a memorable name. It really reflects, I guess, your mission. But I am curious, were there any other names you considered before settling on Hola Prime?
Oh, definitely. I can't remember all of them, but we brainstormed for at least a few weeks before settling on Hola Prime. We went through a lot of options. At one point, we were considering something more technical, like alpha trading solutions, but it just didn't feel right. It feels cold and clinical and not very welcoming. It might be more obvious at a first glance that this company is related to trading, but apart from that, it just doesn't resonate with the environment we built here. We have such a good atmosphere at work. Everyone gets along very well. We are a relaxed bunch of people, but also very performance-driven. A technical name just didn't represent us as a group of people, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, makes sense. And I'm also very glad you chose Hola Prime over, was it Alpha Trading Solutions or whatever it was?
Me too.
I think honestly, you really did nail it with Hola Prime. It's catchy, it's global, and now hearing the story, it's got a great story behind it. But tell us about the logo and the thought process that went behind it when designing it.
So the logo again was designed to convey longevity. So we picked a simple, clean, modern, and timeless design that we feel would look relevant and good 20 years into the future. The transparent O is actually a transparent pearl. It represents transparency, which is, of course, the tenet of our company. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor most prop firms lack, and we don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. At the end of the day, without our traders, this whole venture wouldn't be possible. So our motto is to treat them well, and we believe they will be loyal to us.
Absolutely. Very well said. And it's really good to hear as well. The name Hola Prime, as I'm sure you're aware of, is already making waves in the industry. And before we wrap up, what's your vision for the future of Hola Prime?
Well, we are just getting started. I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. And I want every trader who joins us to feel like they are part of something bigger, a global community of success.
Absolutely. Amazing. Samesh, thanks so much for sharing the story behind the name. And to all our listeners, if you enjoyed this episode, once again, you know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Follow us on social media. It would really, we'd really appreciate it. And I hope we're bringing you content that, is useful for you and helps you guys too. So once again, Samesh, thank you for coming. It's always a pleasure. And to everyone out there, thanks for watching. We'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, Coach Troy, Coach Paul, and Coach Daryl. Hope you all had a good little break.
Yeah, it's great.
All good. All good.
Great break.
Excellent. Great to hear. So, back to trading. Welcome, everybody in the chat as well.
Yeah. I did, by the way, I wanted to quickly update that I did complete that soybean trade that I got in right before the break ended. So got out of that. I made like, I think like $130 on it or something. That was pretty great. I'm 4 for 4 on 4 different products today. Decent. So it feels pretty great to see the live cattle, the soybeans, the bonds, and the ES all play out in my favor today, especially with the afternoon kind of grinding the way it is in the indices. So feels good.
You seem to do very well on these exotic futures, soybeans, cattle, wheat. I don't know what else you've been trading. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It's never a bad thing to branch out.
Yeah, I'm going to continue the diversity here, and hopefully the viewers enjoy it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Did the feedback, the hissing go away, guys, on my mic?
I think it has, but you sound like you're a million miles away.
I know I do. I do. I disconnected my mic because I learned I had the wrong cable, so I have to get a new cable, but I just disconnected it, so I think I'm talking over to the camera. But
got it.
Hopefully it'll suffice for this afternoon. But the hissing stopped, right? It's all that feedback's gone.
Yeah, that's gone. Yeah, so
right.
And you guys should have told me first thing. You guys shouldn't have let it. You guys shouldn't have dealt with all that crap. I went back and I heard it. I played it back and I listened. I'm like, oh my god, it was ridiculous. I would have bitched about it. Like, what the hell's playing?
Honestly, I just toned it out.
I thought I was a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I did. Man.
It's no big deal, though. It's no biggie.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you said something because everything that I had tested, I sounded clear as day on my end, and I was like, "Oh, I'm good to go."
You know, Daryl,
I just have to get a little bit.
It was such a distraction, that noise. You know, if that noise wasn't there, I would be up 10,000 right now. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
yeah, me too.
Yeah,
same.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You owe us all money.
Exactly.
We want compensation, Darren.
Yeah. Call my broker. See if you can get it from the FCM.
Too good.
We need to be compensated for all the pain we went through. Loss of earnings.
Oh man! Did anybody else get any trades in this afternoon session, or no? Kind of sit on our hands here while it just slowly grinds to the downside.
Yeah. I had some
My
food.
trade. I think
decided to spend my time.
I think my trade turned into a Tony mistake type of trade because I walked up. So I had this. I was trying to scale in, and I was putting like stop buys on below my long, and then and I had like whatever. I don't know what happened. I think I moved it above, and then it went and it took me out, and now I've got 6 contracts on long, and I'm not getting out. So I'm waiting to go back up.
Yeah.
I think I had 3 on long, right before we got off, and then I guess somewhere, right up here, right, it made new highs on the day. It came up and it collected all my. It was supposed to take me out. I think I put the wrong stop loss. Anyway, I added to my size instead of getting out of the trade. So then instead of being out of the trade with a profit, I am heavily negative with twice as much on.
Wow.
So,
oh man. That's the
I
worst.
came up to my office and I came up to my office. I'm like, what the hell happened?
Oh man.
I swear it was weird. You know what it was? I know exactly what it was. I had a stop buy above the entry. It converted it. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so I'm sitting to see. Look, this thing may roll over. It looks pretty weak, but if any chance in hell it goes back up to where prior point of control was up here around the 80, I'm good as gold at that point. Then I'll be sitting pretty good. 6 on. It doesn't have to move much in my favor after I get above that. So I'm just waiting.
Gotcha.
Very true.
But that was a little unfortunate how it turned. I'm like,
these things happen, though. No, I mean,
it was weird. It was weird because I should have been out in the money. It would have been a great. It would have been a good. Would have been a good long. But it just It was because I did because I was playing around with the stops. Screwed it up.
This is, I mean, I think it's a good example of what could happen I feel like it's happened to all of us at some point, but a good example of what could happen to the viewers, like if you're not like on the ball at every single second, sometimes something like that can happen to you, and we're all of us are prone to a mistake here and there, and I'm definitely not perfect myself. So
let me see if I do a market sell one. Oh, it just sold me at the market, but that's what that means. That doesn't mean I could put it below. So if I put a stop sell, 64.70.
I love how you're just experimenting.
Yeah. See, I'm experimenting. So see how I put this. Well, this is what I had. I had several of these stop sells down here, right? So if the market comes down, it's going to take me out of my position, like it should. But I moved it above, and then it became, I think it converted from a stop market sell to a stop market buy. When it triggered it, it turned into a buy. I think that's what happened. I don't want to do it right now because I don't want to get in again. But I think that's what happened. I originally had it set properly. Is when I moved it is when I screwed up. But that's it is what it is.
It is what it is, Daryl. Yeah.
Yeah, if you go to my screen for just a second, I'll show you one of the reasons why I'm sitting with my profit, not getting aggressive when there's not an opportunity. You can see this is the last 5 weeks of my trading here. And you'll see that Monday, loser, Monday, loser, winner, loser, big loser, winner. So if you just look at all of this, I have a loser on a Friday, but all my other losers are on Monday. Okay, so I'm not going to read a bunch into this. I'm just going to say Troy sucks on Monday. Okay, and so I'm up $400, which actually is the best Monday I've had in 5 Mondays. So I'm perfectly happy sitting on my hands today. And if something jumps out at me, yes, I'll take the trade. But I'm breaking the trend on my personal here. I don't want this to go negative. I don't want to prove that I suck on Mondays with such consistency. I'm happy with a $400 winner here, considering 3 out of the last 5 have been losers. And same with Fridays. Fridays are very difficult days as well. And my trading here shows that. So if you can look at your performance, you can many times avoid or minimize some of your mistakes just by looking at, Mondays are really tough days for me. I should lower my size. I should be more careful. I should go from, looky here, 30 trades, okay, 31 trades. That's, for me, that's over trading. What are my averages? 6, 2, 11, 9, 11. So you can really see how these your own data can really point you in the right direction for minimizing potential loss. So I'm very happy to sit here and make this a winning day versus the 3 out of 5 that have sucked. Anyway, that's all I wanted to share. You're welcome to go back to Daryl's chart.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's good to kind of know the pattern.
Yeah, very good.
I am.
You're not unique, though, Troy. A lot of traders have a hard time on Mondays and Fridays. It's kind of common. So.
Yes.
Just want to mention Lamba in the chat. Right? Do you think fear of missing out, FOMO, ever completely goes away, or do you just learn to manage it better? Yeah, you just learn to manage it better, I think. I don't think it ever truly goes away.
Agreed.
I agree.
You just need to have concrete rules so you don't break, and but you're always going to have that feeling of, it'll get to like an area and you'll be like, okay, I'm interested in buying or I'm interested in selling, and it'll get very close and you're like, oh, it looks like it wants to make the move. and you jump in early, like that happens, or you try and chase the market. You're better off just sticking to the rules. And all right, fine. If you miss it, you miss it. I mean, it sucks. It really does. But
yeah,
it will save you in the long run.
I found a way to actually kind of help that fear of missing out, and it's when I drop down to the micro and I do a 3 contract position, and the first contract is called my FOMO position. It's contract number 1. If I feel it, I see it, I go ahead and say, my brain is saying do it. I'm fearing I'm going to miss out. I go ahead and take that trade. Go ahead and take that 1 contract. And then I can sit back and go, I'm in. But my overall goal is to tier into 3 contracts. So then maybe it goes against me. I can tier into another one. It goes a little bit further. I tier into my 3rd one. Then I don't have that fear of missing the trade. I'm going to get the trade, but now I have I've taken care of that. So that emotion now can go away. I'm in, but I'm only in with 1. And my goal is to be in with 3. So whether you take that second one as it goes against you, or if it starts going in your direction, I add to the position, but I'm already in. So that fear of missing out kind of gets alleviated because, and this is psychology, sometimes when you take action, it fulfills the need. So even though I didn't chase it or whatever with the whole position, I just did it with 1 contract, 1 micro contract, and then I fill in. And many times it's absolutely right, that fear of missing out forced me to get in at a crappy place, but then I can kind of correct with the 2nd and the 3rd contract. And on top of that, since the fear is gone, I can logically go, here's where I want to add to that position, here's where I want to add to that position, and have it more logic based instead of fighting that fear of missing out. You already, I think it's with our brains, if we do something about it, even if it's a very, very small thing, it alleviates that fear because you've done something about it. It's sort of like a stop loss. If you have a stop loss on a multi, you take part of it off. Okay, now I can relax. I got my 10 ticks. Now I can relax a little bit. Like the trade we watched Sam do this morning, if he'd had 2 contracts and he could have gotten out of one of them when he felt that urge to get out, then he could have held the 2nd contract longer. Okay, so that's the idea, is to use multi-contracts to alleviate that FOMO. Now, just a suggestion, I can say I've done it in the past and it has really helped me with getting over the FOMO because I did something about it.
Yeah. No, 100% right. Yeah. That's actually a great little tip there.
Yes.
Yeah, really nice. I like that. I really like
that. Well, guys, I'm in a Dow short. I've been in it for about I don't even know, like 10 minutes at this point. Looking for a decent move. It did end up breaking through the lows, popped up a little bit here, but would like to see some continuation here. It wasn't a ton of wasn't necessarily like a ton of buying to support this move up at the moment. So looking to see it just hold the EMAs here and turn back down. So we will see though.
Sounds good. Sounds very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Nice. I like your short Dow trade. Yes.
What is
Would love to see. That's like almost like a Borat voice. I feel like mixed Borat voice.
Yeah. It's Borat. Yes. You trade Dow. You trade Dow, no?
Need to see the Nasdaq
classic
start
stuff.
to see. the tech, really start to push down here. I would like to see the continuation on the tech side, maybe help the some pieces of the Dow, continue its trend. And come on, I was looking to possibly add to my position, honestly, here. This would be a decent area to add.
I'm only holding on to. I'm trying to hang on to power hour to see what happens with my potential my trade. But I'm out 2 contracts because if you guys remember, I put that one down here, that one stop loss. And then when we switched over to Troy, when he was talking about his P&L on the daily, it came down and triggered it and got me out of one. So it did what it was supposed to do. The only thing that I made an error on was moving it above into profit, acting like it was going to be a break even. And when I did that, it added to it. So now I know what I did. But anyway, it worked. It worked the way it should. I still have 4 on long, and I'm holding just to see. I mean, like Paul, I do think there's some certain weakness here to the downside, but if it's holding on this long and we're right at point of control in the ES, maybe I'll get a gift and maybe it'll jump up on me. And usually it'll do that around like the start of power hour, right? So, or some event. So I'm just kind of hanging on and see what happens here.
Well, I ended up getting stopped out there, so it was about a little bit over $100 on a loss there, $115 or so. No big deal, but I am going to look to see if the Dow kind of gives up here right now, and if I want to get back into a short, or if I think that the long is looking a little bit better. We will see here in the next few minutes, I'm sure.
I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it get up here. It's hovering right at point of control.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, 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 bum, ba, dum, bum, ba, dum.
And we've never gone down to we've never touched the initial balance low today. So we haven't touched the low of day. We haven't touched the low of the overnight. We're holding at this point of control. So, I'm just looking at these things from a macro is the wrong term for an intraday time frame, but it is more of a holistic time frame on the day, right? Because intraday typically is very micro, very fractal. I'm looking at it as if we're holding at point of control is steady where it was on Friday. Participants like this area, and for not, even though we've had some weakness and we've sold off a bit, if we could still hold here, maybe we'll move back up and retest some of the upside. We may not get all of it. We may not even retest the high of the day. That's what's keeping me in my trade right now. That's the only reason I'm sticking in this thing, being down, whatever I'm down, a bunch.
Oh, I should have some coffee. I needed coffee.
I did just enter a short again on the Dow. I really need to see this move now. Really need to see this move. Come on.
It's a good short entry. I'll give you that. I just like to see it. Obviously,
sellers just gave up.
You can still make sellers. I'll give you a couple points. I'll give you a couple points. You can make your 100 so and then you get out.
I think you literally gave me 3 points. You only gave me 3 points there, Daryl, on the Dow, not on the ES, but on the Dow.
I know.
So,
on the Dow.
All right, I'll take my medicine there. I'll take my medicine.
Better than nothing.
I'm gonna be.
Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo.
3 points.
Okay, I think I'm going to step away from the Dow now. Two losing trades on the Dow, and I think I might be done. Maybe move to the Nasdaq a little bit.
Paul's going to be the non-index trader. He's going to be the anti-index, anti-indices.
He's going to be, the cattle and all that. I think you need to go to the cattle, Paul. It's about time.
Yeah. I'll trade the ES.
They're mooing for you.
Yeah, I'll trade the ES maybe, but aside from that, I think I'm just going to be trading wheat, cattle, corn, soybeans.
What is the most bizarre
if it works,
future
man.
contract?
If it works, dude, seriously, don't knock it. I'm being serious. Look, you traded for a firm trading ag futures, so it's not out of your expertise and your
exactly.
What you've been familiar with.
Yeah.
So yeah.
For sure.
I think Troy's obviously a sheriff. I think Paul is a farmer. Farmer Paul.
I knew
Farmer Paul.
I knew you were gonna say farmer.
Yeah.
Farmer Paul.
Oh man.
Paul Goodman. Paul is it Saul Goodman is Paul. Better call Farmer Paul.
I feel like we're gonna roll over here.
Why
now.
not?
I feel like the roll is about to happen.
I hope you're wrong.
Yeah, I'm short again.
I'm
getting short again.
Anyone watching in the chat, make yourself known. Talk to us. Trading can be a very lonely profession. So we appreciate your inputs, your comments. We love to interact. So by all means, send us some messages.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Definitely.
Absolutely. Do we have like a brick wall emoji or something? I know we have bridges and stuff.
Brick.
Let's see.
I don't know. Look, can we find a brick wall?
Need no education. I just want to put a wall here so that Paul doesn't.
They got like a under travel and places. They got like a barrier type thing, like you would see on a highway or motorway, as we say in the UK.
Oh yeah.
Or like a
maybe
that's probably the closest.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
good looking out. That was good, Sam.
That's the closest thing to a brick wall, I'd say.
Probably it's like a barricade deal. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Exactly. Barricade it.
All right. A few more minutes of power hour.
Let's
hold.
Yeah, this it's looking like super bullish. It's like sellers just got decimated right there, and then super aggressive buyers just came in on the Dow at least. My goodness, should not be. I should probably be done with the Dow now. Yeah, this is crazy. Wow.
I mean, like, it looks like it wants to go down, but at the same time, buyers have been. I don't know. I'm clueless at this moment in time.
I saw between 2:50 p.m. Eastern time and 3 p.m. Eastern time, buyers just fizzled out. The market started dropping below where a bunch of sellers were in control, and then a bunch of sellers got trapped, and then a bunch of buyers just came back in, and now buyers are like fizzling out again a little bit here towards the top. It's like just mixed contradictory signals now, and I think it's just like trapping. It's constantly trapping until you know, one of us decides to get like a little bit more aggressive. But yeah, I don't like this as much.
I see it as it's a fair market. Participants are hovering around point of control. We're not doing much. We're going up a few points, down a few points, up a couple ticks, down a couple ticks. It's just right there. VWAP, mid, point of control on the day. Everything's right freaking there. So to me, everyone's happy trading in this little space right here. And I don't know what the hell is going to happen. Obviously, I want to break out. Paul wants to break down. I want to break up. You know. So we'll see.
All right. I've lost all access to my mouse.
All right.
No, you have a big one upstairs.
Yeah. I can't control my mouse.
Go grab them by the tail, and then you can stick them into your computer.
I've got to use the laptop pad now. This is silly. What's going on?
I think at this point
I'll be Siri. I said silly.
Good.
I think I'd be okay with just a 1-to-1 at this point, because I'm not sure if the 45-405 level is even going to break. I feel like buyers are just going to end up stepping up here, and I don't want to be too greedy. I don't know. It's starting to go, but I think I need to. Yeah, look at that, dude.
Trap. So Ayub is asking Sam to demonstrate one of his trades. I don't know if Sam can do that on footprint chart.
I can, but
we can maybe.
Yeah, that's the thing. Give me 5 minutes. Let me see what I can do.
This
Plus
is
my
where
mouse
you get
stopped working, so bear with me.
You get the Jeopardy sound. Da, na, 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 da, 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 da. Okay, now where do you stand?
Just hit my target already. Gosh, man, this is 2 ticks. It was like 2 ticks away at one point. Just hit it. All right, we're 2 ticks away. 2 ticks. Come on, do it. You really gonna make me force this up? This is absurd.
Oh, the insanity.
Oh, the insanity. Ludicrous.
Ludicrous.
Yeah, the only thing that's at this point, Lamba, he says, when a trade goes slightly into profit but stalls, what mental rule do you use to decide whether to hold or to exit? For me, if it depends on the basis of the trade in which I'm getting in. So like if I'm trying to do like a trend following trade where I'm following, okay, so nice. We just hit target profit there. So I've made some of my money back there. I'm back to 328. Sorry, I'll finish my thought as soon as I update this. But usually it depends on what's happening in the order flow. If I all of a sudden see just like a bunch of seller, like if I'm short, for example, and it starts going in the money a little bit, but all of a sudden there's like a huge block of sellers that comes in, like let's say on the S&P 500, like 800 contracts gets executed to the aggressive sell side, and then it just doesn't budge. And then all of a sudden I start seeing like aggressive buyers trickling in. Part of me is like, all right, let's just move this back to break even. And if it continues the downtrend, like buyers just completely give up and then the aggressiveness continues, great. But the fact a lot of the time is like when you're in a short like that and there's just a wave of sellers that comes in, but it just doesn't break anything and it's just like a wall, I get a little bit, let's just say, a little bit curious about the possibility of like a bounce coming back and just essentially a complete reversal occurring. So, but in this example, I was short and kept my stop above the EMAs for like essentially throughout those 3 trades that I did on the Dow. I kept the stop where I was supposed to keep it above the EMAs, where it was respecting those EMAs. The only time that I moved my stop to break even was essentially when we got to an area of support here at the 45, 410 area where I could see a reversal occurring, and I'd rather just get out at a break even and possibly get in at a better entry price if it does give it to me, and if the order flow shows that opportunity and shows that buyers are again giving up as it gets closer to the top of the range. So yeah.
I need a buyer to come in. Let's go. I need a buyer to come in and bring liquidity. Push this thing up. Paul had his fun. Now it's my turn. You're such a nice guy. I let you take your profit first.
Yeah, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate you giving me. I had 3 losses on the Dow there, and then got 1 win back. So it makes me feel good. I do appreciate it.
I don't want you to give up on the indices so quickly.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
I am being very stubborn today. I should easily be out of this. We do have a Fed speaker in 10 minutes, which I noted about 2 hours ago.
Dear.
Logan. I don't know what region he's from, but maybe he'll say something that'll get the markets happy for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It'll probably be follow-up from Jackson Hole. And probably won't be much different than what the Moonwalker said on Friday. But I'm very thirsty, boys. I've been waiting to take a drink for 20 minutes because I know what's coming. So we got to get the show on the road.
Should we?
Drinking myself.
I need to fill up my bottle. I don't have much water. I've got like 2 sips of water left. So, all right, give me 2 seconds. Let me fill it up now. I'll be back and running.
All right.
Go get a keg. Get a keg.
I have a feeling he's going to be taking a lot of sips of water. Definitely going to need something.
I don't know. I guess he's expected to. Yeah, I think I am too. I don't know what the question is. This is pretty good.
I could. Troy, I think, has almost done everything in the book at this point. It's been what? Centuries?
I know.
So I got.
I'm just kidding. You got your Mountain Dew. I had to make the joke for you, man. I just had to do it.
Troy was there when Pompeii fell and when Mount Vesuvius erupted. He's okay.
You don't even look like that. You don't. It's so. It's funny because it's like not even close to being true. It just doesn't even.
I know. No, we just love you, Troy. That's why we dish it out.
We were doing the same thing to Daryl, I think, last week actually, before you had your 2-day.
Listen. I was told explicitly not to use hand gestures, so I'm not saying anything.
Yes.
Oh! You got reprimanded. Okay. Yeah. I've had that call once or twice already.
Oh man.
for other things.
Great.
I said I have to retaliate, and they said no gestures. I'm like, come on, I need to retaliate. No gestures. So, I'm sitting on my hands.
Literally
useful in not only trading, but
I know. Oh my god, that is funny. I wonder why you were such a good boy lately.
There's a couple of easy ones you guys could do to get me to be drinking a bunch of water here that I can think of right off the bat. Honestly,
well, what are do we have questions that are coming, or what is it? I don't understand. I don't know.
No, I think we're just going to select.
I don't know. All right. Okay. Well, shall we get started?
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Yes, we shall.
You can share. Okay. So yeah, we can do whatever. Who wants to start? Do you want to start, Sam, or do you want me to start, or who wants to start?
I don't know. Back end. No video screenshot or anyone. Okay. All right. I need to think of something. I've got nothing.
Oh no, they're rolling.
Okay, we'll start with an easy one.
They're rolling.
Never have I ever moved my stop.
Yeah.
Troy's already drinking.
There we go.
So move the stop. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I'm drinking. I'm drinking.
Oh yeah, but I mean, he drank to his own question.
Crisp water.
I've been waiting for that. Oh my goodness! All right.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Let's make this easy.
That's a good idea.
You guys think of something. I'm using AI.
You guys are really good questions. Doesn't need to be trading related.
I'll think of some. Okay.
Never have I ever taken a challenge account and blew it out on the same day I opened it.
Well, I've never done that, so that's great.
I've never done that either.
Oh my gosh, Here's a good one. Okay, so I have a couple here. Never have I ever accidentally said I love you to someone I didn't mean to.
Nope.
Accidentally, no. Never done that.
You've never heard of like people doing that where they're just like, it's like in a drive-through or something, and it's like, all right, thank you, and they're like, oh, I love you, and then you're like, oh, whoa.
I know what you mean, but I've said you too to like a waiter when they're like, enjoy your meal, and I'm like, yes. You too. I'm like,
oh yeah, that happens all the time. That happens all the time. Yeah. Have a nice flight. Oh yeah, you too, or whatever. They're like, we're not going anywhere.
All right.
Gosh.
Never have I ever doubled my position to make back losses. Cheers.
Oh God. Here we go.
I have not.
Tripled, quadrupled.
Paul is the only disciplined person here.
It's doubling my position. Well, it depends on like I was saying, like the only time I double or like I don't even double my position. I just scale into a position in a range, but I've never just like doubled it for the sake of doing it to try and make money back. So, yeah. But I have scaled into a position.
Well, no, I guess that's true. I've scaled or added, but I mean, I guess that's.
Here we go. Never have I ever checked a chart during a date or family dinner. Yeah, come on. We all have.
I have, actually. Wow. That's hilarious.
All the time. All the time.
How many... I used to wake up at 3 a.m. and check London every frickin' day.
Me too.
For
I
no
wouldn't go to
reason
bed
other
till
than
London
to
opened.
check.
I'm 3 hours.
Oh.
I'm 3 hours behind you, Troy, so I wouldn't even go to bed till London opened most of the time. Yeah.
Never have I ever opened a position during NFP without knowing it was NFP. I don't know if it was NFP, but I've definitely been caught in news and completely forgot about it.
No.
It happened not long ago. It happened like a few weeks ago. I did it. Yeah. I did it here.
I know. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember feeling like, oh man, I didn't know.
It happens.
On the non-trading route, let's see. Never have I ever been to a psychic or like done one of those hand reading things.
Actually have.
Palm reader
tarot cards? No.
Next girlfriend once made me.
Did she?
Yeah.
What, tarot card or a psychic? Oh man.
I don't know. It was some mystical woman and cards and whatnot. And everything she said, I was just being polite, but it was just pure cold reading. It could apply to anyone. I was like, oh wow, yeah. And then afterwards, I thought, what a waste of time.
Oh man.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I like the non-trading related ones. Yeah, you seem to have a good list there, Paul.
Yeah, I've got some decent ones here. Let's see. I think I have been. I feel like maybe not. I don't know. I don't even know my answer to this one, but never have I ever been a witness to a crime. I think I have been. I have to drink on my own question.
I've been a victim of a crime.
I'm sure I have.
I've been a victim of a crime, so I'm a witness to it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Ooh, I actually do.
Troy, I mean, you're a police officer. You must have witnessed loads. You're going to drink a whole bottle.
Oh, God, man. Never have I ever gotten a
witness
tattoo.
a crime, or was it participate as a crime?
Or create the crime. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, go ahead, Paul.
Oh, no, you're good. I said never have I ever gotten a tattoo.
No.
Okay.
Tattoo free. Daryl definitely has like thug life on his chest.
Yeah. My back, my shoulders.
Well,
I was gonna say, I just gotta have at least one on a cheek.
Yes,
on one of his.
I have Brittany on my left cheek. On my left cheek. Hit me, baby, one more time. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Oh, that's really actually believable.
So good. I think that's probably true.
Oh my God! And your loneliness is killing me, baby. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh dear!
Oh my God!
What have we witnessed today?
Right.
That was perfect. That was perfect.
All right.
All right, Daryl's got to come up with one or something. Daryl, you got to come up.
I can't. I got to think of something. Okay, never have I ever drank while trading.
Ooh, I have not
alcohol.
actually.
Drank what though? You mean
alcohol?
I haven't actually.
Alcohol.
It's too early.
Dude, what's wrong with you? What? Oh, for you maybe. Never too early.
Too early. It's
Yeah.
always.
I guess for
5
you
o'clock
because
somewhere.
it's in the evening, London opening. I trade at like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. normally. I'm going to be drinking at 2 p.m.
Never have I ever held a futures position overnight.
Oh, definitely.
Yes, I have.
I know Daryl has. Just that's the only reason I did the question.
Yeah. Yeah.
Daryl's going to the bathroom sooner than later. That's my my goal.
Yeah, I know. Nah, I'm good. See, I just went before we started, so I'm good now.
Dang, man.
I can hold
Never have I ever eaten someone else's food from the fridge. I can't say I have. I mean, it's all just my food in the fridge. So.
Are we talking about? I was gonna say, are we talking about like coworker stuff, or are we
Family?
talking about just like?
Yeah.
I guess.
Like, I wouldn't eat anybody. I wouldn't eat anybody else's, but family, yeah. I mean, I'm eating their food.
Yeah.
My food. I paid for it. That's how I look at it. They're like, what? I'm like, I paid for that. My food now.
Never have I ever rage quit a job.
No.
Rage quit? Like, what does that mean?
Till now,
get
I
upset
quit.
and walk out or something?
I guess, yeah.
But it is something I wish I could do
Better ones.
or had done.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Here's a good one. Never have I ever laughed so hard I peed a little.
Oh yeah,
I
gotta go for it.
I think I have.
It comes with old age.
I don't have a
I have
memory,
not.
but I'm sure I have. Just to be sure. I'm gonna drink.
That's why you use depends. It depends.
That's right. That's right. Insurance. There's your insurance.
Never have I ever called someone the wrong name in a conversation.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I have.
Tony, I'm
some
sure
of
you've
them,
done
man.
that before.
That's funny.
Yes,
You
I
just
do
literally.
it all the time.
That is so funny.
I was waiting
got
I
it too.
That was great.
That was perfect. That was perfect. Oh,
No, you want to know? You know something? I mean, kind of on the same subject. Similarly, while talking. Oh God, this is bad. While talking in a group, I remembered everybody's name except for one person. I went through the people, saying their name, like, oh, she did this, he did that, she did this, but with their names. And then I got to the other person, and I was like, and I felt so awkward, and because I couldn't remember their name, and I just was that, and you did that or whatever, instead of saying the name, and I was like, oh,
You know
my
what?
God, that was
the guy.
That happened to me
That guy.
many years ago. That was probably the most awkward moment. I was on a first date, and the woman, she was sitting opposite me, and she said, I don't know if it was a joke or real, but she said, "What's my name?" And I went completely blank, and I completely forgot what her name was. And I was like, "What was her name?"
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
god, dude.
No,
Yeah,
I think that's happened to
awkward.
me.
I was
before,
trying
too.
to dig myself out of the situation, and that was bad.
Should say
Yeah.
ex-wife.
I called.
No, that was
I
just
was dating
a
this
first
girl.
date. Never saw her again.
I was dating this girl that had the same. She had the same name as one of my sisters, and I remember I kind of didn't want to date her anymore. I mean, we didn't have like it wasn't anything serious. It was just kind of a casual thing for a couple of months, and then I was like, she kept calling me. I'm like, and I kind of just like ignored her, let her go. By just ignoring her calls. And then I remember I was with my friend one day, and I went to call my sister. And I called her by mistake. And she picks up and I'm like, and she's like, hey, where have you been? And I'm like, oh
my
dude, that
god.
was the worst. That was the worst. I literally did that.
That's bad,
I
man.
literally did that.
That is bad. That's painful.
No.
It is, man.
I know.
Well, we'll do
I got
one
a
more and
decent
then
one
we'll wrap
here.
it up. Go on.
I think I'm gonna get Daryl again here. Never have I ever slept under the stars. So basically gone hiking and like camped out overnight or something.
Never.
You know what? You'll be surprised, man. I haven't. I don't. Well,
Really? Dang.
no, because I don't do. I'll RV it and stuff, man. I want a roof over my head.
Yeah.
I don't really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of a yuppie. I'm kind of a yuppie camper, like when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yuppie camper.
I don't
Glam
think so.
camping.
I mean, I think I did. Like when I was like in elementary school, my buddies' sleepovers, we'd all have our sleeping bags and crash out the backyard. That's not like in the middle of the woods or something.
Right.
Yeah.
No, exactly. If that's the
No,
case,
no,
I
I'm
actually
not,
have too. Then I've done the same thing, like in a backyard
Oh,
with
you're drinking
friends.
something.
So I'll drink now.
He's had his one drink. Man, that's funny.
Paul's finally done something.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
Well, I don't know.
Move to the
All right.
That was
closing
good.
call.
That was quite good. Yeah, we can move. All right. Back end, we can switch it.
All right.
Well, the Dow finally decided to make its break instead of reversing upwards. It broke through its support area. Right here, I can mark it. This little area.
Tom,
right
glad
here.
you got your shirt, man. That's awesome, Tom. You got your Hola Prime shirt. I hope it.
Oh, nice.
Seems like we
Let's
got
go.
the sizing properly again.
Yeah.
Styling now, styling.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Basaru Alade. Welcome to the chat. Is a fib retracement really matter most in the market? No, not to me. I mean,
Yeah,
fibs
depends on who you
are
talk
just
to.
indicators, so I don't think any indicator matters most in the market. I think volume, and probably just order flow. Participants matter the most. If you don't have volume, if you don't have buyers and sellers, the market doesn't move. So without that, you don't have a market. But I mean, it sounds like you're looking for. It sounds like you're looking for either some. I don't know, something to confirm a fib bias that you may be looking at, or something. Do you guys look out to psychological levels most of the time? I don't know what a psychological level is. We
like
certainly are pretty keen. Oh, that's what he means by psychological level. Yeah, like 6,500 or whatever. Yes, yeah.
Right.
You got to pay attention to them. That's where stops sit.
old all-time
That's
high.
where retail traders are participating. For sure.
Well, listen. we all follow those psychological levels and Fibonacci's because we want to know what other traders are thinking. If every trader in the world's looking at Fibonacci and it's coming to a 61.8, you need to know where that level is because that's an important level to them. Maybe not to you, but to them. And that's where it's important. Does the 50-day moving average, the 200-day moving average, I mean, who decided, Einstein, oh, let's use the 200-day moving average to determine, trend or whatever? It's bull. It's just something that we've adapted over time, and everybody looks at the 50-day, the 100-day, the 200-day moving averages. Are they meaningful? Only because other people believe it. That's it. It's self-fulfilling prophecy. So, whether you buy into it or not, there's this self-fulfilling prophecy, what I'm saying, and it is what it is. So, Daryl doesn't pay any attention to whether it's a fib number or not, but I guarantee you he's going to know where support or resistance is. And if support or resistance happened to be a Fibonacci, then he doesn't know it, but he's looking at a Fibonacci number. He's looking at support or resistance.
That's exactly. I'm so glad you said. I'm so glad you said that. That's exactly right. I don't know what 61.8 or any of that foreign language you just said, but correct. I do trade to other things. All these indicators, though, I will say this: all these indicators and non-indicators too. Anything volume-based profiles, footprints, TPO charts, what have you, volume, scale. They all are a reflection of data. That's strictly it. Data. The limit orders, bid-ask spreads, offers, bids, and time and sales data. That's all it is. Everything is just another way of interpreting it. And if you can figure out how to use something to an advantage and have an edge, that's perfect. But people ask about, I don't use EMAs or SMAs really. I will do, initial balances and things of that nature, more volume profile type of stuff, which is more auction based. I don't follow time outside of the initial balance first hour and obviously close of day and things of that nature. I don't follow time. So, but I'm aware of it. And what I'm also pretty keenly aware of is where retail traders tend to put stops and where there's resting activity, liquidity, that sort of thing. So, to Troy's point, it's exactly right. We all have to know those things because that does give us an advantage in some way in order to compete. It's like having you want to open up a pizza shop, but there's 20 other pizza shops in your town. You still need to know what everyone's pricing is like, how much the size of their pizzas are, what they're offering, so that you can compete and have a margin. You just can't go out there blindly and say, I'm going to open up a pizza store and start selling something without knowing what your competition's even doing. So in a way, other traders are our competitors. So yes, we have to know about some of these things. It's a very good point, Troy.
Thank you.
RSI, same thing.
Yeah, absolutely right.
RSI I use for longer term stuff, so I'll use for my investment portfolio, but for certain stocks and stuff. But I'm not using RSI in futures trading at all. But there are also people that will use RSI in shorter term futures trading. I mean, or just general there are many oscillators that can be used in the shorter term. A lot of people. Troy uses the MFI. We've mentioned that again recently, and then you've got people that do MACD stuff and whatnot. But yeah, I just never incorporated it. Not even because I didn't want to. It's just I never just really looked into it. I more so just kind of stuck to what I do well, and so I make money using what I already use. So kind of just stay with that and don't add much.
Yeah, and I think as you get more consistent, you'll tend to remove stuff, take stuff away that you don't necessarily need. When you start out, you think you need everything. That's why everyone's focusing so much on technical analysis and stuff. But you'll find out that technical analysis is, it can be a hindrance. It can give you analysis paralysis because you get so exact about everything. You need everything to line up just perfectly. And you'll pretty soon find out that trading is areas and it's not exactly a target or a level or a specific tick or a specific point. It could be a range or an area or just kind of a little more softer. Once you get that down, then you find out you don't need as much stuff because you're starting to see things without too many indicators, and you can start to remove a bunch of things. I think, but everyone has their own stuff.
Very true.
Trade what you like. Trade what's useful for you. Trade what's useful for you. If you can benefit from it, then that's cool.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. Very well put.
I personally think
very well put.
Indicators are very, very personal to how your style of trade. I've seen guys very effectively use moving average crossovers, and honestly, I think it's the dumbest thing ever. But just because I don't use it and I think it's dumb doesn't mean it doesn't work. Like I say, I think it's one of the most simple programs, system trades when a slow moving average crosses, whether it's the 9 and the 21, a 3 and the 9. There's all these combinations. There's the 27 and the 54, and there's all these combinations of moving average crossovers. For me, they don't work. But I have seen many traders be very, very successful at it. And it's about how you are, if you're disciplined and you implement your rules around your method. It's more about the consistency and following your rules than it is about the specific entry point. So that's just the way it is. And so the longer you're in trading, you'll gravitate towards different indicators that you have used over the years and but doesn't necessarily mean that it works for everybody. Because I think I use MFI religiously. So it's a big part of my trading. And but Daryl goes, "What are you doing using it? That's garbage, man. That's garbage." And it's not that it is or it isn't. It's just that it shows that we have different styles. We use different inputs. And as long as we are disciplined, we follow our own method rules and are consistent, we'll be successful in the long term. Am I not correct here?
I agree. No,
you're right. But you're looking at MFI in a way that I'm looking at auction market theory. It's very similar in a lot of ways. You're looking at the flow, money and flows, and I'm looking at participants and the flow and the developing profile and what that tells me. It's just another way of reading whatever, right? We're trying to take a bunch of data, raw numbers, and figure it all out. It's really, that's how I kind of compare it.
Yeah.
And I think Tiger uses a lot of that too on the Forex side, if I'm not mistaken. He does a lot of bank institutional money flow. He likes to be on that side of things, the bigger moves. He's more of a swing, but yeah, it works in all kinds of asset classes and other trading practices. So it's very useful if you find something that works for you. Just because you read in a book or watched or took a course or watched a YouTube class or watched just even a YouTube little webinar or something, and somebody says something about it, and this person appears to be a guru or an expert, just because they say it doesn't mean that it's it's hard in stone. You can use whatever, you can take any of this stuff and make it your own. And that's the best thing about trading, because there's no two ways, and everybody does it a little bit differently, despite what you may think. You can go to a class and they could train 100 traders doing exactly the way they've done it. These could be brand new novice traders that don't know anything about anything. But when they leave, let's say they're in a 1 week course and they're in it, and they learn everything about the way to trade this system, they're still going to go back and they're going to start to change a little bit and just everyone's going to fall into their own
so
path.
true.
It'll all be a little bit different.
That's right.
It's just human nature. And human nature also, we're really bad as humans about this. I shouldn't say every human is like this, but you hear about some successful strategy or formula or what have you, and you think, oh my gosh, this person was so successful this way, but I'm going to take it and I'm going to tweak it a little bit my way because I think I can do it even better. So if this guy made X amount of money, I can make even more. There's something about us that makes us think like, out of all the people in the world that tried to trade, and most people have lost everything, the ones that have stuck it out really just never quit and gritted it out, honestly, found a way, and then just kind of fell into their own groove. But there's something about humans that it's almost like I don't know what it is, like a sickness. We gotta make it our own, and we think we're super special, we're better than everybody else, and we can do it a certain way. That's what trips up a lot of people, I think. So
isn't what they're saying? Whatever you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's
right.
Tom had a great mention here in the comments about one of the indicators that he's been using lately. He said he's using FCTU a lot. Fingers crossed, thumbs up.
I was going to say, what is that?
Fingers crossed.
That is so funny.
That's not
so
funny.
Perfect. That is so perfect.
That's a great one.
Yep.
That's a good joke.
I agree.
That's a good one, Tom.
I got to write that down. That's so good.
I've used that one many times.
He got me there with that. That was great.
That's amazing.
This is why Sam's mouse is not working, because he's trying to click with his fingers crossed on the mouse. He's like, why did it not cooperate?
I don't know. It works now. It seems to work.
Nice.
Really?
It's a bit temperamental. Plus, it's given me that carpal tunnel syndrome as well. So, time to get a new mouse.
Time for Amazon Basics coming through.
I need I don't know. Surely they've invented a better pointing device than a mouse. Surely it's got to be something better out there, right?
I don't know.
It's a pretty old invention if you think about it. I'm gonna search Amazon. What is the best mouse?
Well, the new Vision, the new glasses. What do they call those? The VR wear. Yeah. Now they're set up so you can double blink at something, and it's just like using a double click. You double blink, and it knows where you're looking, so you can look at something and double blink.
Imagine trading on that, and you're just like,
I'm waiting.
Damn it, I'm in position.
I have almost pulled the trigger several times on VR glasses.
You sneeze and you blink when you're sneezing, and you're like, no.
Oh, wow.
I sneezed a new position.
That is amazing. This mouse right here, it looks retro. Wait. Oh, come on.
Can't see.
What do you mean retro? Like 1983?
It's like a proper retro-looking mouse.
Oh,
it's all digital and
that's cool.
Brand new. That is awesome. I'm buying that. Look at that. That's incredible.
That's cool. I like it.
It's all mechanical. So it'll be like...
Oh, dude. Your mic might pick that up like crazy, though, but...
It's fine.
That's cool.
That is a wicked mouse. Look at that.
That's sweet.
Oh, they do a keyboard like it as well.
All right, new mouse, new keyboard, then new computer.
I want a typewriter.
Yeah,
it's digital, but it has the same, proper typewriter kind of feel to it. but it's all digital. I want my keyboard to be a typewriter. I want to hear that noise.
Like a tactile keyboard? The tactile keyboard.
Yeah.
Have you ever used a keyboard, Sam? You ever used one in real life? I mean, a keyboard, a typewriter? Sorry, typewriter?
I have. Well, I've never used it for like any serious work, but I've like tried one. Yeah.
You played on one. Okay, yeah, I played around with it.
Yeah, essentially played on one.
Yeah.
Amazing. It feels so good.
Yeah.
The next segment, Tom says, the next segment is going to be on the ridiculous things that Sam buys his off time. Honestly,
I know.
The amount of crap I have purchased over my years is ridiculous. During lockdown was bad.
There was
bad. I was buying utter
there's a
junk.
question, Sam, that I wanted to ask. I forgot, Sam. You may have a good answer for this one about the game you just played about never ever have I, or never ever I have. Never ever have I climbed a water tower.
Okay. Who have you been talking to?
I have not.
All right. So the story is,
Troy has.
I tried. I attempted to, and I chickened out. No, I've got a terrible fear of heights, like ridiculously bad fear of heights. And we were filming, and we were doing charity work over in India. And we wanted to get a shot, like an aerial view, and there was a water tower. And me and one of the guys from Hola Prime, Nick Hill, we started walking up this water tower. But the railing was like hanging off. It was you could easily fall off, right? And about halfway up, my legs, I just kind of realized how high up I was, and my legs started going like jelly, and I started shaking, and I had to like go out to the ground and like curl up and kind of like crawl back down the stairs of this water tower because I couldn't stand up anymore. Oh man! Like
oh my god!
How high up were you? You think you were?
It was probably high enough where if I fell, I probably would have died. But at the same time, you would have looked at it and be like, "What's this guy exaggerating for? It's not that bad." Do you know what I mean? It's not like you were up a skyscraper or something.
Like three stories up, maybe 2 stories, 3 stories.
Yeah, maybe like that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But it was enough to like.
Well, here,
I don't know, man.
Here in small town America, it's a rite of passage to climb the water tower. It's like every kid from the 80s and 90s teenage boy. That
John
was
Deere
the
Green,
thing
baby.
to do. I mean, that's
Painter
just the
John
way it
Deere
was.
Green.
Yep. So
it's weird because as a kid, I never had a fear of heights. I used to do crazy stuff like that as a kid. I remember. And then out of nowhere, somewhere, this fear developed, and I could barely stand on the ladder without shitting myself, essentially. So I don't know. I've got an extreme fear of heights. It came out of nowhere.
Oh my god!
It's one way to say it. Yeah.
That's so funny, dude.
I remember once
doing oh yeah,
and
those I hate.
Let's be honest, it's a
I
Ferris
don't
wheel.
like those. No, I don't like those.
And
They
I
can
got
be
near
bad.
the top, and I could feel the wind swinging it, and oh my god, I genuinely convinced myself I was going to die. In my head, I was adamant, this is the last day of my life. This thing is going to just fall off, and I'm going to tumble down, or it's going to break. And the thing is, I'm like, you lose all logic, because as we got to the top of the Ferris wheel, it stops for like 10 seconds to allow people to take pictures, right? So every cart kind of stops about 10 seconds at the top. And when my one stopped, rather than logically realizing, oh, that's just, so you can take pictures, I thought we broke down, and I started shouting, like, help! And stuff like the Ferris. Because I genuinely thought we broke down, and I'm gonna have to, I don't know, be rescued or something.
Was that the same lady you couldn't remember her name?
No.
No, well, I'm just, yeah.
She scared the name out of me. He was so scared.
It was bad. It was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
don't take
been
not close.
I've been to the Grand Canyon before, and that was probably one of the first times where I ever felt like I needed to be away from something that was like dangerous, that was like height related. I've never felt that kind of feeling like you're talking about, Sam, where it's like you just start to feel a little bit jello-y. The closer you are to the edge of the Grand, like there are people that literally just try to get as close to the edge as possible to take a picture, and they're like, "Oh, this is cool,"
People
and then
die.
literally
People
every
fall all the
year
time.
somebody falls off it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yes.
And I when I like kind of went over to like not to the edge, but I was like probably 10 or so feet away, and I was looking down how deep it was. I mean, it's unbelievable. Number one, it's way crazier than you would think it is from a picture. But then I was seeing other people like get so close, and I was like freaking out for them. Like I was just like, geez,
you're lightheaded.
Yeah.
It's like Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls, people hang over the edge like the Superman movie, like the kid. Like they get right over the edge of Niagara Falls. I don't know why they do this stuff. It's like, man, watch these parents. I'm like, watch your damn kid. These kids are like, and the rail's all wet because it's misty. The water, everything's slippery.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, some freaking kids gonna just go bye.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get nervous.
Stuff like that, man. Crazy. That is scary.
Come on. Eat through all
We
this.
just have MOC. Is that why we're spiking here?
We did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did. Hopefully we spike down.
1.2 billion to the sell side on the S&P. 546.7 million to the sell side on the Nasdaq.
First time we've had over $1 billion in a week or so in the S&P.
Yeah.
Relatively muted. All right, let's push through. Everything's negative though. Everything's seller centric. All right, let's get down to 57. Yes.
Are you still in a position? Are you in a position, Daryl?
I flipped. Oh yeah. I flipped a long time ago during our game. It came down on me and I reversed. I want to do everything today. I want to do all the things you're not supposed to do, like hit the reverse button and all that stuff.
It's all good.
I'm trying to just make a couple grand back here. Come on, push through a little bit more. Just come on. Get to the overnight low. We've already gone through the IB low, just right there. We got to the IB low, so I want a continuation south. The ES, because we haven't come down here at all. I mean, last time we were here was right when Powell was speaking on Friday.
Yeah.
So
Bitcoin is tumbling again. All the cryptos are starting to kind of tumble a little bit again. Ether's down like 8%. XRP's down 5%. Bitcoin's down, well, technically, I guess it's only down like 1.3% at the moment. But so a lot of the non-Bitcoins are like Solana's down like 7%. So a lot of the other like major ones that aren't Bitcoin are kind of dropping pretty big. Litecoin is down 10% almost, 9.6%. Jeez Louise.
Wow.
Litecoin is kind of...
Wouldn't want to own Litecoin.
Come on. Come on, push it through. Push down. Push, 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 push. Got a lot of liquidity here. Let's go.
All right, guys, give me a couple of minutes. I'm just going to take a short break.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sounds good. All right, then what else did I want to look at really quickly? I want to look at silver, see how that's been. Yikes. Silver's been just down like ever since 10:15 this morning Eastern time. It's been down. It's down about 40 cents, which is pretty big. Jeez.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat trading any of the metals today, like copper, gold, silver? If you're really daring, I mean, copper and platinum are probably the most daring,
yeah.
But in terms of like risk, probably copper would be the most. But
5 minutes till. Let's go. Eat through this. There you go. Now it's like a buzzsaw. Now it wants to eat. Come on. Delta's building. Let's go. Let's go. You know you can do it. What do we have after? Do we have anything after? No. Fed Williams speaks. He speaks in like 20 minutes. Is that right? No. Oh no, that's at 6:56. That's later. That's Asia session. No, nothing else. Earnings after the close. No. Yeah. Wow.
oh, jeez.
What did you buy your XRP at? $4? Not the
whatever the top tick, whatever the top tick was like a week and a half ago, whatever that was, that's where I bought it.
Whatever that was me.
Wherever
that was you.
Wherever the worst entry point possible in the history of the coin was, that's where I bought. So
you called the top, except you called the top for the wrong reason. You were shorting the top.
Exactly. So true.
Honestly, I don't know how people.
Come on now, market, keep dropping. Keep dropping.
Look at that. Ooh. There you go. There you go. Attaboy. Attaboy. Come on. Over that low. Over that low. Boom. Just keep rolling through the 55. Take out the 57. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Keep going. Keep going. Get down there. Tag the overnight low. That's good. Keep going. going. Come on. It could really explode here, guys. It could just drop to like. Come on. Push it. Push it real good. I gotta get ready to flatten.
Really finding some good momentum. Come on, keep it going. Keep it going.
Until the very freaking end of the damn day. You know what? You had the greatest move off the open this morning, Paul, and I had to wait till the 6.5 hours for it to do anything for me today. The way it goes, man. Two sides of the coin.
Yeah, but you gotta. This is shaping out really good. Can we just push through here? Come on, can we push through this? Push. Keep going. What do you got your target at? Okay, gotcha.
I'm back in. No, I'm back in. I'll move my target to 50. It's a psychological level.
Stop got hit.
Yeah, I was trailing. I'd rather take a couple grand on the profit. I was just like, I wasn't going to give it up. Don't come up on me. Don't come up on me here.
I don't think it really matters too much, but 64.53 is like the 200 period.
If it gets up, one I'll trail. I know. I just want to get. The only reason I'm down at the 50 is it's just a psychological. Here we go. Look at this.
Hit it. Oh,
get
man.
down there. Get down there. Figure me out. Okay, that's fine. There's a lot of selling. There's a lot of exhaust move here. It's good. This is what I like to see. We haven't had a close like this in a long time. This is beautiful. Right down to 53. Wow. There you are, Paul. Boom. Right down to 53.
Yeah.
And then we may pull off of this now.
What a move. What a nice move.
Yeah, it was a good move. That was a good move.
Good trade, Daryl. Great trade. That was like, I think you made over $2 grand there. I think you made like.
I did.
Nice.
That was like negative 3,800. I'm like, no, I'm back in long on the pullback. The 60.
The reversal.
Give me a little bit. Yeah. Because it's doing. This is what it's doing. I see it. When it does this, it's pushing, but then it's got to, exhale a bit. It may turn over, but I'll just capture what I can capture.
Yeah.
Anything? There you go. Come on.
Come on. Buyers keep stepping in.
I'm done messing.
Not a bad idea. The buyers, literally right when you did that, the buyers were looking like pretty weak at this point. It looked like it was fizzling out.
Yes.
Good catch. Good catch. Oh, offers just got pulled, so it looks like, man, this it's funny. This after 4 p.m. time, I've really never paid attention to be
it's crazy, honest. Dude. I know, I do. I've always paid attention to it, but yeah, you can get some good moves. But the thing is, you can't. It's total gambling. It's a total gamble at this point. I mean, really, there's nothing to tell you. There's nothing in the volume profile that's going to tell you anything because everything's thin, right? All the retail's gone.
There's so random, man.
Unless you got an earnings or something. Yeah, you just don't know. The only reason I got long on that is it looked like it got to, like what you were saying. What was it? Was it your 200 EMA level on the ES?
Right.
At that 53, was that what you were looking at? I just was happy that we broke below the 57 into single print territory from Friday. So we got into single print territory right here. Let me see. This is hard to read, I know, because it's all on. But right down here, single prints, right here. Starting right here, 55 technically. And we just got into it, right? We got into it by about 2 points. And then it just looked like it didn't have much more to go right down here. And I'm like, I should have held that long.
Yeah. Yeah, it's up another few points or a couple points.
Yeah, but the problem is in order to do anything here, you got to put on some size.
Right. That's a good win to end the day, to be honest. Quick 2,400 to end the day.
Something down to, yeah. No, dude, I was at like negative 3,600 or 3,700.
Right. Yeah.
It's okay. Ugh. But it took the whole damn day. It took the whole day. Like, what the hell?
I'm a little bit aggravated that the Dow decided to be, I decided to make the couple bad trades in the Dow before I was able to get the decent trade in it, but then it actually broke down like after the fact. I wish I was able to capture more of that breakdown there, but it's fine. I mean, still in the green, $330 essentially. Just, not bad, but I'm definitely looking forward to tomorrow morning, trading some of the eggs for sure. I'm definitely going to trade some of the eggs along with the indices in the morning. So should be fun.
I think it's a good week for you to do it because it's a relatively quieter week, right? In terms of headlines and releases and all that stuff. I would think, I don't know, you know more than me, but I would think it's probably a good time to trade something different than the popular instruments because we've had all our flurry and prior, so this may be a good week for things like that, metals, ag, whatever. I know
there's a lot of commodities.
That would be interesting too.
Yeah. There's a lot of commodities that have like trends right now, and it's a little bit easier to read. Like the sentiment is a little bit easier to understand relative to the indices. Right. So that's kind of why it's just like the bias is a little bit easier to gauge in terms of just like a probability kind of standpoint and understanding which direction is more likely to print you some money. So I'll tell you one thing I'm not doing ever again. I had raviolis yesterday for dinner, like a little date night thing, and I had leftover raviolis, and I ate those for lunch. Never doing that again. I still feel full, and it's been 2 hours. It's ridiculous. I'm like never eating raviolis again.
I thought you were gonna say something else. Like,
oh no. I feel like gross. I just feel like
it's
I'm
a carb. It's all carbs, man.
You gotta move. I thought you were gonna say you gotta move your green screen to your bathroom or something. I don't know where you were going with that one.
Oh man. No, don't worry. I won't share that. I won't share any of that.
Oh,
for everybody's sake.
I should have asked you guys this. This is a good question. I should have said, never ever have I wished, because I don't trade on my phone, but wished I was able to have my trade desk in the bathroom. Because there's times where like, oh, I can't wait any longer, and I'm like, oh my god, I got to know what's going on. That happens to me all the time.
I will pull charts up on my phone while I'm in the bathroom sometimes, but yeah, like
I'll do that. I will do that too.
Yeah.
No, not executing. Yeah. But I'm like, oh man, what the hell?
That's so true though. That's pretty funny. That's it's like, why do you have this PC in your bathroom? Don't ask. Why do you have 3 monitors and a PC in your bathroom?
My brother-in-law is crazy. My brother-in-law is such a sports fanatic. He's so crazy. He's got freaking TVs in every goddamn room in the house, like everywhere. His master bathroom is in the toilet area, in near the sink where he shaves, like outside the shower where he can see the football 24/7. He's ridiculous. And I told my sister, I go, what the hell? She goes, oh, don't even. She says, we've had so many arguments about this. She's like, he has TVs every freaking where. He's got one in the garage, got one everywhere, like everywhere. He can't step away. He doesn't trade, but he's just an example of like he's got to watch like, NFL Sunday Ticket, all his fantasy football guys, like all this stuff, like it's out of control, out of freaking.
That is a whole different life, man. The fantasy football life. That was once a main staple in my young adulthood. I was obsessed with that stuff, and I eventually cut it out of my life like 6 years ago, and I'm happy because I can actually root for my team properly now. So,
yeah, exactly. I never got into it. My dad does.
That's a good
does
thing.
NHL fantasy with my cousin who lives in Ottawa, and my dad's gotten into it now, which he doesn't really know a whole lot. He's like 81, and he could barely make his way around a laptop, but they help him out, and he like does great, man. He traded all these. I mean, his team kicks butt. He's won like 2 years in a row now. I'm like, whoa. And he's like one of the only Americans on the team. Everyone's all Canadian, and he's like, so it's funny because it's so funny because he's like, I'm like, how much did Brent charge you to get into it? He's like, oh, he fronts me the money at first, and he's like, so everyone's in for like 500. And I'm like, US? He goes, oh no, Canadian. So it's like only 350 to us. He says, it's even better. He's like, he's got it all down, like He's like, oh no, this is perfect. But he got into it all of a sudden. I was kind of surprised. He got into fantasy hockey.
Yeah.
Oh. So I can remove my levels now. My IB is gone. My overnight low is gone.
So we pulled up to that overnight low, and then immediately we found a little bit of resistance there. So I wonder if it just curls back downwards in this weird 15-minute after cash close.
It's hard to tell at this point. It's hard to tell when it's like, usually. I mean, I'm not trading at this point, so it's like I don't know.
Of course.
But we finally broke below point control. So now what is? I don't know. Tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, single prints. Watch out. It may even happen in the agent session. I'll probably trade in a little while, and later this evening on my cash account. Sometimes I trade my cash in Asia because, like I did last night. You know how you saw me on LinkedIn, Paul, yesterday? Because I was trading. I was getting ready to trade. Because I had time, and I'm like, ooh, let's see what Sunday Open's going to be like.
Yeah.
And it's cleaner. It's kind of like what you're describing with the ag stuff. It's cleaner. I could put on some size, and it doesn't really move ES around too much. I mean,
right.
Size, I can let it run, pick up a few grand. It's perfect. I'm done. I don't have to worry about trading today.
Yeah.
I do
like
the
that.
same today.
Very good.
So Tom, did you put on your Hola Prime shirt, Tom, when you got in that short on the ES and picked up another 875? Because if you did, you certainly helped me, and I was like wind in my sails.
Trump headline: Trump on South Korea. I think we have a done deal. So I guess there's a deal with South Korea. Yeah.
A done deal. I wonder what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing that irks me about the way he talks, there's I like a lot of his policy stuff, but the way he talks, Like he just jumps to like he was. You guys were. I was listening to that little. He was taking that Q&A in the Oval Office after he signed that executive whatever order for whatever it was. Like it was like criminal detention or some kind of thing. And so they were asking him all these questions. Remember, I was like kind of reading off some of this, and then they're asking about Intel, and he's like, "Oh yeah, it's a done deal. We're just going to be partners, and we just picked up $11 billion for the U.S. for the American people. So $11 billion on our side came over. We got it. It's done. Like done. Contract's not even freaking dry. What do you mean done? You haven't even done anything yet, right? Like he just like he looks at these things like done. Bank the money. Bank it. Bank it. Bank it. It's not even come to fruition yet. That's the thing that's kind of like crazy.
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah.
I do have
South Korea. We're done.
I do have a charade for you guys. I don't remember if we've done this song, but I did it anyway. It should be very quick. It's the main lyrics of the song, so we can share my screen whenever.
Go for it.
All right, here we go.
All right. When the rain keeps falling down in Africa.
Oh, Toto, baby.
Yeah.
Bless the rains down in Africa.
What's it? Bless the rains down in Africa. Man on board could ever do.
Great song.
Bless the rains down in Africa.
Perfect.
That was very good.
What a great song. That was a good one.
Some good old Toto.
I remember recording that song on my little Sanyo Ghetto Blaster. It had one speaker. I think my aunt bought it for me for my 10th birthday. This is like 1981, and this song was released, and I was learning how to record on a cassette, when it came over the radio and all this, and I would play it back and forth. And it had like the DJ and a commercial into it, and I was just so proud just to have some music with it. But I remember that song. Specifically remember recording that song on like some, whatever, Maxell cassette or something.
Yeah.
Troy knows exactly what I'm talking about. And then when you run out of cassettes, you got to take the tape and cover the holes so you can keep recording over all the other. Like if you bought an original cassette from the record store or whatever, then you want to copy over it. Yeah, put some Scotch tape.
Days before a playlist.
I like to dub it over. Oh yeah, damn right. I was telling these guys about using a pencil to wind up the cassette if it ever got if it.
We used to do that.
The deck ate your tape.
Not that young.
Oh, did you? Damn it. Okay, well, I don't know.
I still remember the days where when a good song came on the radio, they used to have the tape ready, and then you'd record it on the tape straight off.
Yes, exactly. That's what you like. Ready? Yeah, exactly. Play, record together. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, but that song.
I got a boombox and a copy. My first album ever was the Baha Men when they released their song "Who Let the Dogs Out." That was my first CD, and I got the box with it.
That's a great one. You could have done "Who Let the Dogs Out."
I could have done it. Yeah, dang it.
Oh yeah. Who let the dogs out?
I'll save that in the bank for like a couple weeks from now.
You remember what your first vinyl was, Troy? You remember your first record you ever bought? Or gift, maybe, as a gift that you got? Like yours?
I can actually show you.
The Lord's Prayer was the first.
Ooh.
What did I actually framed it. Can you see that?
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
I got a bunch of these on my wall. On my wall. Huey and Lewis.
Oh, nice.
Huey Lewis in the news.
Huey Lewis in the news. That's a great
That's
track,
it.
dude. Great
Yeah.
track. It's hit the B square.
Here,
This
this is my oldest. This is my oldest one. Can you see this one?
Oh, that's the Dead Sea Scrolls. Yes, we see it.
The Beach
We see it very
Boys.
clearly.
Very
That's
nice.
The Dead Sea Scrolls. That's Troy's first one he bought.
The Dead Sea Scrolls. Dude. Okay, I do have.
I just got that now.
The Ten Commandments,
got
the
it?
tablets that the Ten Commandments are written on.
Nice.
I love.
Pulls out the Rosetta
Oh,
Stone.
I love the Mel Brooks in History of the World Part 1 when they come down from Mount Sinai and he's got these are the 15 and he drops a slate and it breaks and goes whoops 10 commandments.
Yeah. Classic.
Funny as damn.
I have another charade here for you guys. This is another classic. Another classic here. 2 words. Easy.
Cat's Britain?
Oh
No.
Is that a cat? What is that?
Huh?
No. They're wolves. Ah, I just
Raccoon
Wolf.
Britain. Oh. Wolf British. Wolf England. Wolf Britain.
Wolf Pack?
UK. Wolf Kingdom. What is it?
Oh,
A song?
come on.
A lyric?
The song title.
Hungry
It's a song
Like the
title,
Wolf?
Yeah. No. I literally the song title could not be more clear from these pictures.
Wolf?
Three
Could not be
wolves.
more
I
clear.
must not know the song then.
It's a classic rock song. Like a
It's
classic.
a song or a band?
I must
Song.
not
Songs.
know it.
Oh, hang
The
on.
first word is plural and the second word is very clear. Come on, guys. I know you know this.
Stray Cats? No.
I mean, Sam said half of it almost. He said like a third of it essentially on the first word.
Wolf.
I said a third of it.
All right. Wolves.
Yeah.
Wolves. British. England. UK. United Kingdom.
Wolf Hunt?
No. Nope.
Great British Wolves.
Oh, hang on.
What's probably the most famous city in the UK?
All right. Tom's already got it. I can see it in the chat. Werewolves of London.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you. London.
God.
You should have put a moon or something.
They
just
don't
to
look
kind
scary.
Of, you know,
They don't look like werewolves. They don't look like werewolves.
Yeah,
to me.
you're
They
right.
look like
I could have put the moon.
That's okay.
But
To be fair,
when you said that
I'll
you
be
thought
honest,
that
I
they
have
were cats,
Never heard of it.
Oh man,
Well,
that's
I don't know.
crazy. That's crazy. That's so crazy.
You have. You've heard of it. You just don't know. You've heard of it. Trust me.
Have you
Probably,
heard Kid Rock's version of "Sweet Home Alabama"? Have you ever heard that song?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he rips off Werewolves of London's bass or guitar, or the main part of Werewolves of London. He rips that off and then combines it with "Sweet Home Alabama." Essentially,
Right.
you've definitely heard it. You'll hear the song and you'll be like,
heard it.
"Oh, I just didn't know the name of the
Yeah.
song," or I didn't.
Right.
You know.
Yep.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Werewolves of London.
Well, Tom agrees with you. Said it's a total classic. Come on.
It really is. I'm surprised.
I didn't see it as werewolves, but I didn't think.
Well, I thought it was going to be like wolves, and then somebody was going to get London, and then it was immediately going to click and be like Werewolves of London. I didn't need the where part of it, you know. Like that was that was the thought in my head. All right, I'll come up with another one.
Okay.
I'll come up with another one.
We can actually announce the winner of of the $25,000 challenge account. And that goes to...
Let's go, drum roll.
Basiru Ale.
All right.
Basiru Ale.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Congrats.
Great job. Congratulations. I like the audio.
Going all out.
One more time.
Yeah, he acknowledges it. He's there. Basiru, congrats, my friend. Great job, man. Great job. Stay tuned. Check your email. The support team will reach out to you with instructions on how to set it up. A great job, man. I like that, Tom.
We had way
Very
too much
good.
fun with that.
I like that. You're a result of your actions, not your ambitions. That is so true.
I know that's a good statement.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that tattooed.
Yeah.
Get a face tattoo.
Right next to Brittany.
It's kind of ironic.
No, don't you think? A little too ironic.
Oh, you know what? A really, Tom, with that like statement
Alanis.
actually, or that
Alanis.
like quote reminds me of. No, there's something very similar that I've heard before that I think is also a really good one to kind of to live by. And the smallest deed is better than the best intention.
Yeah.
That is a powerful one as well.
That is good. That is very good.
Have a
Tom's
great evening, afternoon. Yep.
Yeah, have a good one, Tom.
No worries.
Good to see you.
No worries. Awesome.
That's a good little quote there.
Yeah, you know, I do have. So now that my secret, now that Troy has exposed my secret, he must have been in jail with me and seen me in the stall. I got Brittany on the. I got Brittany on the left cheek, but on the right, I got the right.
Wasn't my fault. You dropped the soap.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, dude, that's a good one. Troy's biting back hard.
Oh no! Oh no!
Troy is savage.
Troy is. Soap on a rope, baby. Do not let go of the rope.
Do not
grab the soap. Drop the soap, walk out.
Oh man.
We used to haze guys out. I swam in high school, so swimmers are notorious for pulling off that crap. We used to get these dudes in the showers after, in their Speedos and whatnot. And we were just like, the stuff we would do. Duct tape these guys to the shower, to the tile. We do the soap. We put soap in our mouth, take a picture of them, total blackmail them. I felt bad. I'm gonna go to hell.
Oh,
I'm definitely going to hell. That's true. Yeah, there's no.
Did you do the whirlies?
I'm scared to ask what that is. What's a whirly? Like a wedgie? Like pull them up, pull up the speedo.
No, we'd grab a freshman and we would flip them upside down by their legs and put them in the toilet and then flush the toilet. It was called a whirly.
Oh yeah. No, I don't know if we. There may have been one case I heard of that. No, we didn't. We put some dudes in a trash can upside down. I know that. Some little small guys. Dump them.
Oh my god.
We did the trash can.
I didn't go to school in America.
Yeah, we would do this.
Hey,
the trash can, but they'd get in a trash can, we'd pop the lid and dump a firecracker in there, lit firecracker.
Oh my God, that's even more crazy. Oh my goodness.
Basically, domestic terrorism then. Like firecracker,
we put
people in toilets.
We put like smoke bombs. We'd light smoke bombs in the lockers, and like the whole locker hall would just be full of colored smoke. You couldn't even see. People, it all smell like sulfur, like just total terrible.
Yep.
Yeah, we were bad.
That's funny.
I know. I hear these stories about bullying. I'm like, dude, if you went to school in the 80s or late 70s, mid 80s, that ain't. It's like it's not even bullying. I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about.
He called me a name. Oh, boo-hoo, dude. Like, serious? I'm with you, Troy. These kids, they're soft, man. Total softies.
I know.
The worst we did in school was we used to the worst we did was like pants people. So someone would be walking and you just do you know what I mean? In front of everyone. That was like as bad as it got, really. But we never flushed people down the toilet or threw smoke bombs at them.
No, you don't flush them in the toilet. You just.
Troy and Daryl just like, back in high school we used to get a baseball bat, just beat someone over the head with it, had a chainsaw, and just severed their leg a bit.
Listen. This was called survival of the fittest. You either did it or you were going to be next.
Right.
You just had to learn.
That's right.
You just had to do it.
If you hadn't done it to you, it was just a matter of time before it happened.
It was exactly right. Exactly right. Perfect. Totally.
The day has flown by. My goodness.
Wow. Guys.
Oh yeah, we're at the end.
We have hit time. We are indeed.
Yeah.
Well, great session. Great session, everyone. We are back with. We're going to have a 5-minute break, and then we're back to the Prime Day wrap-up, myself and Coach Troy, I believe. But Paul, Daryl, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. And to everyone watching, we'll be back in 5. Take care, everyone.
All right.
See you guys.
Take care, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime.
And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own, and about 25 years before that, even, with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Troy, welcome back. Prime Day wrap-up. How do you think today went?
Yes. I thought today was hard. I did not trade a lot. I did most of my trading in the morning. And as you know, I was showing my performance for the last 5 weeks, and Mondays are not a good day for me. So I'm very happy to plug a $400 in green. Yeah, so, you know, I think that it keeps coming back to the same thing, is that you trade when there's an opportunity. And obviously you did all your trading in the morning as well. Not getting sucked into, I must trade because I'm a trader and I'm on camera, I must continue to trade. Not the case. You know, there are definitely times when there's not, the opportunities are minimal. And when they're minimal, you know, and honestly, to be perfectly honest, I mean, we were watching Daryl. He was down. He'd been trading all day long, and he got lucky at the end of the day. I mean, And I'm happy that he got lucky at the end of the day, because that was turning out to be a nasty, nasty day, and he made it into just a nasty day. But you do not have to trade the 6.5 hours that the market's open, or 7.5 hours that the market's open, 9:30 to 4 o'clock, 6.5 hours there. You can just pick and choose and only take those opportunities that jump out at you. I'm going to try to do the same exact MO on Friday, so I can kind of stay out of my two danger areas. I don't do very well on Mondays, don't do very well on Fridays, and going to continue. I think Fridays, I feel like I have absolutely no idea where the market's going. I don't know, it's like, what's happened this week? I don't know, and then I don't know, Monday, I think it's that anticipation of the market opening Monday morning. And if the truth were told, I almost always make money in the mornings. But then if I keep trading through the day, Mondays can just get really hairy, because I don't think there's not enough news that happens on Mondays. Mondays is kind of very low news day. Today we had home sales, and I think they were better than expected. The market spiked a little bit, but yeah. So there was some news at 10 o'clock, which it actually did create a decent move there. But most Mondays are very scant on news.
Yeah, I totally agree. You're absolutely right. Look, if this wasn't a live stream, because for the viewers as well, we are live streaming 6+ hours, whatever, on the future session. But if it wasn't a live stream, truth be told, I'd be maybe 2 hours maximum on the charts. Maximum. Very rarely do I spend longer than that. And it's always around the US Open. First 2 hours after that, I would have found some opportunity, either good or bad. All right, I'd either be down or up, but I'd walk away then, and that would be it. And I'll do the same tomorrow. Obviously, in these sessions, we do kind of push the boat out a little bit. We overtrade as well. As coaches, we are trying to, we're trying to find any opportunity to showcase something, because otherwise it would be a hell of a lot more boring, these live streams. So, but sure, you don't have to do that as a trader who's obviously not live streaming. Don't overtrade. Know when to stop. Once you're up a certain amount, had a few good trades, call yourself, all right, it's a good day, lock it in, come back tomorrow. If you're down a few trades, no problem, lock it in, come back tomorrow, and never, because I've never had, all right, truth be told, I have, but very rarely, the days where I overtrade, where I keep on trading, especially into like the evening, right? I lose money then from what I made earlier on, right? Very rarely does my balance keep going up in a nice linear form. It usually, you're up and then you lose maybe a quarter or half of it because you're just over trading, or sometimes even more. Sometimes you go into the negative again. You're like, well, and then it's too late to make that up, and you just blown it basically. So walk away once you've hit a few good trades, and just be happy with that. Enjoy your time. You don't have to spend 6 hours on the charts. Now, if you're studying and trying to backtest, that's different. Of course, you're new and you're still trying to absorb as much information. Spend as much time as you can on the charts. Absolutely. But if you're already trading for a living, so to speak, or you're almost there, or you're funded, protect that account. Don't overtrade. If you want to make more money, don't up your contract size. Just get another account, do another challenge, or get a direct account. Up your capital, and just do it that way. Don't go into the mindset of, if I placed 4 contracts, that would have been X amount of money, because that can that's slippery. That's a very slippery slope. You're just not giving yourself enough margin for error.
For sure. For sure. Yeah. You know, what's, you know,
carry on.
Our wrap up. So what happened today? Well, we had the housing news, and we had some ramblings from Trump that really didn't affect anything other than I think the market did not like the negative comments about Powell. I think that, you know, this is, I'm surprised that Trump continues to, you know, lash out, rant against Trump, because the market really wants, I think, at least in my vision, that the market really wants the Fed to be independent of politics. You know, I think we all want that. In yes, the majority of us would love to see interest rates go down. Sure, certainly, because it is a stimulus, and that helps the market. Helps the market sell houses. It helps the national debt by means we pay less interest for our debt. So there's all kinds of advantages to the, you know, interest rates going down. That being said, I think that if we allow political influence there to be involved, that it really erodes the institution and the confidence in the Fed and in the American way of life, so to speak. So I'm a little concerned about that. I understand what he's doing, but I just don't like it. You know, I wish he would steer clear of this whole discussion, talk about something else. But you know, it is what it is. So really, not much to wrap up. Let's see. We were
it's a very
Spider was down. S&P was down. What? Not even 0.5%, 0.44%. Nvidia was up $1.87 or $1.82 to 179.81. Tesla was up almost $7. You know, it wasn't necessarily a bad day, even though the S&P was down. Looks like a lot of the Mag 7s were still up. It's really kind of a do nothing, boring kind of day. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, no, it really is. And looking at the calendar for this week, I mean, the only day I would say you have anything. Well, no, actually, both Thursday and Friday. Thursday we got the preliminary GDP. These are quarterly. It's a quarterly report, so that's going to have a bit of effect. Unemployment claims again. So, yeah, keep your eye out. And then, of course, we got the core PCE price index on Friday. But apart from that, Wednesday, nothing. Obviously, US-based. If you're trading Forex and currencies, it's a bit different. But US-based, nothing. Wednesday, you got CPI for the Aussie dollar, so that could affect gold a bit. But again, for us, doesn't really affect us. Tuesday, tomorrow, nothing I would really be worried about. Consumer confidence, nothing. Manufacturing index, nothing really. It's a slow news week as well.
Yeah, this time of year, getting into September, usually we start seeing, once we get into the first week of September, we see volumes start to pick up. School gets put back. All the kids go back to school. Wall Street comes back from their summer vacations. Usually in September, we see volumes pick up. And that usually, also correlates with movement. We'll start seeing more movement because there's more participation from a volume perspective in all of the indices and the markets. So, hopefully September is not a great month for me. I usually am break even to better from a long-term perspective, October, November, December are way, way better, at least for me personally. November, December are by far my best months on a multi-year basis. October can be, it depends on how crazy. October has been one of the most aggressive months for crashes. We've had flash crash. We've had all kinds of crashes that have occurred in October. So October can be very volatile and therefore very profitable. So I think fourth quarter is going to be a great time to make money. At least it has been in the past for me. September, I usually lose money in August, and then July, actually June, July, and August, those 3 months, you'll be plus a little bit, down a little bit, plus a little bit. It's basically very, very flat from a profit, at least personally. And then September starts to pick up. You start feeling good again. And then, man, October, November, December, boy, I usually just kill it. And I'm hoping that'll be the case because I need a good, strong showing for this rest of this year. But, I know a lot of other traders sort of feel the same way. If you're going to take a vacation when it comes to markets, summer is the time to move, take your vacation. It's not going to be in December or certainly even the 1st of January, because January many times is a very volatile month as well. So, it is what it is. So September's here almost. After this week, we'll be into September. Hopefully we'll see volumes pick up, and I'd love to see some trend trading, or at least a decent amount of movement in intraday. You're looking at the chart today, we were flat for from 11 o'clock all the way till almost 1:30, and then it started to break down. But kind of seems like we've had a lot of do nothing times in the market lately.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, what else can we look at? It's there's not much to wrap up. Is anyone in the comments? No one's leaving us any myth. Thank you guys, as always, providing so much knowledge. That's from Nicholas Bustamante. Thank you, Nicholas. Appreciate the comment. Yeah, I think moving forward for this week, again, in terms of biases, I have none. I really don't have much of a bias. It could go up, it could go down. I won't know. I have no bias at all. Longer term, just scalping. If I was a swing trader, I would probably be losing a lot of money because long-term bias, I have no idea. I would say maybe, I really don't know. I mean, we're actually at a very weird part in the market. We've had this huge push up because of Jackson Hole. We've kind of just consolidated since then. We kind of did push down a bit pre-market today, and then we had a nice push up again, and then we just kind of reversed again. So to me, it just looks like a range. I'm going to treat it like a range again going forward. So as we get lower down, I'll be looking more for buy opportunities. To get higher up, I'll be looking more for short opportunities. And again, it's scalping. So you don't have to be right in the long term. You just have to be right in the next minute or two. That's it.
That's right.
Essentially it.
If the back end wants to show my screen, I thought this might be an opportunity to show you how I use the MFI oscillator in conjunction with volume to find some great scalp setups.
Sure.
Let me move. And what I've got here on this chart is I've got volume across the bottom here. and then across the middle. And at the very bottom, I have MFI. So here's the secret sauce, okay, for you guys who are interested in an oscillator. What does an oscillator do? It just oscillates between 0 and 100. And when it's at 100, it's overbought. And when it's at 0, it's oversold. And with MFI, if it's above 80, we consider it overbought. If it's below 20, we consider it oversold. Now, here's the secret sauce. The standard setting is 14. But I am telling you, if you're using a 1-minute chart all the way up to a 5-minute chart, the optimal setting is not 14, it's actually 6. You see, I have a 6 right there. And if you set that to 6, it's going to give you a much better idea of what's happening in real time. It's not going to lag as badly as most oscillators do. Now, what I look for is I look for a specific, I want to see volume, right? Order flow. I want to see a big spike in volume. So you see a big spike in volume at this low right here, and you'll see that it corresponds with the MFI saying, yeah, we're oversold. So we're coming down, It's saying more oversold, It's below 20. We see the volume spike. So I'm not using MFI to give me a entry point. What I'm doing is I'm saying, for me to go long on this big move down, I have to see that it's oversold. There is where I'm oversold right there. And then on top of that, I need to see a shift in volume, a big shift in volume. I need to see the sellers are slamming it down, and then the buyers come slamming back in, and that creates a pop in the volume. So obviously with order flow and with a footprint chart, you can see this volume develop in real time, and that's what, Sam, you do so well. But if you do not have the ability to see a footprint chart, this is almost as good, because you'll see that there's a volume spike in association with a oversold condition. And if you don't get in on this bar, this down bar, so Coach Sam is getting in on this bar. He's catching that bottom. But even if you wait until this bar closes, you can see that even getting in right here, still plenty of profit available. And as we go forward in time, you can see that this bottom right here was also very oversold. There was a little bit, not nearly as pronounced, of volume spike, but then you look at the major ones, there's a volume spike, MFI is confirming oversold, volume spike, wait till the bar closes, buy in right there, and you'll see that this is very, so you don't have to be in the moment, so to speak, watching the order flow. Sam he's getting in and out before I even get in here on the open of this next bar, because he's already seen that move. He's seen the volume spike. He's seen the footprint, but there's follow through most of the time, and then we keep going. Here's another one, the volume spike. Now this one wasn't perfect. It didn't give us an MFI that was oversold. We were actually oversold before we even did that little spike down. So this is a great example of it not working all the time, but it's in the bottom area here saying, hey, you're oversold, be careful, I have a volume spike, then I take my trade. So it becomes a condition. The condition is I'm oversold. Now, do I have an entry point? No, not yet. I'm waiting for volume confirmation. Volume confirmation, then I take the trade. Here's another one. All the way, it's maxed out at 0 right here. There's the bottom. Now, this time, the volume there is a spike in volume, but there's 2 bars of volume spike there, and it rotates up. So it's a very simple system. You just wait until you get overbought or oversold, then you're waiting for volume to confirm, then you go the opposite direction of the move. It works in reverse. You can see this spike right here. It spiked a little bit prematurely, so it's going, you're overbought. And what? I'm waiting for volume. I'm waiting for that spike of volume right there to happen. Then I get in. So it's using I like systems that only have a maximum of 3 inputs. In this case, we only have 2 inputs. We have overbought or oversold and a volume spike. So there's only 2 inputs. Then I go long. Obviously, this works really here. Look at this one here, this bottom here. So you can see that it got oversold 2 bars or a bar before the actual low. But then I can make that a little bit. You did have a little bit of a volume spike right there. I don't know why it's not. Oh, it's not showing that because we had that. I'm close enough to the close where that giant close volume is messing up my. There we go. You can see there you have the volume spike right with the oversold condition. Look at the top here. This top here, both this. Now the problem is that you get these movements sometimes without volume, and when I don't have volume, I don't take the trade. So it may be overbought here, and it might turn over, but I don't have a volume to kick it in, so I'm not going to take that trade. I'm just saying this is a very simple system. What it does for you as a scalper is it tells you kind of ahead of time, am I getting oversold? Because if that condition exists, then I'm looking for that scalp trade to the long side. But I have to have, so you'll see a lot of times, like you're up here and it's breaking out. It looks like it's breaking out. There's no one chance in where of me going long here. You know why? Because it's screaming overbought. It doesn't have to do with it's breaking out. It did. It broke through that high. It broke through that high. It touched that high there. Normally you'd be going, oh man, it's breaking out. It's breaking out. I need to go long. And this is saying absolutely freaking not. You are overbought. You're not. So I'm going to sit on my hands here and not take that breakout trade because it's already telling me that it's overbought. I'm using this as a condition. So the condition must be met before I can make a trade in one direction or another. Any questions?
That's a really interesting strategy. You just showed that. Absolutely. I mean, I really like it. It's similar to how I started when I first started with order flow. I used a similar kind of. I didn't use MFI, but I just used a delta, so the actual candle's delta. And whenever there was a spike in the delta, I would essentially do what I do now and kind of wait if there follow through. If there's no follow through, I would jump in against them. You just get a bit more precision if you use obviously the footprint. But again, if you don't have access to the footprint, like you said, the MFI or the delta, they can work just as well in many situations.
I mean, you can go back in the day. This 1136, we had a bottoming, oversold, big candle down, a big spike in volume right there, and boom, you get the change in direction and it goes up. This one here, where you're at a top, you're not completely overbought, but you're in overbought neighborhood here, saying, hey, I'm overbought. There's your volume spike on that big bar. I would have even getting short in here somewhere, maybe taking a little bit of heat. Or I would have said, hey, it's not overbought enough. I'm going to stall and wait. A lot of traders will only take the trade. And I disagree with this because I believe this is not, it's not accurate enough to be a method of entry. It's just defining a condition. But what they'll do is when it goes negative below 20, when it comes back through is where they will take that trade as an entry point. I don't buy that, but I'm looking strictly, if I'm below this area here, I'm looking for a long. If I'm above this area here, I'm looking for a short. And if I have volume to confirm that, I'm in. And what is nice about this is a 1 minute chart. So I can get almost the same trade, not exactly the same trade, but almost the same trade as if I was looking at a footprint chart. And as you know, Project X does not have footprint charts. So unfortunately, what's the next best thing? This is pretty darn close to it.
Yeah,
of course, this is a contra trend. It's a contra trend. Let's make sure. fully aware that it is contra trend. You're going to be buying on this big bar down, or, you know, the close of on the open of the next bar. So it is a contra trend system. But yeah, so there you go. That's my contribution to the Prime Day wrap up.
I love it. I love it. Well, that's awesome. Anything else we could? I think that's pretty much it. We covered the news. We covered today. Yeah, I think that's pretty happy. Everyone has pretty much left. So awesome. All right, Troy. We'll wrap it up there. And to the few viewers left watching, thank you guys for sticking around. We'll catch you tomorrow, same time, same place, every Monday to Friday, every trading day. Troy, are you on tomorrow, or am I seeing you later?
No, I'll be on.
All right.
I'll see you on Wednesday.
Wednesday. I'm off Wednesday, actually. So, no, I won't see you Wednesday.
Nice.
But whenever the next day is. But yeah, all right. I'll see you soon regardless. Have a great one.
All right.
Thank you all. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.